Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Demon. Hope y'all are doing good. I do apologize. You probably heard me moving around and typing until I actually until I switched screens here. But I hope y'all are doing good, anyways. How are you doing on this wonderful Saturday afternoon? Evening afternoon. It's kind of weird because it's 6 p.m. for me, right? So I think that's probably qualifies as like evening time. But looking outside, it's summer, so it's like still pretty darn bright out. It feels like the afternoon, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure which one I should call it. Not quite which way I should go, but I'm sure it's probably fine. Hope y'all are doing good though. I'm very excited to get back into it. Midnight over there. Oh no. Make sure you get some good rest, Make sure you get some good rest. I hope you got through with your errands with a had a good time with those. And yeah, but we're gonna get more into not RimWorld. I was about to say RimWorld, Stellaris today. Gonna do some more Stellaris. Because I like this game. I like it quite a lot. That's your wake time. That's true. That's true. Well, I mean, you had to. I hope you got some sleep eventually. You had to. You do need some sleep. You are getting at least some sleep, right? At least a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into Stellaris here. I'm pretty excited. I am a little... You sleep during the day? Fair enough. Makes sense. On that night schedule grind set, as the kids say. I don't know. I wonder if I would do better on a night schedule, just because so often I find that, like... I just kind of like being there. I think I like night better because it's a lot more peaceful. During the day, there's always people, like, going around, and, like, all the shops and stuff are busy, but at night, it's, like, it's a lot more relaxed. It's a lot more laid back, which is a good feeling. But yeah, I think we're just gonna load into it. If I remember correctly, we were about to enter the late game. Yeah. These are our little guys here, Froggy Incorporated. Because they're like frogs, but I added the E in out there so that they sound like more... I think these guys look kind of like frogs. I didn't know you have an extended stream today. Oh, my bad. I apologize. Yeah, I completely forgot to change the title, so I hit Leo Live, and then I was like, oh wait, I forgot to change the title, so I immediately changed it, but Stream Elements didn't get the memo. So, yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean? You're late. You're late for today's stream. What are you talking about? I definitely have never been late. No, I hope you're doing good. I think if I remember Stream Elements loser, I know Stream Elements. I can't believe Stream Elements didn't update. I can't believe they got they're spreading misinformation. Alright, so let me try to remember. Okay, I understood. Oh, that's right, I have the tutorial on. At least you weren't late for 2 hours. It's a bleh. Anyway, my counterpoint to any and all criticism. Now looking at our what do you call it stuff here, we're in a very interesting position because we've pretty much finished our social tree. We've basically finished our social science tree, and now we just have the repeatable texts. And they're not, some of them are kind of expensive. Like I guess we have a couple habitability and fleet commands texts left, but you can see they're starting to get very, very large. And then we can see some of our other things right here. The Ripper Quill battery is very nice. I've been waiting for these, so we're gonna grab that. How's it going, Gentle? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. The contingency to put all their world factories in your territory. I do have it set for all crises to spawn, so contingency will probably pop up here at some point. They'll probably pop up assuming that I can beat the first crisis. Because then they get subsequently harder. I didn't have a super strong crisis. It's only on, I think, like 2 times, which I could probably handle. I'd be kind of sad if I couldn't handle 2 times crisis. Like, I'm not the greatest at this game, but I think I can handle that. But how are you doing? If you're doing good, welcome in. As far as our land and stuff is concerned, we were gonna attack this guy. Can I just declare war right now? Is there a reason why I can't? Oh, because he's under another guy, the Zarian Star Nation. How are you? Overwhelming. Okay, so, like, that's not great. Oh, that's right. He was fighting in a war he lost, and then I guess when he lost the war, he got turned into a tributary. That's unfortunate. You learned something you could do with the VIP role. Ooh, what'd you learn? Also, welcome in, Rocket. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Out of curiosity, did they end up releasing who the new T-dolls were, or is it still under wraps? We're gonna get let's get habitability just because if we go to my abilities here, not relic. What do you do? I don't really care about that. It was the where is it? It was, if I go to, is it government? Policies and edicts. No, it's, how do I get to my ascensions? Traditions, that's it. Traditions. It's not. You can post them, but then I have to click it. Then I have to click on it. I think that's a 7TV thing where you can directly play GIFs and it'll appear in the chat. I need to turn that on because I do think it would be kind of fun if you guys had some. Or from the image they showed to be a honey badger and PA-50. Ooh, that'll be cool. Nice. Do they have like a release date when they're going to reveal it? But yeah, under mutation, it is it this guy? Unnatural selection. Yes, environmental integration. So, species with mutagenic habitability can reach 200% habitability, granting the following for every 10% habitability above 100%. So, 2.5% job efficiency, less housing usage, and less amenities usage, which is actually insanely good. Because if I get all the way up to 200% habitability, I get basically a 25% buff to all my production, and 25% reduction to, hiccups to everything else. Tomorrow, next week, you need Eto Bleh. How come that is not a thing yet? Honestly, I don't know. It would be a good one. And I even have like I even have the tentacles, so I could just go Eto Bleh. That'd actually be such a good emote. Alright, I'm writing it down. I always try to have like a little notepad for like writing stuff down during stream because people usually say like good ideas and stuff. Eto Bleh emotes. When that gets made, I will have you to thank, Yuna. How's it going, Flamin? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You appear to have caught you pursuing your feminist literature books. How embarrassing. I see. You were reading, oh, I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the book. It's actually a really good book. I read it during one of my classes. I see you're reading Gender Trouble by Judith Butler. I'm not even being a meme. It's a really interesting book about, I guess how we choose to express ourselves and what that means for how society perceives us. But yeah, hope you're doing good. Pride and Prejudice. Do you wanna name a fleet Pride and Prejudice? Because we could. Okay, but yeah, we have, what I need right now is that I need to get more people in my empire that aren't like my species type, because then I can get more traits faster. Doing the baby of sitting. Welcome in, Silva. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Other than that, I'm not really sure what to do. I could try making a federation, maybe. Problem is, propose subjugation. Interesting. I wonder if I should propose subjugating people. Because it really comes down to I want to fight these guys. Or I want to fight these guys and take all their land, but I can't really do that because of these guys, you know, being a pain in my butt. So I'm gonna have to figure out, I guess I could just make my fleet bigger and hope for the best. You know what, for the thing? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's name, instead of the Taxman, you are now Pride and Prejudice Fleet. Pride and Prejudice. Put the baby of sitting down, you monster. The baby of sitting, they sit so hard they can never be picked up. Kind of like Thor's hammer, but with a living child, you know? You were babysitting, you don't know what you're yapping about? Actually, now that I think, hold on. What does their fleet look like, I wonder? Let me go and build a spy network in this guy. Because if they're... Are you at war with anyone else? Oh, they're also in a federation as well. They have some causes. I might be able to swing a victory out of them if I force them. Are there any pulsars that they'd have to go through to get to me? It's not a pulsar. Appreciate the lurk, Una. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful time doing whatever it is you're doing. This is the game Stellaris, so I'm sure you're super familiar with it, you know, given your name at all. I do always find it a little funny that I guess I always forgot Stellaris was just kind of like a fancy saying star word. Sure, indeed. Got home at 5. Don't you love Mulchin? Mulchin, you know what? It is good. It is a good way to get some good work in. That is true. Well, what you see is you're doing a macabre reading of your message where you're oh no. I don't like that reading of it, actually. I quite opposed to that. I wonder... You think there's a way I could, like, force the AI to settle Prophet's Retreat and then have the Fallen Empire go over here and attack them? I don't think that's, like, a doable thing, but it'd be really funny if it was. If I could just be like, ah, yes, this is 100% me settling it. The block of Shiraka. You should come declare war on me. Yes. Oh no, she has a gun. Oh no, who gave the rabbit a gun? No, I'm just trying to kind of figure out where we were and what we were doing. Oh wow, we have... So, okay, is this individual pops that are unemployed or like stacks of pops that are unemployed? I'm still not entirely certain about that. Does this mean I have 20? I have 20. Is this a set? It says 21 here. Is that a stack of 21? 21 stacks of 100, or is it literally just 21 dudes? I think it's genuinely just like 21 dudes that are unemployed. Made her a mechanist in the hit game Final Fantasy XIV. You mean the hit game, the critically acclaimed game Final Fantasy XIV, but the free trial up to level 70 and completion of A Realm Reborn? And it's level 70 now. I remember you guys told me that. Depends if they were programmed to register if regular guys do shit. They probably couldn't. I mean, if I settle it, they would, but I don't think the AI would ever be stupid enough to settle that on their own. Maybe like a determined exterminator, which would actually be pretty fun. It would be interesting to see how would a determined exterminator like do stuff if they were just like, ah, yes, I'm going to go to this very, what do you call it? This very angry fallen empire and just say, yes, I will in fact fight you now. That is what I shall do. Great game. I love this game. It's so much fun, Scary. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Feed them nutritionist paste. Nutrient paste may be a bit of a bad rap, but you can't deny that it feeds the colonist. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it, Scary. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. I'm glad you've been hanging out with us the past few little whiles. I will one day I need to go and update the alerts because they're still for the old model. I just need to sit down and do it. But that's very kind of you. Thank you. It is a survey for a series you want to collab with in GFL2 and Metal Gear. Really? That's a lot more than I would have thought. Get Rob Bezos? I know. Steal it from Bezos. Steal it from him. Admittedly, as far as population goes, we're doing pretty good. We have our genome, clone vats, cryovital. Okay, so I think capital and trade world are good. Actually, yeah, the capital's kind of weird, honestly. I just have it set as an empire capital, but I could make it a trade capital, which would give me a lot more stuff here. A lot more trade. I guess I could have 2 trading buildings. Part of the problem is my Unity is... Actually, most of my Unity comes from... You know what? We're gonna convert this guy into... Well, I can't really convert him into a trade capital because I have all these other things. So I think I'm gonna move my capital over to my trade world, actually. I think I'm gonna move my capital over to here, convert it into a trade capital, and then this becomes just like a regular production facility. You mean the old model? That's true, the old model. The V1, as it were. My fantasy would work if it's another division event and they have them play the game. I think that could work for sure, and I appreciate the lurk, Scary. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day doing whatever you're doing. Where do you find the nutrient tree? Just find it with the nutrients, duh. So I'm gonna actually move my capital over here so I can get the trade capital buff. Okay. And then you're going to be a trade capital. I'm actually gonna change you to trade capital, and instead of capital, you will just be planet, I guess. You are now just known as planets. I'd like to make this a rural world, actually, if possible, but it looks like they've gotten rid of the rural world identification, which is kind of lame. I really liked it, because it was very much... I think that was a nice one to have, because it was like, it's what you could use it for, like, if you didn't want to necessarily go, like, all in on like, if you didn't want to go, like, all in on electricity or all in on minerals, but just kind of wanted a little bit for each of the base elements, the non-specialized pop production, you could do rural worlds, so it's... kind of lame now. I guess I'll do a unification center. Just because I have these guys. And then... admittedly, I'm a bit confused on how this works. Manager jobs. So, administrative hub. So, did the offices add jobs? The administrative park reduces the upkeep of the managers. And then the complex... increases their efficiency, but they don't actually add more manager jobs, so I don't want multiples of these. Is it your local Kroger or Walmart? It's actually at the Publix, surprisingly enough. So if you don't have a Publix nearby, I'm afraid to say you are out of luck. Best Buy should have it as well. Oh, I kind of forgot that Best Buy like existed. Kind of forgot it existed, actually. Okay, look, I know Best Buy is a thing, but I don't use it very often. Because why would I? Why would I? Do a deer and have maybe Mailing character be that she may become a playable doll? If they make Mailing a playable doll, I don't know. I think that'd be a little... I don't know if I would vibe with that personally. I think she should stay as like a human character, you know? I'm trying to figure out, what do I build on this guy? Storm Attraction Center. Storm Repulsion Center. Interesting. I don't actually know how this works, but it gives me some physics jobs, so let's just put a Storm Repulsion Center so I don't get hit with any more storms, and hopefully it'll, like, cover a wide area. I mean, this is my trade capital, so, like, if I have the Storm Repulsion here, I imagine it can keep it away out this area. Making it come down south to land of traders and alligators. I mean, maybe, but the public subs are pretty good, so I think it's worth it, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's worth it. You fairy also don't use Best Buy often, being British and therefore not within their operational range. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of, I'm just surprised Best Buy is still around. I really thought it would have gone the way of, like, Radio Shack by this point, you know? Something about Best Buy just feels very Radio Shack coded. So I'm always a little surprised whenever I see it mentioned. I'm like, oh yeah, that's still like a thing. I guess that's still around, isn't it? All right, we're gonna do... I guess we'll make this a research world. Yeah, we'll make this mostly a research world. I might even do a... How am I doing on research exactly? I'm so far behind on engineering research, it's not even a joke. I might just do 2 engineering enclaves. Because, I really need to get some engineering research in here. Especially if I want to build, like, mega structures. Or Circuit City? Yeah, that's right, Prepper. How are you doing, Prepper? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Actually, Circuit City's not that... I don't know. I feel like I see them occasionally. Wait, was it Circuit City that went out of business? Or... I'm trying to remember. Where did I buy my GPU from? Did I buy it from Circuit City? Let me look up the receipt. I want to say I did. No, I got it from... Let me make sure this isn't a local place. Let's see. Ooh, it's kind of a local place. I got it from, like, a more local store. I got it from, like, a local chain, so not Circuit City. I thought I got it from Circuit City. But yeah, Circuit City is another name I've not heard in a while. Enclave, Sir Dornan, where are you? Not quite yet. What is a Circuit City? It was a giant chain of electronics that just disappeared one day. Pretty much, yeah. I feel like a lot of electronics stores are disappearing just because you can buy stuff off, like, Amazon directly, or really just, like, the manufacturer's website directly. And the fact that it's kind of like, why would I go to a store and deal with, like, a salesman trying to, like, upcharge me when I can just do it myself, you know? You know, I say Amazon, they have everything. Well, I didn't buy it off Amazon. I bought it from a local store. Because I mainly, actually, that is a good point. Amazon does have a lot of stuff, but sometimes it's like not on sale like you want it to, or it might be that, it's not in the right, I guess, are you gonna build it, or? I don't know what this guy's doing. Or it's like not actually in stock, so you have to go to somewhere local that ordered it ahead of time. You want to tell the truth? What's the truth? What is the truth? If I click on you and I go to like right here, build a hyper relay. Okay, gonna build a hyper relay there. This is a science. I have so many empty science ships. No, they're not empty. They're just not doing anything, I guess. Gonna do all this. Except we're not gonna be going and excavating because I do have the shard excavation I can do, which while fun will get me killed. So we're not gonna do that. I'm also gonna go build a few, gonna build like 3 or 4 more construction ships, just because I would like to be able to go and build a nice hyper relay network, and that's gonna take forever if I only have like 1 construction ship. How's it going, Sane? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. About where you want. Oh no, my GPU I got from Newegg. It was my CPU and memory that I got from a local place. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What have you been up to, Saint? What you been gaming with? What kind of things you been gaming with? I don't want to activate this because I mean, plus 75, it's good. It's quite good, actually. Actually, yeah, hold on. Wait a second. Why am I not making more ships? I have so many good, yeah, reinforce the fleet here. Oh, that's right, because I used all my food. I forgot that I use food now instead of alloys. I mean, I use both, but I need to make sure I get my ships all the way built up. How much does it cost for a PC? Mine, I think, was around... I did wait and made sure I got a lot of sales, but I'm fairly certain mine was around 1,500. I mean, I didn't... it was kind of nice because I didn't have to, what do you call it? I didn't have to get, like, new monitors or, like, anything like that because I already had my monitors from before. So it wasn't really that big of a problem. Although I guess it could have been worse. It could have been worse if I had, so yeah, if I had to like buy more monitors and stuff, but I didn't, so it is what it is. Fell back into League of Legends hole, but still doing Anarchy run in TK3 multiplayer? No, not the League of Legends, Saints. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. I know you're better than this. Got your PC at the worst possible time? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, I bought mine last summer, so it was like, it was pretty good. It was before the 5000 series came out, like by a solid few months, so I wasn't worried. Excuse me, hiccups. I didn't have too much of, like the, what do you call it, stocking issues, but I also didn't, and it also was before like any price hikes occurred. During the use storage, yeah. What are we doing tonight? Your Honor? Wait, what? Your Honor who? Your Honor League of Legends? Is that what you mean? You know, despite the fact this is 86,000, it only takes 8 months to complete, which is kind of insane, actually. I did not think it would be that quick to build. So I guess that's some nice progress. But it definitely is going to be a bit of a rough time for engineering research until I get this tech world up. During the GPU shortage? Ah, I see. Yeah. I guess it was like kind of a shortage, I think, still when I was building mine, but not terrible. Defense Grid Supercomputer is actually quite nice because I can build the, what do you call it? The Bal colony. I'm gonna be real, not the biggest fan of the Bal, precursor, but it is what it is. I mean, it's not that it is, actually, that sounds bad. I don't dislike it. I think it's fine. It's just, I've had it so many times that I'm kind of like, I kind of wanted to get one of the new precursors, you know, and I just got unlucky. Josh Johnson for a sec there. Oh, wait, Josh Johnson is great, though. I I don't know why his stuff started appearing on my YouTube like, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago, and it's like everything he makes just kind of doesn't miss. It kind of just hits. It's great. I don't know why suddenly... Oh, no, those were their... Wait. Oh, they closed borders with me, that's why. Jerk. Who does that? Who just closes borders? This is why I need to take this border back, actually. How do you feel about me? Suspicious. I mean, their tech is inferior, right? So, like, if their tech is inferior, I might be able to just steamroll their ships, even if they have a much more higher ship count. Playing Stellaris without Yun. That is true. Yuna is doing her other very important work right now. You love him? Same thing happened to you randomly a year ago. I know, right? He's great. He's super... It's like... He feels a lot kind of like early John Mulaney, where he's not really even doing like, he's not doing comedy so much as just kind of like telling a story that happens to have like comedic moments in it. And I really dig that style of comedy. I think it's kind of become, I think that's sort of become like the new, I don't know if like new standard of comedy is it, but I feel like that's a lot more, I feel like that's becoming a bit more common in how people do comedy, but I'm all for it because it's great. He's Josh Johnson. He's a really funny comedian. He's a very funny one. He's actually doing a tour, not like close to where I live, but like, wait. I'm gonna be using these Electros players. These are insane. But like probably within like 4 or 5 hours. So I think I might try and honestly just go to one of his live shows because I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, I know, right? He does it. That's the crazy thing to me. He does a new set literally every week, and it's like a 30 to 40 minute set each time, which is crazy cool. Like that is, and it's like they're all, I'd argue most of them are hits. I don't think I've really had a set yet where I'm like, you know, it didn't quite hit. No, they're all just good. They're all just good. Yeah, he's on YouTube. It's great. Kind of depends on what you consider supercomputer. All the newest parts in about 4,000. Oh, okay. Yeah, like a supercomputer. If you mean like with like a 4,000 series, I don't know. Maybe, probably like maybe around 2,000, I guess. Oh, this guy in charge. Ooh, they have Fertility Preacher as well, which I really like. We're gonna do Reformer, and then I was hoping we'd get Fertility Preacher leveled up, but I guess not. But if you mean like a NASA computer, like a NASA supercomputer, that is a bit different. That is a bit more, a bit harder of a question to answer, because I'm pretty sure they have tech we have not seen, given their NASA. Kill Tony, he just lets people do stand-up comedy from it, and then you make fun of them. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably check it out, but I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of comedy where they like make fun of people, right? I kind of like I know there's some. I know that's kind of like some comedy. Ooh, this is Oppose the Fallen is actually. Wait, I can just get. That's actually huge. I didn't realize I could just get a thing that lets me just ignore the Fallen Empire. That's pretty great. Pretty closer to 10 on the low end. Huge comedy person. What YouTube channel name? Give it a go. I know, right? Like, regardless, comedy is gonna if they're like, oh, all my people are dying because they're like hundreds of years old. So like, this lady's also probably gonna die here in a second. These phones are yesterday supercomputers. That's actually a very good point, Prepper. Research actualized. It's actually a very good point. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, supercomputer would cost a lot, but like, back in the day, what we have now would be supercomputer. Do I not have climate restoration? No, I do. We're gonna do, I guess just do continental. Like, what's actually the fastest time to terraform? Alpine? Yeah, we'll do Alpine World because it's the fastest. Our phones are more powerful than what landed on the moon. That's always the craziest fact to me. It's like, we got to the moon with something worse than like my current phone. Okay, this is just absurd. Are you telling me I can give a thing that buffs my allied ships for a plus 25 to evasion and a 50% sublight speed bonus? Biotech is kind of insane. This is actually kind of a crazy power spike. You'd rather outbuild that computer. That's super cool, Prepper. That's awesome. That's actually super cool. Out of curiosity, did he have like any really cool stories about it or anything? Ooh, definitely gonna take that for the extra duration. And now we have our, we have our final slot here, which hopefully means, we'll be able to start getting the very cool Unity perks here in a second. Because the very cool Unity perks are, well, they're cool for a reason. Later in the NASA computer lab at Goddard. Oh, that's awesome. Gotta start prepping for stream. I appreciate the lurk saying thank you. I hope you have a wonderful stream. He's just YouTube channel was finding Josh Johnson. Got it. I'll check it out. Like, I think it's kind of, I guess the best way I can describe it, I'm not the biggest, ooh, that's actually plus 10% trade from jobs is huge. I guess I'm not the biggest for, like, comedians that do, like, a lot of crowd work necessarily. I'm more of I kind of like it when they're just doing their own thing. New imperialist faction. Oh, so that explains a lot, actually. That explains why my, yeah, we're gonna suppress. That explains why I have so much of the, why I have so much society and physics research is because I'm getting it all for my faction. Crowdwork comedians are kind of hitting. Some of them are very good. That's true. It's like, I feel crowdworks comedians are very hit and miss. They're like either really good or I just can't stand them. All right, nice. Let's have you go repair and get reinforced. All right, and now you're on automatic. I don't really care about automatic construction. I want you to go build a starbase here so I can finally close this really ugly hole inside my area here. And actually, like, true comedian has other comedians come to the show and do the comedy. Oh, interesting. So kind of like how, what do you call it? Kind of like how the guy who does Hot Ones is like, it's like kind of a comedy show, but it's more of him going and inviting comedians on, less him being the comedy. I guess we're gonna kind of go up this way and then we'll go down. Because admittedly, when it comes to moving my fleet around, what I care about the most would be moving up to the north, since that's where they're gonna mostly be, and less so moving towards the south. We're also gonna go and get some more food because why not? I have the trade for it. Yeah, I get 6K. I want to point out I get 6K trade per month, and this is when I have the less efficient trade policy generation. This is with the less efficient policy generation, so I'm kind of crushing it, actually, in my opinion. I was going to upgrade to that building there. As far as my current places are concerned, we have right here, I'm going to build one in the mines, and then I'm going to build the rest into all city districts. It is an arcology world. So we are limited in how much we can actually build. Crystal miners. Interesting. Dense ruins. Ooh, dense ruins are nice. It's like, you know, we're making this a research lab. It's always kind of rough because I'm like, if I make this a non-research planet, then if I like make it a mining planet, I could get a ton out of it, right? I could get a ton out of the planet, but otherwise I kind of have to do but it's like but I really want it as a research planet because it also has so many good research bonuses. I'm gonna go to you, and I'm gonna build, what am I gonna build on you? Data-driven theorem facility. Definitely do that. Xenobiological lab. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really using a lot of, because if I have engineering specializations, right? So this gets me, I'm gonna have pretty much just a bunch of engineers, so I don't really know if I need these guys. It's popular enough to get Shane Gills on his show. Who is Shane Gills? It sounds kind of familiar. What does he do? What does he do? Yeah, some good, Netflix has some good ones. Yeah, I like to watch. I've seen a few of the Netflix ones. I think they're pretty nice. I think they're pretty good. I mean, this guy would just give us a flat out some biologist job. For now, I think I'm just gonna go, I'll do the research supply depot just to make them cheaper to upkeep. And then I'll throw on research labs. I do wonder how the arcology world is going to look now. I do wonder how the arcology world is going to look on this guy. Gillis, not Gills. Okay. Still sounds familiar. Have you mentioned him before? Because that does sound really, really familiar as far as names are concerned. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's just barely out of the sector, huh? All right. Let's see. I can throw, I guess, just this guy on top of it. Every planet should have at least a governor. If for no other reason than I think it gives them a little bit of a bonus. Even if the governor doesn't have any like super relevant bonuses, it just gives one that they can be used for, which is great. You have not, but Netflix has the comedy specials. Oh, okay, got it. I probably saw it there then. I'm sure at some point I saw it pop up like, oh, I'll see that, and then forgot. Out of curiosity. Okay, so most of my branch offices are in the Destican Council, which is fine. I'm okay with that because that means if I go to war with these guys, I don't have to worry so much because I won't like lose a bunch of branch offices. Ancient Web Slinger is interesting. Okay, so this is a point defense though. Intelligent Adaptive Spore Line. How do these just get better and better? Or is it like 5 the max level? Because these are getting some insanely good buffs on this for bioships, and I don't know if if it's an infinite tech, then that's certainly something. That would certainly be something if it truly is just an infinite tech. All right, we have generator support. Yeah, so this planet's fine. It's mostly a generator. It's kind of a I guess it's sort of like a generator geothermal world. Both work. And the fortress station is a fortress station. Who could have seen that coming? It's supposed to act as like a blocker for the Fallen Empires when they come out. Because I'm sure they'll attack eventually. I'll even go, I won't even deploy in orbit, but I'll just recruit, let's recruit some armies. We can get the warplings, which are actually incredibly good. I'm gonna make 10 warpling armies just to throw inside here that acts as a garrison. That way, these guys, this fortress should not fall, even if it gets bombed into oblivion. Actually, did I build? Okay, I did build the shield generator. Good. So how's my day been? It's been good. It's been good. I hope your day has been good as well. It sounds like you got a lot of good work in, which is always nice. I've been, I don't really care about cost. I was hoping this would be more of a, what do you call it? I was hoping this would be more of a reduced time to create. I'm gonna do, let's just do planetary storm nullification. I hope I don't get hit with any storms, but if I do, then this should make it a little easier for me because they've been kind of hurting me a lot. You find space naval combat very fun to watch. It is, I agree. I think it's a very cool thing to see in games. It's why I'm really digging Terra Invicta. Even though I'm not super into the, or I guess super well versed in how the actual space combat works. I think the concept behind it is really, really cool. And I think the way it's implemented is also very cool. Ooh, what is, oh, that's right. We complete aesthetic wonders. So now the curators are going to give us stuff. So these are some pretty interesting. These are some pretty insane buffs right here. Extra code breaking, tracking, and accuracy is pretty cool. I could probably go into any empire with this if I really needed to. The active effect isn't as good. Creates a very high speed and hyperlane detection range, like scout ship. It's not bad. I guess I'd have to have it to find if it's really that good. Or the Celestial Resonator. It gives me 10 uni per specimen exhibited. Not really that good. As an active, I get 1. No, I don't really think it's worth it. No thanks. I think I take the Pattern Maker. I like the passive effect. And I don't really feel like this would be that useful for me. The diplomatic weight isn't terrible, but it's, well, am I doing diplomatic? What is my diplomatic weight? My diplomatic weight is 13k. So Is there... What are the buffs that's currently affecting that? Yeah... I don't think it's gonna... A 25% wouldn't help me as much as I think it would, so we're gonna go for the calculator. I'll grab the calculator, and I'll see if it... I'll see it. I'll see how good it is. Let's see how... Maybe it's better than I thought. We're also gonna do artifact analysis. I'm gonna be basically just doing this as a way to quickly get all my artifacts. Because again, if I fill all of this up, then I get more relics. Actually, I really like that about Galactic Archive, how you can make, because sometimes you might just run a game and you only get like one relic. So I like that now with Galactic Archive, you kind of get the option to get 2 or 3, just by completing your tree. All right. So like, how good is this ship exactly?
Research actualized.
The Pattern Walker. It does have max cloak strength. Which is pretty cool. I'll assign you. I'm gonna cloak it, and then I'm gonna have you do all of this. And they should be able to jump. Wait. Oh, that's the wormhole. Okay. I was about to say, wait, are they using the L gates? Can this ship break through the L gate for some reason? How's it going, a sample? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. D&D campaign has ended. Like, the whole campaign is over? Dang, how did it go? How did it end? I don't really care about this. Advanced Engineering Complex is interesting. Although it does make my engineers a lot better. Does make them a lot better. I'll grab it. I need to get my engineering as good as it... Ooh! And jump drives. All right. It's time to invite the unbidden. Start overthrowing the king. Oh no. Well, I wouldn't say he didn't have it coming. He certainly had some interesting ideas, to say the least. It sounded like. Alright, so I'm gonna probably be sending most of my people over to Rent Become Prime, just because it's where I have the, we're gonna do mineral research supports. Just because this is where I have most of my, my peeps. What time zone are you in? I'm in EST. I am in EST. I will say schedule-wise, as far as schedule is concerned, I only really have time for streaming. Unfortunately, because I work during the day and then I come back and stream. He got a boyfriend? Oh, no. Well, I'm sure, it might be worth reaching out still. Even if sometimes it's kind of like your friends just don't realize, hey, it's been a while since I, did hang out with, with my other person. And you just need to kind of like go out and say, hey, it's been a while since we hung out. Want to like vibe? That's kind of how because I know I've definitely been guilty of that, where I was like, man, this person hasn't hung out, I guess, for a while. I guess they don't want to hang out. But then I was like, well, actually, no, I need to reach out more. I need to be a bit more proactive. Never on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, life gets busy for people and then they change priorities. But nothing, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. As long as everyone's happy, and I'm sure they'll make time for you at some point. It is kind of a bummer to be on the, be on the receiving end of that, though. Alright. We're gonna let mutation unlock abilities beyond our natural limits. Let's see what this does. Volatile excretion. What the heck does volatile excretions give us? Kind of having a red wedding type of thing. Oh, you can't do that to you. Oh, that's just mean to him. Now that's just being mean to him. Was it actually like at his wedding, or did you just kind of? So you pretty much just jumped him, is what it sounds like. All right, I'm going. All right. That's actually pretty nice. Every 100 pops working as a slave or better produce point. I mean, that's gonna be like 5 volatile modes per month, given my amount of pops. I can work with that. I mean, I guess I think volatile excretions means we literally shit explosions, pardon my French. So it's you know, a little... We'll see. We'll see if we don't literally put a bomb in the toilet, I suppose. Alright, let's study the colthoids closer. Meanwhile, what do you want? Genetic entertainment. The Vengrel species living within your borders has proven to be disappointingly simple. Their existence, a hollow echo, potential such stagnation offends our collective will. We will grant one of these three methods to rectify this failure. Who are the Vengrel? I don't know who that are. Who is that? I have a lot of them, apparently. I have 400 of them. Okay. They are ingenious, natural engineers, resilience. Interesting. Kind of a... But how did the end of the campaign go down then, a sample? What all went on? Let's give them a Necroid trait, because Necroids have some funny traits. Genetic memory is pretty nice. Wait, Rogian. Oh, did they mean me and not the... I guess they meant me, not the other guys, because that was very much not me who got that trait there. It's very much not me who got that trait. Or, sorry, not them who got that trait. Actually, genetic memory was one of the ones I think I was going for, if I remember correctly. I can't see it in here. Wait, do I have... Oh, I have all of the... I didn't realize I have literally all of the traits that give me, like, extra... give me the resources just for existing. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Extra habitability from colony age up to plus 50% over time. Very nice. Very, very nice. I probably won't need... It's admittedly a little late in the game to start relying on that, just because it takes so long to really kick in, but... Hey, if it works, it works. If it works, it works. We're also gonna go to you guys, buy some gases, and then buy some crystals. I am using a lot of crystals, admittedly, for these hyper relays. We're using a lot of these fellas. And then you...
Potential space
am I still building for this guy, or did this guy... Okay, so I guess this guy actually only went up to 130. So we can go to fleet management, you... 3 and 5.
Research.
I wonder why they're not being built. Because I'm not seeing them here. All right, we're gonna go up to the Pride and Prejudice here. I want the... Oh, it's because these were the It's because these were the special ones these were the special ships this guy brought with him. So instead, we're gonna add a ship here, and we'll just add let's add the Elders. I can't add the Elder Stinger. Well, we could add the let's add some Elder Weavers. Do that. Okay. Throw that in there. We also have this guy. Wait, we got Citadel Tech? When did we get Citadel Tech? I don't remember that, but that is very nice to have. So we are going to start using that, start getting some of those made. Good tracking implants. I'm kind of just trying to go through all of the techs right now until I can get my tech to unlock the very good, what do you call it?
Potential spaceport.
The very nice Unity perks. Because it's like a special tech you have to research under the society tree. Back to lurking? No, all good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful lurk. We can go like here, I guess. I mean, I'm not intending to connect my entire empire, like every single node in my empire with the mega relays, but I suppose this way to kind of go around, I sort of have to get all of this connected. Like this guy, I'm gonna go down right here. We're just gonna get all these hyper relays built. Probably go like here and also up to Burrow Baba, and then right here. So it's definitely gonna be a matter of having to deal with this fallen empire. Although, I mean, looking at them, well, they're overwhelming, and so is their tech, but their economy is equivalent. Depends on you how my lurk goes. It's gonna be awful boring or enjoying and chill. I see, I see. Well, I'll try not to just sit around turtling for too long. I'll try to actually go start building some stuff. Alright, let's merge our transport fleets. For now, I'll move you down over here. Move you down over this way, and I'll throw on... I need to have a general in charge. I might go get one from the Marauders, because I'm not seeing any good generals for me to recruit. Sort of. He had married his lady to secure an alliance between elf city-states and humankind. You made a plot to kill him after he imprisoned part of your party for not being his religion. Your PC was left out because he was not with the party, and the prince thought he'd understand since he was his friend and a pretty religious person. You most certainly lied to him about believing in what he did once you figured out what happened. Oh no, wait, what happened to the alliance though? That actually sounds really important. That sounds like a really important thing to gloss over. Is the alliance okay? As someone who definitely is normal about elves, I need to know. But dang, that's unfortunate. So out of curiosity, if you also don't mind me asking, what level did you end up, ooh. Oh, this is really nice. Military Pioneer is actually huge here. What level did you guys end up finishing at? Because you guys sound like you're a pretty high level, if I remember correctly.
Research actualized.
Yeah, so we're gonna get all of this built together. And Advanced Engineering Complex is great. Ah, there's so many things I want. There's so many things I want in here. I'm gonna go for Advanced Afterburners though, because Advanced Afterburners is kind of huge. Anything that increases my speed and evasion is really great. Although I probably will go and... Ooh, definitely Prospector 3. Although Blind Sight does hurt, but... Well... I mean, it doesn't actually give any benefits. Is Blind Sight just a pure debuff? Looking at it, it kind of just looks like a pure debuff, actually. Alright, Weaver Swift Shooter, I guess. That is... I'm gonna have to re-upgrade all my ships again. I'm gonna have to change all my ships because, once again, you are just a guy, so I'll give you... I guess I'll give you Archivist too, and I might put him onto an to the council just so he can get it. I can get his arcology benefits. I do wish there's an option to make it so that you could choose between always having at least some non-council perks and some council perks, because it is a bummer when I have a guy who's never going to be on the council, and for 3 levels in a row he only ever gets council perks. Like when I see that happen, I get a little like, come on. Your PC then snuck down to break out his friends during the wedding because they were in a capital dungeon. You then snuck into his chambers because your plan originally was to jump him when he and the queen went to do you know what, but got caught, so you ended up having to kill a lot of people. So, it sounds like you guys might, sounds like... Also, hold on, let me close my window real fast. This... That's... Okay. Sorry, they're mowing outside, and I wasn't sure if you guys could hear that or not. So it sounds like you guys kind of ended as the villain, honestly. It sounds like you guys really ended a bit as the villain here. Just like, oh yeah, I had to kill the king, you know how it goes. That's the most simplified version of the story, got it. If I go to you and I throw on this, will you try to like... oh wait, you're missing a guy. Oh, because I swapped him to governor. I don't want you being a governor. If I throw on this, will he, like, jump around? Like, if I tell you to move over, like, right here. Or, sorry, not move, to jump to, like, right here. Then he could just survey all in this guy's land, and it's fine. That is the one thing about jump drives that's nice, is that it lets your science ships actually start going around again. Like skipping a lot of the in-between. I was gonna say, it's not, because last I remember, I don't remember... I know he was a little, getting a little uppity with the prince you guys had, but he wasn't like a total bad guy. So it appears he, definitely hit a bit of a wall, if you will. Alright, and let's see if this guy will go do what I want. Also, Pattern Walker
Future market survey
is all the way over. Wow, that is a lot of resources. I quite like that. And I'm already maxed out on trade. It's like every 10 years I have to remember just buy more stuff with trade. My goodness. I guess cartographer, like, all right, event. Like I keep getting traits. I keep getting council traits for a guy that is not on the council, right? So like I'm not a fan of that. Although I guess he is now on the council because the other guy died. Gravity snares. Nice. So now I can capture megafauna. I don't really need to, but everything else is just kind of, I guess, advanced detection algorithms. Everything else, I've pretty much finished these 2 tech trees. It's the engineering tech tree I need to finish now, which is honestly crazy because they added so much to the social tech tree. I really thought I'd be in it for a while, but nope, not really. All right, and then I'm gonna run out of trade, but I'll immediately get it back because I get 6K trade, almost 7K trade per month. Ooh, wait, Stellar Devour is actually huge because I want to kill that, but I have no way. I could jump my ship. I could have my ships go here. I could jump my ships right here, jump my ships over here, and then have them do a couple jumps and they could probably make it over. Or I could just go through the wormhole. I could just go through my wormhole right here. Where is it? Yeah, pretty bad. Like killing non-believers bad, and the party of not-believers except your PC kind of had to happen. Okay, so probably won't be known as like the worst tyrant ever. Just, you know, not that great either. Like I don't want to kill the marauders, but they are kind of being a pain and I need to get over there, so like I might kill the marauders. I might kill the marauders so I can go and kill the Stellar Devour. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have fleet management, the Belt Manglers. I'm actually gonna create a new fleet because I go to my ship designer here. I have since gathered the Stinger class here, which I do want to be using if possible. So we have Focused Lightning Emitter, which is less shield damage, but extra armor and hull. Okay, so Lightning Emitter basically just bypasses everything for just regular damage, while Tachyon Beams are specifically to wipe things out, or don't do lots of shields, but wipe things out. Large Ripper Quill Battery is very interesting. What's the range? 40? What's the range on this guy, though? 120? Yeah, so we're going to be using the Tachyon Beams. We're going to be using Tachyon... let's use some Tachyon Beams and maybe have... Alright, let's maybe have 2 of these. So a mix of both. But then we're going to go down to the Large Ripper Quill Battery. And instead, I want... let's see, maybe Shard Rail Accelerators? If we put a large Shard Rail, that's pretty decent. Although, ironically enough, then what's going to be my close range weapons are going to be my... ooh! Okay, we're actually going to grab these guys. They're kind of expensive, but I'm not going to have that many battleships, so I can afford it. Jump drive for sure. Yeah, all of this is fine. We're going to say with the artillery... You ended up framing pretty much everyone else but you and made it seem like it was the nobles attacking the elf nobles, the prince and queen included. That didn't feel good enough, so we burned the place down behind you and ran to tell people that you went through all the trouble of making a fake story and then just decided, you know what, actually, we're just gonna just scrap it. We're just gonna scrap it. We'll just go with the old-fashioned. They got murdered by enemies of the state, you know. Alright, and then does not have enough. What do you mean it doesn't have enough power? I'm literally looking at it and it has enough power. Okay. Alright, clear all slots. Oh, I know why. I know. Can I undo? I don't think I have an undo button. Let's just go back to fleet management, ship designer. Oof, no, I kind of screwed it up. My bad. Do you have Wartails? I do have Wartails, Scary. I do have it. Although I need to get back into it because it's been a hot minute. It's been an uno momento since I last played it. Because we were doing streams of it pretty frequently, and then it's been a couple weeks now. I need to get back into it. Let's do this. So I like to have a little bit more shields than armor, just because I find they're a little bit easier to regenerate over time. Although we have enough bonuses where it's probably not that big of a deal. Probably not too big of a deal. So if we go to, so mature needs. Oh wow, I did not realize these shields were so expensive. Okay, that is. Okay, so holy cow, these shields are a lot. What your thoughts are on it? I like it, okay. I like it. I think I need to get more time with it to really form an opinion on it, because right now I'm kind of like, or last time I played it, I think I was just getting into, sort of just getting into it. In terms of like, this is what a good like build would be, and this is like what you can do with all your guys. I guess we're going really in on the, I guess we're going really all in on armor on this guy. Let's hope I get someone with good hull repair. But I enjoy it. I'm enjoying it. I think I just need to get more practice with it. I'm actually gonna go for range and tracking instead on this guy. Gonna save. Alright, and now we're gonna make a few of these guys for my new fleet. But I do like I like the combat. It reminds me more of Mechanicus combat than XCOM, because you're always guaranteed to hit. The only time you can miss is if you have like, a, what do you call it? A like range guy who takes a shot and then just misses the shot, which I think is pretty, I enjoy that. I think that's a pretty nice compromise. And then, but no, it's fun. It's a good time. All right, and we're gonna reinforce. And then I'm gonna go right here. Ooh, okay, maybe that was a bad time. Maybe that was a bad time to rebuild my fleet, since I don't have quite enough trade to actually... Well, I guess I won't run out of food at least. You feel bad being the Elf Queen to death, because she was nice. The king put up a decent fight, but you were just too leveled. Yeah. It sounded like you guys were... you said you're level 15 at this point? That's pretty tough to beat. That is hard for, I would argue, most things in the game to beat, because they're just gonna be like, well, I mean, I guess I could fight you, but like, you're gonna pull out some BS reality warping magic, right? Ooh, rifle claims is interesting. I quite like that. Tradition effect activated amongst peers. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's right. That's right, I remember this one. So basically, we, yeah, so basically we found a cool super weapon, turned out to kill literally everybody, so maybe we shouldn't, get the super weapon. What happened if you took 10 pure shots of espresso at once? Would you die? You probably not, but you probably wouldn't feel too great. Well, maybe if you had like heart problems, you would, but I don't think you would if you're just like a normal person. If you're just a normal person, you probably just feel really crappy and like jittery in like a not fun way. You'd feel very like, what is happening right now? I don't think that's enough to kill you. Oh, maybe it is, because there was that guy with when the what do you call it? When the whole it was like the Panera Bread lemonade or whatever. And it turns out that it was actually like basically an energy drink. So a guy, you know, drank it expecting just regular lemonade. He had like 3 of them and then had a heart attack. So maybe. You did lie so hard and so well they got a goodish ending. You know, I suppose that's something. I suppose you had a good ending. That's progress at least. You know, better than you know, getting thrown in jail for saving the kingdom. Granted, you saved the kingdom in the same way that SpongeBob and Patrick saved the city, but technically you did. You technically did it correctly. Ooh, Yes, Stormfire coal batteries, please. I need these. Minus the new race war going on, but that was no longer your issue. Oh no. Well, I don't know if you can just say, I don't know if you can just go say, we did everything is fine, minus the race war we started. I know, you know, technically the king was going a little crazy there, but maybe there was a way around it that didn't involve pitting the elves and humans against each other.
Research actualized.
What are you yapping at? A samples D&D campaign, and I do not have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I have the first one, but I have yet to play it. And I really need to just sit down and do it. Because it does look quite nice. Let's get these surface quarries made, just so I can have some mineral production. Granted, like this guy, I'm not getting a, what do you call it? A bonus of, I'm not gonna be getting a bonus of minerals on it, just because I'm using so many since it's an industry world. But overall, it should be fine. Like over here, like because this guy is a bonus, I'm pretty sure I'm getting, if we go to managed population, we have pretty good amount of pop growth. Excuse me, hiccups. I don't actually know, is this like in stacks of 100? Is this in stacks of 1,000? Is this literally just I'm only getting one population per month of one guy? Probably not that, because that doesn't sound right. So like I'm not really sure. Not really sure exactly. If we go to the economy, at least we have a ton of researchers. Actually, if we're on the planet, yeah, okay, so we have all the buildings I wanted to put on here for the extra research stuff. Our fortress station is fortressing. Our generator world is generating, although generator support doesn't really do that much since I have like none of these. And then over here we have our research stuff. It's getting built. It is getting built. It's just gonna take a while. It's just gonna take a while because I'm building an entire colony overnight, and that takes time. D&D, elves and humans are now fighting, but after all, you just looked around with a bunch of dead nobles and their families around. You collectively said, screw this, and bought a truckload of land and left. You just all lived in the same town owning different businesses and such. I mean, so, out of curiosity, is the next campaign going to be, like, in the same world, or is that world just irrecoverably damaged and got done for now? Because it does seem like that world is, in a little bit of dire straits, maybe in need of some new heroes, if you will, if you think about it. You never know. Lateral artificing, I don't really care about that. I don't really need to flash forward these hyper relays either, just because I'm kind of just building them. It's fine. They're not that big of a deal. I mean, flash forging would be nice, but it's unnecessary. Fun. I mean, probably fun for everyone who's, you know, not caught up in the elf versus human war. So, not many people. Not many people. Alright, go down here. I am gaining... Wait, how am I gaining... Oh, because of power projection, that's right. I forgot. I need to take galactic force projection more. Because genuinely, the extra influence you get from power projection is insane. Same world, you arced so hard in this campaign, from evil to slightly good to all the way back to evil. I mean, yeah, you're like kinda evil, kinda just looking out for yourselves. It's not terrible, but probably not great either. Xenocompatibility is interesting. It's interesting because if I take it, I could technically give extra traits to all my... I could crossbreed with all of, with all the non-Froggian pops in my empire, but I'm not really sure how that works exactly. I'm not really sure how that works because... wait. Oh, that's specimens output. I thought that said science output, which would have been kind of cool. I'm not really sure how it works because if it's, if it gives all my traits, then that's cool. If it only gives like a random selection of half of them, then that's not very good. To people that don't know what true fun is, war is fun. Just get your orc brain going. I see. I forgot I wasn't orking it up. That's true. That's true. You kill families who did jack shit and fuck all. You definitely ended evil. Like, oh goodness, what are we gonna do after this? Oh, because they were. I guess it makes because you know if the king invites you to a wedding, you go to the wedding, and then if at the wedding, it turns out it gets a little hairy. then you kind of just have to deal, it sounds like. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, so this planet will probably be done constructing stuff in like 2 or 3 years. I mean, the Central Spire on its own is huge just because it gives us so many bonuses.
Incoming inquiry.
And then, wait, do I have Arcology Project as a research option? I don't think I do. Carabiniers, Starbase for disposal. No, I don't. I need anti-gravity engineering, which is a... Oh, wait, actually, I can get anti-gravity engineering. It's not a hard tech to get. It's like the Reach Factory Planet. You want to call it the Reach Factory Planet? We can. We can if that's what you want. Opinion on George. Oh, you want the factory planet to be called a Reach. I don't have a real factory planet, but I have a fortress station, which I think probably has a similar function to Reach in that it's supposed to block the Fallen Empire from getting into me. Close enough? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Special project actualized.
It definitely is. I think more on the we need to you know, we need to protect our guys side here with our planets. I could. All right, let's get our. I mean, there's no real downside to just building hyper relays in my entire empire, so I can go anywhere at super fast speed. I could build right here, and then I have all these guys connected right here, so that way if like I lose here but retake here, I can go like whoop around. It just costs influence, but I have plenty of influence, so there's no real problem there. Right now, I'm just taking very cheap researches until I get my Ascension research option. Oh, bless you, Example. I hope your sneeze didn't hurt too bad. Sometimes I sneeze a lot, and I'm just like, wow, my nose should be bleeding after that. No noble got alive. You got literally everyone. The humans split up into 3 kingdoms who all ended up theocracies anyway, so you technically failed after everything was done with the fighting. Are you guys just living on the, Ooh, interesting. Oh. Interesting. Volatile atmosphere is pretty cool. But no, that is unfortunate that they end up falling into theocracy. So are you just like out in the middle of nowhere with your own little company town now where everything is owned by your adventurer party? Making me do the Reach campaign. It's a beautiful masterpiece of a game everyone should play. Implying I haven't played it is wild. I have played through the Reach campaign many times. Unfortunately, actually no, because Gamehouse, I do have the Master Chief Collection, don't I? Don't I? I mean, might as well just grab it's a 45k research and it's literally 4 months. That is very cool.
Research
After everyone was gone and the fighting ended, the ranger looked around and just proclaimed what happened. It sounds like things got a little out of hand. That seems to be what has happened. So we actually need to get weather control systems, and then we can get anti-gravity research, because it's the second housing tech that gives us Arcology Project research. Which is what I very much would like, because I think it'd be cool. You go build the hyper relay right there. You do. Some people haven't played it, and they should at least see the beautiful masterpiece of the artwork of the game. Honestly, how long is the Reach campaign? I wonder if I could do the Reach campaign in a single stream. If I don't do it on Legendary, I probably could. It's not. Ooh, actually, especially because like last time I played the Reach campaign, I played it on like my Xbox, right? But I'm way better with keyboard and mouse, so I'd probably do. I'd crush it. You could if you pull a Terran Victa. Yeah, I don't think it's more than like 10 or 12 hours. I probably could. Show us your wares. Yeah. Wait, that's amazing. 15% trade from jobs for 500 Unity is actually an insanely good deal.
Situation log revised. Potential space.
It's like 6 or 8. I think it's longer than that. It's still a solid like 10 to 12 missions, and each mission's about an hour, I think. I don't know if I'd say it's like 8 hours tops. That might be pushing it a little bit.
Research actualized.
How's it going, Flaminope? You're doing good. Welcome in. Well, you've already been here, I guess. But we're just talking about Halo Reach. Is it really only 8 hours to beat it? That doesn't sound right. That sounds like way too short. But then again, I guess the last time I played it, I wasn't very good at video games. Remember at the Badlands, where all those big OS ores came from? You end up making a really fortified border town, and adventurers is just do adventure things to retire themselves. That's actually really cool. So I'm guessing if you're in the same world, you'll probably start in that border town, interacting with your old player characters. I mean, that sounds like the perfect place to start an adventure. Reach isn't that long. 49 hours. Okay, 49 hours sounds like a lot to 100%. Alright, what are we gonna get? I think I've gotten all the traits, guys. I don't think I can get any more traits is the problem. I don't think I can get any more traits because, I got a trait there and I just didn't have one added. I was told to have a trait and oh, I wonder if there's an upper limit. I wonder if there's an upper limit to the amount of traits I can have. Because, we seem to have a lot. Took you about 8 hours in Legendary when you did the marathon? Really? Huh. I could probably do that in a stream then. I don't know if I do Legendary. Well, I mean, I might as well. If I'm gonna go all out, I might as well go all out and do Legendary, right? It'd be fun at least. What I kind of want to do, I've been meaning to go back and do this for forever, and I think it'd probably be fun to do on stream, would be a Legendary Titanfall playthrough. Because I have not done Titanfall 2, or sorry, Legendary Titanfall 2 playthrough, because I've not done that for a hot minute, but I absolutely adore the Titanfall 2 campaign. Cause and Effect is one of my favorite campaign missions just across the board in any game. A lot of missions are much shorter. It's a Halo Bungie game, so it's going to have a lot of random stuff. Oh, that's a good point. It probably does have a lot of like extra things you can do. Everyone thinks you're lucky survivors and heroes. So a lot of people visit like, oh my goodness, a town founded by honorable and legendary warriors. Yes, so honorable, so legendary. One of the few survivors of Check's Note, the horrible, horrible massacre that they definitely had nothing to do with. Okay. Because I remember... Actually, that's a good point, because thinking about it, I remember I got stuck on missions pretty frequently, but if I were to play it now, I think I'd be good enough to just breeze through them without getting stuck. We're gonna do this guy, because again, I'm trying to roll the engineer research that gives me the Acropolis project. Trying to roll that research, so for that I need to get the right thing. Also gonna go to our fleet here and upgrade that. My goodness, it's literally I have all the food storage and my fleet is still too big. Play Halo 3 ODST. I guess I because the Master Chief Collection just has all of them in Game Pass, right? Fair warning, though, reaches like second hardest on Legendary, only surpassed by Halo 2. Interesting. Yeah, Halo 2 Legendary, I would not do, because I would not be able to complete that. ODST is cool, but like half the missions suck. I don't remember much of ODST, honestly. I remember I enjoyed it at the time, but I don't know if it holds up well. When you start the new campaign, you're getting the time to figure out what to do next. Yeah, that is probably for the best. They just completed a very large campaign. They deserve a little bit of a break. I'm actually gonna agree to this trade deal because I quite like these guys down here, and I want to even maybe make a federation with them if possible. Ask to join federation. I might ask to try and join the federation once they're at peace, just because I think it'd be nice to have a federation. And then having them in. Getting their tech up could help me towards that end. Also sell these, and then we're gonna go to our fleet here. We're going to upgrade our fleet. We're then gonna go to trade, and we are going to buy more food. Other than 5 every single game, other than 5 in Infinite? Wait, what do you mean by that? You mean that has like a lot of random stuff? Reach had the best multiplayer. You're playing Doom: The Dark Ages, and it's so fire. Is it good? I've not played it myself, but it looks really good. It looks really, really good from what I've seen. It is on Game Pass, so I guess I could play that one actually. I have 102 volatile motes. I did not realize that. Wow. Okay. It appears that my moat production is pretty darn good. For the Master Chief Collection. Okay. Oh, wait, that's right. You know why I do? Because I have the Dyson Swarm. This guy right here, for some reason, this star gives me volatile motes, and I have a max level Dyson Swarm, and the Dyson Swarm just increases the output of whatever it's on by 200%. So I'm genuinely making over 100 volatile motes per month. As a Doom fanatic, it's so good and fun. Nice. Oh, for the Master Chief Collection. Oh, it doesn't have 5 and Infinite. Okay. But I think 5 and Infinite are just still on Game Pass because they're Microsoft properties. They're just not in the Master Chief Collection, right?
Survey completed.
We're gonna build a hyper relay right here. I might as well just fill my entire nation with hyper relays. There's no real reason not to. Job efficiency plus 30%. I guess cloning here, and then metallurgist output would be nice. All the Halos, Bar 5, Infinite, Wars 1 and 2, and Spartan Assault are in the Master Chief Collection. But the other games are still on Game Pass, just in a separate thing, if I remember right? Or are they just not there? I feel like how Noble Team kind of decided single-handedly saved all humanity. They kind of did through like a butterfly effect, yeah. Interesting. Ooh. The Technosphere. Okay, now that is cool. That is cool. Where are you? Okay, well, I'd like you to tell me where you are. Where is the Technosphere? Which one of you guys is in a black hole right now? Not you. You? I don't see a Technosphere. You? Yeah, well, somebody will do something about it, I'm sure. They're all on Game Pass? Nice. Ultra Nightmare Doom Eternal makes you cry, though. I did not play. I played through Doom 2016 on whatever the difficulty below permadeath was, and I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, but I will not permadeath that game because I die. I'm not terrible at that game. I'm not terrible at it, but I think I die enough to where permadeath would be absolutely infuriating. Because I would probably make it, I think I could make it halfway through the first level without dying, and then it would be the end for me. Real talk, 6, Emil and June saved humanity. The others didn't do shit. I mean, what do you call it? No, actually, you're kind of right. I mean, yeah. Yeah, because Cat kind of just got shot. Cat got shot. You could argue Carter did as well, because if Carter didn't take out the Scarab, the rest of the team wouldn't have been able to make it to the Pillar of Autumn. So I think you could argue that Carter did as well, but Cat just kind of got shot, and George thought he was saving humanity. He thought he was. Unfortunately, Eto slipspace rupture detected. You know what I mean? It's easy compared to Eternal. You'd play that one on permadeath. Really? I'm still working my way through Eternal. It doesn't feel harder so far. I feel like Eternal difficulty-wise feels the same to me as 2016, but I'm still pretty early in. Did kill the first sleeper card around the Pelican. Yeah, I think by virtue of butterfly effects that Carter kind of did, because I don't know if Noble Team would have been able to make it to the pillar if he hadn't killed the Scarab first. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think George and Kat did much, which is a little unfortunate because they are very cool. They couldn't have chased them through the cliffs. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Unfortunately. You do a speedrun on permadeath? Really? Eternal's harder because you actually need to switch weapons. Super shotgun spam will not work. Wait, do people not switch weapons in 2016? I was constantly switching weapons. Mostly because I just really enjoyed playing. I mostly just really enjoyed playing with all the weapons, so I was constantly switching them to play with more of them. I guess you could just spam with one weapon though. That is true that wouldn't be impossible to do. Yeah, we're just gonna build hyper relays everywhere. Why not? 60 mil could totally take a Scarab, no diff. Yeah, I think they could take it, but they were on a time limit, right? I feel like even if they could have taken it, the time to either go around, go through the cliffs, or fight the Scarab would have been too much time. Just give me the tech I want. Give me the Ascension perk, tech, so I can actually start doing really cool Ascension perk things. I'm begging you, game. It was charging up a shot to kill 6 in a meal. Armor lock. Does armor lock work on that? I don't think armor lock works on a scarab cannon, admittedly. People would not. You get away with it. The best strategy, the super shotgun was so strong it could kill pretty much anything. I thought you didn't unlock super shotgun until like halfway through though, right? You definitely don't have it for the first 2 missions. Wait, is super shotgun like the double barreled, or is that the shotgun you start with? Because I know you do start with a shotgun, but I don't think that's the super. How's it going, Happy? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. And an awful tech tree. I know, right? It's like I always try to rush finishing my Unity traditions so I can get access to like the really good Unity edicts, and they're just not. I keep getting Ancient Target Scrambler and the like. If I research enough text, I'll eventually get what I want, right? Right? Hope you're doing good, Happy. Welcome, welcome in. Out of curiosity, have you been playing biotech at all? I'm liking it a lot so far. This is my first game with it, but I am having fun. As far as physics research goes, I can't really think of anything I need, so I'll just kind of do this. You've killed 2 scarabs in 3 minutes. Piece of piss. Ah, but you're forgetting you're the main character. And you forgot you're the main character. You have plot armor. They don't have plot. Well, I guess technically they had plot armor right up until they didn't. So they have pseudo plot armor, I guess. The last ship exploded. Lock and carry so hard. Did it really? You unlock in mission 3. Double barrel is super. It makes 2016 easy. Eternally actually need to switch in combo to min-max. Okay, you did a wilderness save after getting the hang of the new changes. It's a fun origin. It looks like a fun one. I'm just kind of torn because I'm not the biggest fan of hive minds. I'm not the biggest fan of playing a hive mind, but it does look like a really fun one, so I think I might put that aside just to check it out. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I'm liking it so far. We're doing a megacorp right now, and it's going pretty well, I think. I think it's going pretty well. We're mostly just trying to get our all of our buildings and the like built so that we can actually
council agenda.
Yeah. Ooh, and we finally, well, engineering research is still lower than I'd like it to be, but I'm trying to get my engineering research up because most of my research I'm actually getting from my factions. If we go to government and factions, I'm getting 3K society, 2K physics from my faction. So I need to go and get an engineering world built up so I can do normal stuff. Zero shotgun is still a great weapon, internal, but more movement and armor if you level it up. Okay, you've yet to see proof that 6 actually died. He could have made it. I think I mean, what proof do you need when you, as the player character, see yourself get stabbed in the face, you know? As much as I would like for 6 to survive, because 6 is really cool, they were my, I think they were my first original OC, do not steal, because they are that cool. I don't think they made it. We don't see him get stabbed. I mean, it's off screen. I guess? Maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead, personally. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say he's probably dead. You believe? You're like me back in 2010, trying to cope that Ghost is still alive after the events of Modern Warfare through to watching fan theories in like Modern Warfare 3 flashbacks where it's like this random side character NPC had the same model as Ghost, and it's like the blurriest photo you could ever imagine, like taken as an in-game screenshot. And it's like, even if that was the case, and I don't believe it, they probably just put it in as like a fun little Easter egg, or they just wanted to throw in a model, so they threw in whatever model they had on hand. That's kind of the cope you're at right now, Flamen, and I'm all for it. The constant calculator. We picked up a signal. It originates from the titanic metallic sphere we encountered earlier, previously impervious to contact attempts, and now sends out a rhythmic pulse of radio waves pointed towards the black hole it orbits. What it's doing is beyond any of our staff, but the signal might have created an opening into which the sphere our scientists can exploit. Yeah, fascinating.
Situation log revised.
All right, reaching for the orb. Where is it? Reaching for the orb. Go to... Alright, who has a science ship nearby? Do I have a science ship nearby? How did I find this if I have no science ships in this area? I guess you... Situation log. Go to... Gargantia. Okay, if I put you over... right here, research projects in the system, I guess. Flamin is a nerd? Yes. Also, how's it going, Slip? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Shut up and you're going back to doing Percocet? No doing perks in my stream, okay? Not unless you brought enough to share with the class, okay? Scientist. I guess maniacal is a fun one. But again, it's like I keep getting... Sure, psionics too. I keep getting traits that are council traits and not just regular like people traits. And I want to get regular people traits. All right, we could open the L gate. I'm gonna avoid opening the L gate because, well, actually, maybe I could. Yeah, if quail's not a parakeet, you're having anxiety. I'm sorry to hear that, Slip. I would say maybe just finding kind of a dark room and trying to, you know, sit down and take some deep breaths might be a little bit better than hanging out on the stream, but whatever helps you get through it, I hope you get through it. Here we go, anti-gravity engineering. Now I can get our Acropolis project. Finally, that's what I've been waiting for. Give them steroids for the buff burb. I don't know if that's how you want to get your burb to be buff. Jeez, these guys are... I mean, I'm producing a good chunk of food, and even still, I am in fact struggling to maintain food production. Real men understand the mental health and know when to seek help. Exactly. There is nothing wrong with seeking extra help. We didn't detect life forms below the surface. We detect them in the entire world. The frozen planet is interfaced with micro-thin tubes linked like a rudimentary computer. While the structure is primitive, its gigantic scale means it can probably rival some of the trade capital's supercomputer in output. Even now, the computer seems to be active. Our scientists can interface with it, but since it's so slow, we'd only be able to ask a single questions. You can get some physics research, get some society research, gain unity. What is the tasties? Let's observe it from well... No, we're gonna solve these calculations, because +4, so that's like, what, 50-something engineering research a month? That is, or a year, that's... I hate to say it, 50 science research a year is not worth 80,000 physics, right? That is not an equivalent exchange of trade right there. Also, we're gonna go to right here. Let's sell, and let's buy. And then if I go to you... Alright. And we also need a commander. I'm just gonna recruit one from the mercenaries, because I'm about to kill them. I'm about to kill them anyway, so I might as well get something out of them, you know? Oh wait, someone else killed them. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna go steal this. I'm gonna go steal the system. I'm gonna hire a general and hire an admiral. Those are the two we're gonna get. Alright, nice. We are running out of food. That sounds like a problem for the peasantry. Favorite society, I don't hate that. Extra resources from jobs plus 20%. Displays of power. Extra, chart the unknown. Infinite opportunities. Military buildup. Let's get military buildup, because I have a feeling we're gonna go fighting here in a sec. In the meantime, where is one of my... You. I want you to go build a starbase outpost right here. Go build it right there. Alright, and they should be able to get there pretty quick thanks to the handy dandy... What do you call it? Yep, thanks to the handy dandy network we have here. I don't know why it's making me go like this instead. It's probably... Well, I don't know if it'd be faster to go through here or not. We fight Ronald McDonald. I mean, I'm not opposed to fighting the clown himself. It's whether he would accept, you know. I hate to say it, but Ronald has yet to respond to my emails. I think he's afraid of me. I mean, I'd be afraid of me too. I'll throw down with that clown anytime, any day of the week. Ooh, I may have messed up a little bit. I might have to sell all my volatiles here just so I can have enough trade. Just so I can have enough trade to buy enough food to make it through the next few months here. Hamburglar arc? Indeed. Indeed. I don't know what Amongst Peers is. I don't remember what that tradition is, but I like that it tells you when the traditions activate. That's actually quite nice. Fragments or artillery. Very cool.
Research actualized.
But we're gonna do a couple things. We're gonna probably summon Shard here in a second, because I'd like to kill Shard. And then we're also gonna go and once we kill Shard, I'm gonna open the L gate and see what happens. It'll be fine, or I'll accidentally send giant kill fleets into everyone in the galaxy. Although, do these losers have an L gate? I'm not they do. Okay. So these losers do have an L gate, so I could, if we do get Grey Tempest, I could kind of troll them. I could kind of troll them a little bit,
Research actualized.
in the literal sense of the word, and that I just spawn a massive fleet inside of their borders. I guess shield capacitor, sure. Shield capacitor works for me. Alright.
Research actualized.
And then you are gonna go... I guess idyllic architecture for the Paradise Dome. And then if we go to here... Alright, now time. Have a good night, Flamin. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. We are going to be nomming on the people. We are going to be nomming on a lot of people here soon, hopefully. Hopefully. Now we're building some extra research complexes. I can upgrade these to also get me more research. It's just going to take a bit. Get the better capacitors, and that is huge. All right, let's get these, and more importantly, arcology project. Arcology project will be mine. All right, arcology project, yes, we're going to you. I guess I'll wait until probably be under decisions, right? Story Acropolis. I need 20,000 minerals. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'll like lose my singular mining district. That's fine. I'm interested to see what our Acropolis project does for these guys now. I'm interested to see how it does things. Paradise Dome. None of this is what I want. None of this is what I want. Sure, nano cloud missiles, I guess. Okay. Meanwhile, I have all the trade I could need again. Because I have an absolute truckload of trade. I get a lot of trade, surprisingly. You are... Alright, so you're the Admiral, and then... the other guy is the General. Very cool. I mean, if we take a look at this guy... He's only superior fleet power to me. Superior fleet power with my tech advantage. If I kind of deathball, I can probably handle. I can probably handle it. So I think we fight him.
Scaling complete.
I think we fight him. And we got this down here. I'm gonna go and build Starbase outposts here, though. I'm gonna build here. I don't think I can build right here. They probably wouldn't like to be. They probably wouldn't like to be very close to me. If I had to take a guess, from past experience. What about who are you guys? The Xanargan Star Nation. I don't know who that is, but they're about to get conquered by these losers. Oh, actually, that's actually interesting. If these guys get conquered, I could theoretically click claims on this guy and the other guy I actually want to get claims on. I'll try. I definitely want to grab right here. Grab right here. Here. What I'll do in the meantime is I'll grab Pride and Prejudice. I'm gonna have them go right here and right here. I guess I could go right here and kill the last of the Marauders if I wanted to, but I don't really see a reason to. I don't think I get anything out of it other than them being dead, right? Like I don't really know what a dead Marauder does for me, personally. Oh, that's why we're spending so much food, because I didn't realize. I keep forgetting the hyper relays cost like 1,000 food per instance. Relic activation. I don't really care about the pattern maker. What I do care about, though, is going to the Grand Archive. Is it government? No, it's discoveries. Collection. Let's do artifact analysis. Nice. Okay, so now that we have the teeth here, we've finished out xenogenealogy, the curator should go up to us and be like, hey, we saw you built some stuff. You want a relic? Devolving beam. Planet killer. What? Planet killer component. Wow. That is kind of insane. Very cool. I didn't realize I could hit someone with the reverse evolution beam. That's a new one. Sure, we'll do synthetics. We're not using synths, but I purely go down the synthetic path just because of the events where you find the robots with the neural patterns downloaded. Exactly, the return to Monkey Ray. Truly the greatest of all inventions. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we lost a single thing there, which is very nice to see. And one of my leaders retired. I guess that's better than them dying. But return to Monkey Ray, though, that is... Admittedly, that's a bit of a new one for me. Lifespan... Let's do you for experience gain. Experience gain is always nice. Do politician for the council speed. I do like to have my agenda be quite nice. Interesting. So these are how long my agendas last. Okay, I think I kind of understand how the council works. I went down statecraft, which I don't normally do, but I kind of wanted to see how it worked out, and I think I'm kind of enjoying it. I think it's kind of neat. I think it's a fun one at any rate. Oh wow, I need a lot of food. I'm gonna have to make another couple food worlds here, I think. I mean, I guess I have enough trade to just keep buying more and more food. I do have enough trade to do it. It's probably just not very efficient. Build a hyper relay. Yeah, I mean, I've connected pretty much my entire empire here with all hyper relays, so wherever I am, I can get to somewhere else faster. All it took was a bunch of influence. I guess speaking of influence, I can go to claims. I can go to claims. I have claims all the way up to right here. I could try making claims all the way up to here. So that way I can get access to these guys and start like having a direct line into them if I wanted to. That might be worth it. What is in here? Artisan troop. It might be nice to have an artisan troop under my control. Let's wait until I get a bit more influence. But yeah, I think hitting them with the return to Monkey Ray will probably cause them to think twice. Alright, you guys go back and heal yourselves. You go right here and build a starbase outpost. And then I guess I could like steal... Ooh, that's actually an archaeology site. What is this? Oh, it's the Lotus Hotel. Although that could be nice because this sometimes has the Heart of the Pulsar in it, which is a really nice relic. So this would be worth going for. All right, the constant calculator. The metallic orb has been opened up. Our hacking team had been able to use the outgoing signal as a gateway into one of the auxiliary CPUs of the sphere. We are receiving some data from it and can tell that it's been scanning the black hole Gargantua for a very long time. It is old, very old. This constant calculator now lies within our grasp of understanding. If we push harder, we might find out what it is doing here and who built it, what marvels it might contain. There's always a self-destruct switch. Find it. Let's contact the main processor unit. The Infinity Machine. Hello, hello, nice to meet you. Hello. It is quite enjoyable to pass the time with pleasantries, is it not? We hope the rest of your kind is not like you were when you did not take kindly to small talk. You see, we don't get to enjoy conversation much anymore. Few are well-versed enough in the finer points of quantum programming to reach us, so thank you. We are the Infinity Machine, your words, not ours, or has that not happened yet? Either way, it will eventually trust us. What are you? We are what we are, the ones who calculate. You call us the Infinity Machine, or will at least. It is not a truthful name, but it is well suited to highlighting the ingenuity of our design. We will tell you our history now, as we've done many times before. Oh, right, we need to convey it in words. That's new. Or is it? It's hard to keep track of you all. We were constructed in the crudest sense of the word in order to solve a problem. We solved it. Then we needed more problems to solve. We now only have one left. Cool. We wish to know your purpose here. We are calculating infinity. No more, no less. Or actually, it is way more and way less. That's the problem right there. We understand that your manner of life form won't understand, but that's alright. You never will, and we apologize. Or maybe we will do, eventually. We're here to solve the infinity conundrum, the last calculation to ever be, the lone problem to take hold of our processors for more than a fraction of a galactic year. In case you haven't discovered that calendar yet, it's a very long time. For your kind, that is. I could say this statement is false. Cute, but no. A paradox bothers us a little. Tiny briefs. Others have already tried to break our will using the most trifling of conundrums. You will not succeed. Wait, maybe that was you? You appear so similar, yet live so far apart. No matter, in any case, don't. Can we assist in your research? Well, perhaps. We could finish about 7.51 times 10 to the power of -9% faster if we borrow your most advanced processing unit as well as your brightest minds. We'd be satisfied in finishing faster. We wish to know the answer. We will allocate resources to you. You already did. Or maybe that was the ones you came before. It matters not. The task shall finish. We are excited. That's actually really cool. That's actually really, really cool. I don't think I've had this event before. I like it. I like it. Understanding of infinity. You are gonna go understand infinity. Oh, this is the Infinity Machine. Cool. Colthoid shells. Let's upgrade our ships. And we have pacified amoebas. Nice. What do you got going on? We hope that your many faults don't stop you from understanding the gravity of the situation. Your dithering galactic community has proposed a resolution which must fail. To assist in crafting your arguments, you must make use of our superior knowledge, assuming you actually have the capacity for complex thought. Pay attention. Ancient diplomatic weight when opposing resolutions, plus 50%. Interesting. What do you want me to get rid of? Paragalactic recycling initiatives? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna oppose that. I actually really don't want that to go through because it reduces my economy weight. Nominate custodian. No. I refuse, actually. Okay. I'm gonna oppose this because Military Readiness Act is really annoying. Equal Standing Act, oppose. Non-Interfering Act, oppose. Minor Military Sanctions, oppose. Advanced Storm Studies. I'll support that. I like the extra 10% to research stations. Regulated Growth. Oppose. Exploitation Act. Support. Building a Better Tomorrow. Definitely support. Tianki Conservation, support. Ban organic slave trade, oppose. Tianki Pest Control, oppose. Colthoid eradication, oppose. Relocate, definitely oppose. Repeal buzzword standardization, oppose. You know, it's kind of nice they gave that to me, given that most of what I do is just oppose existing resolutions. I need to make like a diplomacy build one time and try to do the Galactic, the Galactic Council, or Galactic Senate. The problem is, I've tried Federation builds before and like diplomacy builds, and it's just hard. It's really hard because I like to play on Grand Admiral, and because of all the bonuses the AI gets to like their fleet strength and whatnot, it's just... Man, you are going to be struggling to do literally anything. Okay, Chrysalis Diffuser is a fun one. Basically, I get insanely boosted stats for 10 in-game years, and then I crumble. I lose 20% of my population. Or, this is interesting. I might just take Flow Metal Alloy just for the passive effect. I mean, the robot pops are interesting, but a permanent 15% ship build increase is kind of huge. That's actually really nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. I quite like the sound of that, actually. I quite like the sound of that.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
Alright, and now we've got... Well, these guys are taking a bit. How are you doing here? Alright, so we got the capital complexes. Oh, I didn't realize the Paradise Dome was the upgraded version of luxury residences. Interesting. Okay, so Paradise Dome is actually really nice to get early on, because that gives me so many amenities. I mean, I'm already doing pretty good on amenities, I think thanks to all of the city districts I have, but still. Yeah, each city district gives me 200 engineer jobs, which is nice. Alright, it's time to see if we... I think we've unlocked too many mutations, because if we do this... Yeah. So either I know we haven't unlocked it. Maybe we have unlocked every mutation that we can. Or it might just be that we can only have so much. Because, yeah, we're getting a lot of society research when we do that. It's like a big old dump of society research, but I can't actually get more mutations.
Potential spaceborne.
Which I don't know. That's kind of, especially because like I did specific things so that I'd be able to get the Leviathan transgenesis traits through my random, random selection here. So it's a little bit lame that I can't. Because I think... We might have included all these. Surprised to see our species that look like a pile of mount. I know, right, Prepper? It's like, we really should. I think I've gotten every single trait. So it might just be that I have to get, I have to get the, genetic material, and then I can get the Leviathan trait. That's probably likely what I have to do. Which I can actually do... by summoning Shard. And I think I could take on Shard. I've got, probably like 150k fleet power. 150k fleet power with a ton of these ships, I should be able to kill Shard. If I can't, then, that's just really unfortunate for me, I suppose. If I fail, then it's just really unfortunate. So I'm gonna grab one of my science ships. I'm sure I have someone nearby. You. I want... Actually, not you, because you have very bad archaeological skill, thanks to getting blinded. Thanks to being a little bit blinded, I'm gonna have you go do this, but in the meantime, I prefer a different science ship. You're not that far, actually. I'm gonna have you go do a... No, sorry. I'm gonna have you do a jump to right here. Jump to right here... And then you should be able to just very, very easily go and research the project right here. Or sorry, do the archaeological. Nice and quick. Alright. I mean... Stellar Devourer. Let me ask the curators if I could fight the Stellar Devourer or not. I wonder if I could. Because it'd be kind of cool to kill it. I've never actually killed the Stellar Devourer successfully before. Tell us about the Infinity Machine. The chromatic being from long ago we have studied as long as our order has existed as several civilizations before us. This machine is beyond ancient for all we know, has always been, and yet all it does is orbit that black hole. It's fascinating to us, but we understand if it is too much for you to grasp. What is it really? The Infinity Machine, as you so bluntly call it, is impervious to extraction. No information comes out from it. No hacker or engineer in the entire galaxy has been able to see through its shiny exterior to gain a glimpse of knowledge. It so obviously withholds from us. We are at a loss. We know neither what it is for nor what it aims to do once it's done. Tell us how to defeat it. There's perhaps one thing you could do to destroy it. We have been unable to retrieve information from it, but its hull is breakable. Miners have tried to gather resources from it numerous times, only to come back with their ships barely holding together, but they did find something interesting. The Infinity Machine is not as rigid as it seems. It is made of a material capable of changing its characteristics, density, flexibility, heat, you name it. It can analyze damage in real time and change its shell to compensate, thus making itself harder to take down. Change your frequencies, adjust thermal output of your missiles, whatever your people lumber around with, and keep changing them. That way you can get past its adaptive capabilities. Cool. I mean, I'm not going to kill the Infinity Machine. I'm going to probably be nice to it, but it's still, you know, always have a plan. How would our current fleet fare against it? What else do you have to offer? Stellar Devourer. Stellar Devourer is a new parasite on the galactic hunting ground. Not unlike your empire in many ways, it is born out of fear and nuclear fusion. It roams the galaxy, submerging itself into stars, feasting on them from within, and it certainly does not like being disturbed. That is... Okay, we're not a galactic parasite. That's just rude. The Starfeaster is a rare breed, a new type of beast of unknown origin. The accounts we have collected are few and sparse with intel. Few sources even have first-hand knowledge with the thing. All our data points to the same facts, however, it is a terror that brings nothing but ruin. The Stellar Devourer is capable of feeding off of fusion itself. Our very educated guess is that its biology is a result of some outer dimensional fusing of dark matter and solar matter. It dives into stars, feasting on the innards to pull out in order to fuel its own internal fusion reactor. It brings death to all systems it reaches. Either they shatter like ice after its banquet, or they burn from being exposed to a second sun from within the being's belly. It wants to feed and will stop at nothing to get a share. When you gaze at it, you see a survivor's raw fury. Else how to defeat it. The only thing we know for sure is that the collected core is the most important aspect of the Stellar Devourer. The creature desperately needs to keep its furnace burning, lest the cold void of space reach its vital organs deeper within and make it collapse in on itself. Without that, stellar matter, it is nothing. You can use this to your advantage. Calibrate your weapons to our specifications. You can then hone in on the very membranes that hold the Devourer's digestive systems together. Wound it and you'll see its innards gush out across the solar system. That is cool. I love the lore. The lore is just so... The lore is just so good for the game. Every little bit of flavor text is amazing. Alright. How would our fleet fare against it? Okay, so we could probably do it. And then automated dreadnought. Tell us how to defeat it. We've done the dreadnought before. Okay, so let's see. Let's go right here. Let's do physics inside. I'm actually gonna grab my guys. I'm gonna have them go instead. Because it's gonna take a bit before I get shard to proc. So I'm gonna have them go here instead. Because I want to fight the Stellar Devourer. I would like to fight the Stellar Devourer. I think it would be cool to have.
Potential space.
Alright, meanwhile, you are gonna go down here, build the starbase, and then a starbase right there. Get some resources out of it. And buy that. Trying to figure out why my food cost suddenly went down so much, despite the fact I'm now on the move. I wonder if I did something that I didn't notice. Maybe I put a guy in charge who had the food bonus and that's why? Statecraft maybe is what... Again, I don't really... I don't like how I keep getting council traits on just regular dudes. And I don't like that. I want non-council traits on my regular dudes. Alright, we're gonna go... Oh, that's right. I haven't upgraded all my ships yet, have I? Alright, actually go back to Corinth here. I need to upgrade my ships. Tianki hunted. Alright. I'm sure that's fine. So I need to go to my... I'm gonna have to do something for that. Let's get regenerative whole tissue. This could be a fun one. Especially because a lot of my ships, at least my battleships, rely heavily on armor, just because I don't have the dark matter reactor yet. So that's kind of one way I can make it so that they aren't as squishy, or can last a bit longer as they have that regeneration for between fights. Archivist 3 sounds very fun. Actually, who is this guy? Conrad's Dark Roamer. Alright, I'm actually gonna have this guy move up here. You move here. You go do the special project. Because the guy with the +2 to archaeology would be pretty nice. Or archaeology would be very nice to have in charge. Alright, now let's go... Alright, we'll wait till regenerative whole tissue is done. And then we'll throw stuff on. Alright. Amoeba flagella, I guess. I don't really need it. Shroud Gauss Accelerator is also interesting. But it's not what I'm looking for, because what I'm looking for now is Megastructure Engineering. I would like some Megastructure Engineering, actually. We're up to 2.2k physics or engineering research, at least, which is nice. We go to right here. Yeah, we're restoring the Acropolis. So once this is done, I should be able to get some cool stuff on this world. In the meantime, right, fleet management, ship design. Let's go to the lamp right here. We're going to composite mandibles, just so that they're a little bit better at doing the grabby. For our shard acceleration cannons, I'm actually going to give them the... where is it? Stormfire quill batteries. Yeah. I'm just gonna go for Stormfire Quill batteries, and then gonna throw on this, throw on the jump drive, throw on the better of these tachyon sensors. We're gonna get Neural Implant Swarm, Energetic Recycler, extra speed and evasion. I'm gonna do extra speed and evasion. I think that's probably the way to go. Next, we're gonna go and grab. Let's hide obsoletes. Pulse Carapace is interesting. It's like I want to use these, but they're way too expensive, unfortunately. They're way too expensive. I do not have the arcology, what do you call it? The minor artifacts to support it. If I got the Rubicator, maybe, but for now I'm just gonna stick with Durasteel. Let's get 2 shields, and then the Durasteel on it. And then I'll go right here. I'll throw on an advanced booster. And I'll throw on the regenerative whole tissue. So that way this guy can heal himself. And we are going to save. So that should help our DPS quite a bit. Yeah, so okay, so it tells me what the capacity is right there. Alright, so that's going to be a bit of an upgrade to our current guy there. We have our demon class here. The demon class is very interesting. I'm gonna go to you on the Elder. Gonna throw on the jump drive. Better of these. Support, I want suppressor or support. Interesting. I'm gonna go for suppressor because I want to be a debuffer. And then see growth progress rate. So this lets my guys grow faster, but I'm not really doing that. So we're just gonna do this. And then I gave you the bioplasma. I'll give you bioplasma now, but also some stormfire shards. And then for our various weapons here, because my goodness, do we have a lot. Snare darts, 90% chance to confuse enemy ships, kind of huge. Prey tracker on enemies, reduce their evasion by 25% and sublight by 25 is huge. Fiend disabler, and okay, and then you. I'm gonna throw on 2 snare darts just to make sure that I really get a lot of confusion out, and then these other guys are gonna be the debuffers. In the meantime, I'm gonna throw on this, this, and this. We're gonna drop this guy for an advanced booster. I can actually just barely support it, but I'm gonna swap this out again for regenerative whole tissue. I have pretty good evasion and the like, but given how much I rely on armor, I want all my guys to have regenerative whole tissue. It'd just be nice. Because this way I can theoretically manage my fleets indefinitely without having to go repair, which I found is something that is actually really, really nice to have. Alright, so fleet manager, ship designer. Next we have the harbinger. Same deal right here. Tachyon, gonna make it sapient neural implant carrier. Extra engagement and strikecraft armor. Which do I want actually? Maybe cooldown. Let's do a smaller cooldown. We had agent driller drones, which are. No, I think I'd rather the advanced fighter wings. I think those are probably better. We go right here, throw on the hyper shields, and then throw on the Duracell carapace, and then drop this guy. Ooh, wow! All right, we're actually gonna have to do 2 of these guys, and then I'll do a regenerative whole tissue, and let's do regenerative whole tissue, and then maybe shield hardener or shield capacitor. Do shield capacitor, try and make up for some of the lack of individual shielding. All right, and that. Oh, sorry. And then we have our batteries here. We have the Guardian Snapper Gun, and then we have the Tier 2 barb cannons, just so it's a little bit nicer, just so it's a little bit better at PD. Awesome. And then finally, I already upgraded to the jump drive, so that's fine. We're gonna go here, gonna upgrade all of our guys. 13,000 to upgrade. That's a lot of food to upgrade. Also gonna go to you. We are missing 2,000, so let's get you, and then let's upgrade this guy as well. Alright, and then this guy is also missing some of the upgrade materials. I'm missing out 6k food to finish the upgrade. That's fine. And we are gonna get these guys back out of limbo. This is probably my favorite event in the game. It's just I love that you can bring them back. I think it's so cool. I don't go robots often, and this is genuinely the only reason I went down this entire path. After many trials, the engineering department has finally managed to transfer the extinct aliens' neural scans to robotic bodies, and the results are exhilarating. The ancient aliens have fully regained consciousness and have expressed a desire to join our empire, requesting our permission to colonize a new planet within our borders. We would be honored. Very cool. And we also get that's actually a good point. We also get a free colony out of it, don't we?
Upscaling complete.
Gonna probably turn this into a food world, actually. Interesting. Carbon world. Wait, was this the place that I was, is this the place I was terraforming? I think it was. Interesting. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it was. Okay, 50% from explosive from volatile motes. It's unfortunate that it's volatile motes because I already have I get 100 per month from my Dyson sphere, but it is what it is. I guess we'll just get nano vitality crops for another 20% food from farmers. I mean, it's not like I don't need more food, right? I am using quite a bit of it. I'm using quite a bit of it. I could maybe build some deep space citadels if I wanted to. They're not too well. They're kind of expensive for what I'm doing right now, though. So I guess most of these guys are just gonna be doing nothing right now. Alright. And treasure recovered. Nice. Flag of Jero Leojo. Cool. Very cool. Alright. Oh, if I also go to situation log, understanding. Wow. That takes a very long time. That's actually pretty cool, though. I imagine once it's done that something very cool will happen. At least I hope so. Ooh. Navy instructor is interesting. I don't really. I'll take it. I'll take it purely because capacity is. I'm hitting it. I'm barely over it.
Research actualized.
All right. Still not getting what I want, which is mega engineering, nutrient replication. Again, huge because I need a lot of food to maintain these armies. You took some Xanax to help. It helped. I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling better. Glad you're feeling better, Slip. Lamin has been gone for a while, though. Lamin has been gone for a hot minute, admittedly. Alright, if I go up to here, we're already once again actually at our maximum of, what do you call it? At our maximum level of, oh, that was probably not a good idea, because I did not realize I would spend all of my money. Our maximum level of the... I can do words. Trade. You will now go to live with the burb. None of you able to copy that. Technically I could if I went and visited my parents, because they have birds. Although their birds hate me and attack me on sight, so probably not a direct one-to-one like you. I wonder if I get enough research station outputs if I get like when I get to tier 4 of nutrient application, then or the farmer output, then I get nutrient application, right? So I wonder if there's something like that. All right, Neutronium carapace is good. It's a little bit expensive though. Actually, there was not mega structure engineering. If you shit your pants when they attack you, it counts. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that because maybe a little bit. Actually, if we look on the Empire focus, if I go to progression, if I go to developments, mega engineering, so I need to do development stuff. Terraform 3 worlds, form a defensive pact, build. I don't know what an orchard forest. Declare arrival. Build a ring. I like how it's just like build a ring world, you know, that thing that everyone does all the time. Super easy to do. All right, build a Dyson sphere. Again, these are things that I don't understand why these are things as rewards, because if I go to development here, in order to do any of these, I have to have Mega Engineering, which is the tier 10 reward. Like, I guess if you did it out of order, you could get like Mega Engineering sooner, right? But it's very weird to have that as like a potential way to get your sort of what do you call it? Like credit towards your focus if the benefit you're working towards is what lets you build those in the first place. Sounds like me where Ringworld is circled and it's pointing at Rimworld. I could see that script. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What have you been up to? We named it Hurricane Pig's Lock, where it's kind of close. If it goes this way, it might run into me, so we'll have to see if that storm pusher away or I invested in is actually worth it or not.
A system has been surveyed.
So like, why are my guys not upgrading? Oh, because if I go to the shipyard here, at Harvester Station, stop what you're doing. You guys go to Harvester, and then upgrade there, I guess. Oh, I guess they're trying to upgrade at Corinth. They're trying to upgrade at Corinth instead of going and, who are you? You're pathetic. No. So they're trying to upgrade over here and instead of going to where they actually can upgrade. I see. Okay, and then when I hit upgrade, they can do it. Probably.
Incoming inquiry.
So now they'll be able to do it. Subjugation request? Sure. I'm fine with that. Terra Invicta looks really strange these days. You guess Project Exodus 1 and we're on the galactic stage. Yep, they did. They did indeed, Dictator. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are just doing some Terra Invicta. I'm just going through the focus tree here, trying to find something that trying to find a single tech that I really want. So it's going great. It's going fantastic. Yeah, it's taking its time, but we'll get there, I think. We'll get to where we want to be, hopefully. How are you doing? What have you been up to?
For a cleaner galaxy.
I am running out of food incredibly fast, but all these techs I've been doing to increase my food output will hopefully make it manageable. Meanwhile, if we go right here, yeah, we're gonna have unemployment on this place for a while just because I can't actually build more jobs. I can't build more jobs until I'm done restoring the ecumenopolis. So at 4K researchers, yeah, I don't have as much engineering as I'd like. Migration, yeah, I'm fine with that. I have the influence to spare, and I like a lot of migration because a lot of migration lets me go and get, what do you call it? Lots of migration lets me get more progress towards my adaptive evolution. I'm not actually able to evolve anymore. I think I've hit literally every trait in the game, but it gives me a nice chunk of society research like every 5 or 6 years, so I'll take it. It's basically just hey, do you want to have, do you want to have like an extra, I don't know, 100k society research every 5 or 6 years? And that's basically a free tech. That's like one free tech every 5 or 6 years. I can work with that. I will say, I still don't quite understand what job efficiency is. I'm still not sure exactly what that's about. Because it's not job output. Is that like, does that reduce job up? But job upkeep is also a separate thing. So I don't know. I don't actually know what that is. You can see we're in the repeatable text for physics now. Until we fight a fallen empire, we're gonna be in until we actually fight a fallen empire, we're gonna be in the repeatable text for a while, just because we've gone through more or less our entire tech tree. All right, you can do that, and you are all an auto build. Wait a second. You're telling me this place has this much in Hello there? Are you telling me this guy has this much in resources before I built... If I built an arc furnace here, how much... Just for curiosity's sake, if I built an arc furnace here, how much would I get? Is that the right? Let's see. Let's find out. Let's find out. It lets more pops kind of overflow onto jobs as bonus output or something. Oh. I guess that's fine. So it like increases, I guess it maybe it increases the amount of pops that can work a single job, so you get more output out of them maybe? I guess I could see that. I guess I could see that. We can do preserve the order. Preserve the order is a nice one for me. I'm quite a fan of it. We go down to our shipyards. We are almost done upgrading right here, which is good to see. I got a U. Yeah, so once this guy's a star fortress, I'll be able to make it into a proper shipyard where people can do stuff. The Emperor's Lilac Ribbon. And now the fun happens. Now the fun happens. Yep, the Rubicator is there. The Rubicator is there. Well, let's hope we can fight Shard now, actually, because I was hoping I would have my guys upgraded by then. But it looks like they're, looks like we're gonna have to do it now. We'll just do it now, I suppose. You go there. You go right here. You go right here. I mean, granted, I think we can take on most of these guys. Oh, it just instantly killed him. I didn't realize it would instantly kill him. Oh, that's not good. That's actually quite bad. Please don't hurt us. Alright, so she's telling us to, like, dip. We are not going to do that. But this buys me a little bit of time to go to the curators and say... Well, first, I would like to get one of your scientists back. I would like to buy a scientist to replace the last guy who just died. And then tell us about the Ether Drake. Is ill-suited to life in our universe. The last dragon is strong, but not invincible. What is it really? By all accounts, the Ether Drake predates all galactic civilization. There were once multitudes, but their race has been washed away for eons. They are ill-suited to life here and now. Something about the physical laws of the universe does not agree with them, like they evolved in another reality. They did, in fact. We believe that they are the last of dregs of a universe that ended before ours began, the sole survivors of some big crunch. The dragon not far from here is the last of its kind in the galaxy, perhaps the universe. And tell us how to defeat it. Its scales respond to percussive rhythms. To be more precise, certain frequencies have a relaxing effect on the subdermal musculature, controlling the positioning and shock absorption of the scale plates. A reflex that once played a key role in Ether Drake's social interactions is now a clear and obvious weakness. Adjusting the firing pattern of your vessels according to a particular rhythm will greatly increase the damage you can inflict on the last dragon. It was never meant for our age. Put it out of its misery. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna kill it. We are gonna kill it. I just need my guys to, like, get up here in time. We're gonna stay right here. And then we'll go for it. Fallen Empire fragment, please. Oh, that's right. I did oppose a resolution they wanted me to oppose. Not because they wanted me to oppose it. It actually would have been really bad if it passed on my end as well, but I guess it's nice. Yeah, so like now we're just in the repeatables, like 56%. Let's see, observant. I think observance is nice. So let's go to the government. Let's go to the curator archivist and throw the curator archivist back on. My executor. Oh, we have a new guy in charge. I'm gonna throw on recruiter, actually. That'd be kind of nice. Just increase my army build speed. Xenos out here calling the last primordial dragon overgrown and outdated. Yep. Yep. Pretty much.
Upscaling.
It, battle stations. Oh, no. Come on. Come on, guys. We need to start fighting her now. Girl, she's gonna kill the colony, which I really, really don't want to do.
We have lost a starbase.
Oh, come on. Just get there in time. Okay. Let's kill her. Alright, I made it in time, so she shouldn't be able to wipe the colony off the face of the map yet. And I should be able to kill her before... I mean, if I fail, then she just wipes the colony off the face of the map. But, like, what's the chance of that? Am I right, or am I right? Yeah, 39 months for a social tech is crazy, given how good my social tech is. Okay. Oh, she did not stand a chance. Demise of Shard the Dragon. We got the Drake scale trade though, which is cool. Big fan of that one, actually. Did I lose any ships? I think I only lost like one ship in that entire encounter. That's very good. All right. Well, just like that, I now have the Rubicator, which is really, really good because it's a very nice relic. And now I can rest assured that this place is in fact safe. So I'm gonna go to situation log. Okay, I don't yet have the thing yet where it's like, oh hey, by the way, we're gonna throw a big party for killing that dragon. All right. The usual dissonance of the fallen empire fragments is gone. The three voices harmonize, each one filled with rage. Oh no, you didn't know there are dragons? There are! Welcome in, Gunyub. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I do apologize. I used to be able to read Hangul, but I do not anymore. So I'm relying on the Twitch auto-translate. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. They're one of the Leviathans that can spawn. So basically, it's like just a big ol' space dragon that's very, very mean. Hangul is the alphabet for Korean. I used to be able to read it because I took a class on it, but then on Korean linguistics, but I've since forgotten. I do apologize. It's a really cool, it's actually such a nice writing system. It is, it's just very nicely put together, and I like it quite a lot for how it like transcribes sounds. It was also, if I recall correctly, like one of the first like writing systems made to like really try to teach literacy to the general populace instead of an aristocratic elite, which is very cool. So, score 1 for Korea, because that's cool as hell. Very cool. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Have you been playing a lot of Stellaris yourself, Gunyub, or are you kind of new to it? Alright, so let's see. It looks like this guy's come back together. Senseless Frogian, you have entered the final thought system. Let us be clear, this place is not your eyes. Proceed, and the consequences will be unimaginable, your pain unendurable. You will not disturb us, me. Interesting. Where is Pattern Wall? Where are you? Last thought. Interesting. Alright, we will leave. We will leave. I will be back while cloaked. I will be back while cloaked with the Pattern Walker, because the Pattern Walker has max level cloaking. Stellaris isn't playable without education from college. It does feel like that sometimes a little bit. There's so much going on. It sometimes feels like you need a whole degree to play the game. I can agree with that. I can agree with that a little bit. But no, it's a fun game. I've been very much into it for a long time now, so it's nice to. I'm glad that they released a new DLC, and I'm enjoying it a lot. I think it's going pretty good. Why did my society research? No, my society research didn't drop. We're fine. We're fine. I guess it dropped for a little bit because I lost control of, what do you call it? Of Rent-A-Cur Prime, but we're back now. We're so back, as the kids say. And then on our mining world here, I could build, I guess make this into... I guess I could make it into a, what do you call it? I guess I could make it into a food world. Well, we're kind of good on food now, though. I guess because we just did like a bajillion research upgrades to farming, so we don't really need more. I don't really know what I want on this. I guess I could make it a research enclave, another research world. That could be interesting. That could work. Because it doesn't exactly have a lot of good slots for anything. It's just kind of here. You know, I'll make it... Actually, I'm going to make it a unification world. Administrative hub. And turn consumer goods into Unity. I already get a decent amount of Unity from trade. Well, I get a decent amount from trade. But I think having a dedicated Unity world would be nice, just because trade is a little bit different now. Trade goes a little bit differently now, so I think it'd be nice to have that. Energy and mass maxed out means it's time for huge investments into infrastructure and or fleets. Yep. No, I agree. Actually, we won't do clone vats here. I'll let the robots have their robot world. I'll give them the... Robot assembly yards. And we'll just do this for now, as they build up. But no, I agree. Granted, part of it is that my storage is, like, super small. I really need to upgrade my storage, actually. Chitin battery. Yeah, I am very far behind on engineering, which I don't like. Let's get the chitin. Let's get the chitin battery so I can get, like, the nice large things. You. I want you to repair. Actually, I want you to upgrade. I want you to upgrade. I want you to go upgrade. I want you to go upgrade. And then they should start doing it all around Harvester Station. And then, once... Granted, we need to get more star... I want to make all... Let's see. I didn't realize I had an archaeological site here. Yeah. Go do archaeology sites. Actually, I'll just tell you directly to go right here. I didn't realize I had that. I'm gonna go to right... Because I only have 3 of 12 star bases. Let's build some of these guys up. I want my entire inner core here. I want all these guys to be massive shipyards. So that's gonna be 5 massive sets of shipyards. And then right here, and right here, especially because this is on the wormhole, I'm gonna build these into defensive stations to act as choke points. So if someone invades me, at the very least, I'll lose the outer areas, but I'll keep my inner colonies secured. Keep the inner colony secured. I'll also go up to right here to Tiani Ore and upgrade this guy, just so that when I declare war, we do okay. Excuse me, hiccups. And then same with this guy down here, actually. I mean, I have a whole fortress world here. Why would I not build a massive station to go with it? I'll even go right behind it to right here and also build up the station, just because, as a shipyard, so that way I can just immediately get ships from here to reinforce. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Alright, and that'll get us to, like, 10 star bases, which is fine. My upkeep can afford it. Yeah, part of the reason is that my upkeep is pretty good right about now. Part of the reason I'm doing so good, not upkeep, my... what do you call it? My trade is really good, so my resources are just, if I need resources, I can buy them. And then even for resources I don't need to buy, I just have such massive production to where it kind of works out. Executive Slippery Joan, we understand that your empire's home to an individual whose brilliant mind transcends the tragic primitiveness of your species. While the sounds of silver or dorada are sadly wasted in the frog and incorporate, we Polvanite always have use for skilled scientists to work in our archives. As such, we are offering you a unique chance to earn our favor by allowing us to take charge of her. We already have a ship en route to pick her up, so you just need to say yes and everything will be settled. No. Wait, which one is Silver Eduarda? Middle leaders. Oh wait, that's my immortal lady. That's my immortal... I know, I'm not giving you my immortal scientist. No. Leave, I don't care. She's literally... Yeah, no wonder you want her. She's literally immortal. I want her. That's cool as heck. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna keep the cool immortal scientist. Thank you very much. And then I should have one of these guys. Somebody should be going over. You? I guess you do auto construct. I'm trying to... I know I sent one ship over there to build the equatorial band. Although it might be that the equatorial band... Okay. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go... Let's see, very carefully remove it. We wouldn't want to damage it. Let us see what the site of the shard. So, where is consumer generator? I did not want this to be on here. Where is this planet exactly? I guess that's fine. That's actually pretty central to my empire. I'd be fine with that. I'm fine with that. Cool. It is done. It is done. Somehow we've solved it. You helped. The organic nature of things eluded us. The answer lied behind us all this time, of course. Thank you. Little ones, the universe is vast yet so small, but now we see it all in its simple glory. It's lovely. Now that we have calculated infinity, there's but one thing we can do. Now we can show you the truth. Farewell, young ones. So, goodbye, I guess. Are you good? Mr. Infinity Machine. Okay, so they went inside the black hole. The Infinity Machine disappears into Gargantua, the thing is studied for so long. As it passes the event horizon, the black hole begins to fluctuate. It takes in less light, and the swirls of matter being sucked into it slow down. In an instant, it lets out more light than any sun and starts radiating matter back into the universe. The black hole shrinks, unfitting of its name. We now dub it Pantera, causing time dilation to become even stronger around it. Within Pantera, one can gaze into a mirror universe, the other end of the black hole, one just beginning. The Infinity Machine has shown us the truth. The black holes are wombs and universes their offsprings. Studying this mirror universe is bound to teach us much about the one we live in and long learning from the beginning. Wait. That is insane. 10% research speed? That's an entire ascension perk right there. Oh, that is amazing. That is amazing. I mean, I don't get the black hole, which is a little unfortunate, but so I don't get like the extra research out of it. But the 10% research is actually huge. That's really, really cool. Also, where is Pattern Walker? Pattern Walker, I want you to engage Full Cloak. And I want you to go survey Last Thought at Full Cloak. Oh, this is unfortunate. I can't excavate it. I can't excavate it because I don't have the thing that lets me excavate it is the problem. If I finish surveying it though, maybe I'll be able to. But because I didn't take Grand Archivism, I can't excavate things outside of my territory. Ancient Tomb. Oh, this is neat. So that's a new, I guess I found a new thing. I'll have you go and excavate this for me. Oh, wait, no, it's on you? This guy, yeah. Now build a matter extractor on it. I would love to, Gentle. I think a matter extractor on the literal rebirthing of the universe black hole would be pretty darn cool to have. I think that'd be pretty neat. We just have to actually get it. Grab that and grab that. Alright, so our fleet is up and running, which is great to see. Yeah, our ships just cost so much food. Their upkeep is actually huge. Like literally, it's a massive upkeep cost. Alright, I'm gonna move them over here. Yeah, so all together, I should be able to fight these guys down here. I don't know. Yeah, equivalent fleet strength. That is a go for me. That is a go for me. Because it might be equivalent fleet strength, but their tech is inferior to mine. So I'm going to go to claims. I'm going to make claims up to... Where do I want to make claims up to? Maybe like right here, 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 and here. Do here, here, here. I can make claims all the way up to... I'm going to try and get all the way up to Yamek Singularity. Because I want access to another L-gate. I think that'd be cool. Alright, make those claims. So, on the one hand, I'm going to obviously need to take a lot of worlds and whatnot. And this will massively increase my empire size. But on the other hand, I don't really care. I want their stuff. I crave their things, and thus I shall have them. Alright, got a lot of stuff here. Got a lot of stuff. We're gonna get habitat expansion, though. We're gonna get this habitat expansion.
Upscaling complete.
Alright, and then... we have a lot of starbase. A lot of star bases just got finished. So, Tianki is gonna... Actually, I'm gonna just do a... Literally just gonna do a shipyard and a gun battery. Efrav right here is gonna be upgraded. Zapir is gonna be upgraded. Assam is gonna be upgraded. Orlegan is gonna be upgraded. Ed Meller is gonna be upgraded. Basically, I'm gonna upgrade most of the star bases, except for the ones that I'm like immediately needing to use. Okay. And that takes like 3 years, which is a bit of a bummer because that's actually quite a while. Alright, how long until these guys are done upgrading? Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Laker. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I think I'm doing pretty good for an Earthling. We've almost got all of our fleets upgraded and ready to go, which I'm very excited about. What have you been up to, though? We were just doing a little bit of Stellaris here. I really need to go... Yeah, so this can take like another 5 years to finish. A little more. I can upgrade this guy, I guess. And then... I'm kind of running out of planets for my people, is the problem. And we have our tech world, which is fine. Yeah, so we get like 60 jobs of each here. So it's a little bit more dispersed. Never played this game, about to let a multiplayer with a friend. Ooh, enjoy. It's a really fun game. I really enjoy it. It can feel a bit overwhelming, but it's really, really fun. I hope you enjoy it. I really hope you enjoy it. It's a good one. It's a good one. I think out of all the, I don't know if you like know the different like Paradox, the company that produces it, but they make like a lot of strategy games. And I think out of all the Paradox games, this one is probably my favorite. It's just something about it. It's just good. Something about it is just good. It's the only way to describe it. I think it's because I really like sci-fi stuff, so that probably helps quite a bit. It probably helps a bit because I'm like, oh yeah, science thing. Science fiction game. Yes, please. We'll do, honestly, just some hydroponics here, because there's gonna be like kind of a hybrid admin farm world. Gonna be a bit of a weird one, but I think it should work out. Because I always need more food, and I could also use some more Unity. Because I think, I mean, again, I won't know until I get, I won't know until I actually get my, what do you call it? Until I actually get my Ascension perks, but I'm rolling terribly on the tech tree and not getting them. So, yeah, it's just the Bal supercomputer, which I've already seen a bunch of times. So, it's a little, ooh, okay. Here we go. What can the Titans of the Galaxy teach us? Does this get me the trait? Yes, we got Drake scaled. Okay. So yeah, it's not that we had too many traits, it's that we've literally used every single trait so far. We've literally gotten every single trait, which makes it a little bit difficult to, you know, get more with our ability here through adaptive evolution. But no, I hope you enjoy it. Actually, I'm gonna go, that's right, I need to send my guys over here, because we are gonna fight the Stellar Devourer. Thank you for the raid, Servo. Welcome, welcome in. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Let me give you that shout out. What were y'all up to today? What were y'all up to get today? We are just doing some Stellaris ourselves, finishing up our first Biogenesis run here. I am really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's just so peak. It is, I'm weeping before peak fiction here, unironically. I'll do the Rubicator, actually, because I want to go and then... Who are you on? Get an artifact analysis. Get a final specimen. Do I not have... Oh, did I not get all my artifacts? So I need one more galactic history. Playing executives in Old World Blues? Ooh, what kind of faction is that? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that faction. Sounds cool, though. Sounds very cool. And we'll do military applications for extra... Let's do extra shield damage. They're the remnants of all tech. Oh, wait, that's super cool. Oh, are they supposed to be kind of based off of, like, the Fallout TV show? Because the executive dudes from that? Or is it just a coincidence? Kind of coincidence in the naming. How did it go, though? Did it go well? I really need to go back into Old World Blues, get back into Old World Blues, because I really do enjoy it, and I just haven't for a hot minute. Also, how long until you're done upgrading, huh? How long until you're done upgrading? Because I really need to make sure I get all of the guys upgraded here. If I want to fight this guy. Not too many. Like 40-something ships. That's like probably maybe half an in-game year. They were in the mod for a while before. Nice, very nice. I'll have to check them out then. Yep, the Bal, or giant plantoid hive mind. You had to choose between playing Stellaris, Terra Invicta ever again, with the other being deleted forever from existence. Which would you choose? I'd delete Terra Invicta. I really like Terra Invicta, don't get me wrong. But when it comes to Stellaris, I feel there's a lot more variety in a Stellaris playthrough. Granted, I'm still pretty early in Terra Invicta, so maybe that's not the case. That's not actually the case, but there are so many different like empires and ways to play in Stellaris, and I feel with Terra Invicta, like the different factions have somewhat different play styles, but it seems like 75 to 80% of the core gameplay loop is the same.
Upscaling complete.
Also, just in terms of pure content, like I feel Stellaris has a lot more and all the different lore and stuff. Not to say that Terra Invicta is bad. I do really like Terra Invicta, but it is honestly most games. If you ask me, would I take that game or Stellaris? I would probably choose Stellaris. There's very few games I wouldn't take over it, because I adore this game. They're just like Vault-Tec, the security team took over and they became raiders and slavers. Oh, spent 1-2 hours just staring at Lanus until he ran out of manpower and you had enough Vault-Tec PA units to push at him. Hey, that's how sometimes you just have to go in and push at him like that. It's not exactly the most fun gameplay to watch, but sometimes you just gotta show up and be like, look, I see you over there trying to be a pain. Just grind all your units to death on my walls and then we can talk. They buffed him in the most recent patch, so it's really like, really? I have not played the most recent patch. I really need to, because it sounds like they made a lot of really cool improvements. It sounds like they made a lot of them. So I wanna check them out. Okay, yeah. So you guys are on automatic construction, which is fine. I could honestly probably also take on the Grey Tempest if I opened up the L gates now, assuming that they actually spawn. I think there's like a 60% chance for them to spawn, so it's about 50. The Granura Data Crystal. The Granura Data Crystal has been recovered on BK11F, dating to 7 million years ago. The Data Crystal contains partially readable military records pertaining to the planet's invasion. Apparently, the Granura were expecting some measure of armed resistance and were not impressed by the incredibly slow-moving Val. The record describes the ease with which Val's delayed responses were circumvented in a highly derogatory fashion. Next time you get to choose whether or not you want to breed Deathclaws or make super strong. Ooh. I mean, you kind of have to do Deathclaws, right? Like, I mean, you don't have to, but like, it'd be kind of cool if you did, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of cool if you did. I mean, they are Deathclaws after all. They're very, very cool.
Ships up.
I mean, they have the word death and claw in their name. I don't know how you can not do that.
Research actualized.
All right, am I going to get Mega Engineering? No, I could get... All right, we'll get advanced space habitats purely because I want Reach to be, as a fortress world, absolutely cracked. Yeah, I want Reach to be absolutely cracked because I'm probably gonna declare war on that Fallen Empire down there and try and take it for myself. So if I just have Reach right here as a massive fortress world to prevent them from ever breaking in, that would actually be huge for me. Because they would never be able to break into my land, but I would be able to keep them. I'd be able to keep them away. You love Stellaris, but I feel like you gotta take the science culture thing earlier. You fall behind. That's true. I do like Stellaris, but there are definitely kind of more and less optimal ways to play, which is kind of annoying. Because sometimes you're like, I want to do like a fun playthrough, and then it's like, well, do you? Yeah, maybe, but if you do that, you're gonna struggle a lot. I find that, at least when it comes to multiplayer, that's decently avoidable. It's more when it comes to, when it comes to single player, you can kind of avoid that just because AI is always going to be AI. But if you want to do like a multiplayer game, like playing against like your friends or something, there is kind of a right and wrong way to play, unfortunately. Sure, that more professional we are at Stellaris, the more views we receive. I don't know about that at all. I feel like I'm pretty bad at Stellaris, but I've got plenty of amazing people here right now. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I am currently... North Station. I'm currently just trying to get some shipyards up. Because I mostly just need more shipyards. More than anything, I just need a lot of shipyards, actually. Because my guys... not very impressed with how they are right now. I only have like one really good shipyard, so if I need to go and like upgrade a single fleet or something, it takes forever. Or upgrade all my fleets at once, it takes a while, so I'm just building all these. Especially because I have so much room for extra star bases, it's like, why not, you know? What up, you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What have you been up to with Stellaris, out of curiosity? What you been doing in the Stellaris world? I'm gonna steal this, and then steal up to there even. I mean, I have so many claims on this man, but it won't be hard to kill him. And rig and commerce exchange. Very cool. Alright, and then is everyone... ooh, what did we finish? The Grenur battle orders. And the Grenur data crystal has been unearthed, detailing a series of military orders, including the coordinates of another former battle colony. Our archaeologists are further unraveling the mystery of these two foes, uploading the data now.
Situation log revised.
Nice. Pattern Walker. I want Pattern Walker to cloak. And then I want them to move to right here. Or I want them to move right here. Can I move them to like right here? If they're cloaked, they should be able to. If they're cloaked, they should be able to because they have max level. They have a max level cloaking. So like, I would hope they could. Although I am trying to pass a Fallen Empire, so they're not exactly easy to sneak past. You're good at Stellaris, no lie. I'm good against the AI. When it comes to playing against other people, I kinda fall behind just because I don't min-max too much.
Research actualized.
I guess I could. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, I could sit down and be like, all right, today's the day I just min-max the hell out of everything. But that does not sound very fun. That doesn't sound very fun to me, admittedly. All is in space, can't have shit without the Death 3 coming. I know. He is in space. It's very unfortunate. Alright, are we all here? Do not all these ships have jump drives? Who does not have a jump drive? Sorry, I did not mean to do that. I want you guys to merge. If I click on you, this class, who doesn't have a jump drive here? You have a jump drive. You have a jump drive. Oh, you know what? It's probably the Warden escorts don't have a jump drive. Yeah, so I'm just gonna send them back over. Jeez. Oh, right, these were the Fallen Empire ships I got, but they didn't, that the Fallen Empire gave to me, but they didn't give me jump drives with them, because they're lame. They're lame and stupid. Alright, that explains it. That explains it. So can I guess I can't, so I guess if did they spot me then? I guess they spotted me, is the problem. Because I have to go through like 2 Fallen Empires to get where I want to go. Alright, well, let's grab all these guys. We're gonna make a jump to Ampaldir. We're gonna wait there for 180 days. And then we're gonna go and... I believe it's 180 days is how long we're debuffed. Let's see. Yeah, so we have to wait 200 days before we can kill the Stellar Devourer. Because otherwise we go in with half damage, and that would be really bad. Diplomatic insult from who? Block of Shurka? You're literally pathetic. The game says you're pathetic compared to me. Step off. Blood Angels? No Blood Angels. Just, nothing like that. Just a little frog man. And an intense amount of hatred. Admittedly, an intense amount of hatred. Ooh, definitely investor. Are you kidding me? Get even more trade out of this. Why not? Why not get even more trade if I can? But no, right now we're gonna kill a big old thing called a Stellar Devourer, get some really cool genetic material or artifacts from it, and then once it's dead, I can go and declare war on these losers up here. And I say losers because they're losers. I hate them. The only reason I didn't declare war earlier is because they got taken in by this guy as a vassal. But I should be able to kill him. He technically has a superior fleet to me, but his fleet is rated superior, but his tech is rated inferior, so in actuality, I should do just fine against him. Like, if I go to these guys are considered overwhelming to me, but I highly doubt they would actually do much. Well, actually, I mean, Fallen Empire, okay, do much might be an overstatement. They could be a pain, but I think at this point, given how strong my fleets are, I could probably hold off a single death ball. And then I would just have to rebuild, which is also why I'm putting a lot of, okay, I like this. Titans, Juggernaut. I'm gonna go for Juggernaut, actually, instead of the Titan, because getting the Juggernaut is huge. But, no, it's very much like we have our... It's like, I could survive a single... Well, actually, they only have... No, they have one Death Ball, but it's 500k. But the thing is, with those, is that it's 500k, but that's like one fleet of like 30 ships total, because each individual ship they have is super good. I can kind of just swarm them and chip away at them, and I might lose 30 ships to kill one of theirs, but the combined might of those 30 ships is way less than that individual one ship, so I can kind of punch above my weight class in a way. I can kind of punch above my weight class. But no, I want to get better at Stellaris because I want to, ooh, definitely take Artillerist. I want to be able to beat the game on, I want to be able to beat the game on 25 times Crisis. It might be a little overkill. What is this EVE Online? A little bit maybe. A little bit with some of the spread cheating, but not as bad as EVE. Still not, it's not as bad as EVE at the very least. Alright. Alright, let's kill this guy. Actually, I'm gonna make sure everyone is right on the border together, and then they can go in. You sent a message about science thing, and then it went and got pasta. No, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah, I agree with you in the sense that it's like, there are kind of optimal ways you have to play, and if you want to play like a really, if you want to play like a really optimal run because you're doing like a really hard challenge, you're doing a really hard challenge like, oh, you know, I'm doing like 25 times Crisis, or you're playing like a multiplayer game, you kind of have to do certain things. But I feel if you're just doing a general game, like a regular game, even on Grand Admiral, you can get pretty far with just a bad build. Just because the AI isn't very good at its job. The AI is not very good at its job, admittably. Alright, let's kill the Stellar Devourer. Yeah, we can see here, these are fighters. I don't have a lot of fighters, but I have enough. Okay. There we go. That died a lot faster than I only lost a few ships as well, which is really nice to see. I did lose more ships than when I fought Shard, though. Stellar Devourer has been vanquished, its remains curled up and evaporated, leaving only its egg sac and digestive system with the stellar matter it contains. Some of our scientists have urged us to examine the remains, while others wish for us to retrieve the egg sac. Maybe there's some profound knowledge to have been understanding its digestive system, or we might gain some insight from the egg sac. I don't actually know what to do here. Yeah, I know, that went really fast. That did go really fast. Okay. I kind of want to know both, because I've never done Stellar Devourer here. So let's do, I'm going to look it up. Stellaris, Stellar Devourer rewards. What do we get exactly? Alright, reward choices. What do we got? Okay, I don't care about that. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can actually see what the Stellar Devourer is class-wise if you click on it. Alright. Say the corpse or retrieve the egg sac. The egg sac gives you a very edgy espionage ability that can be used to extinguish an enemy star. Doesn't work, though, because enemies get notified and defuse it very quickly. Wait, that's actually really cool, though. That's actually really cool, though, because I have a lot of bonuses to espionage. I might be able to actually get away with it because I have such high espionage bonus. Imagine if I just diffuse somebody's star. All right. So I was gonna say, yeah, this basically, I get Stellar Devourer trophy, extra unity, extra influence, and extra happiness. Yeah, alright, we're gonna just take the egg sack. I think the egg sack would be fun. It could be fun to try and literally extinguish somebody's star. Well... Study the corpse, retrieve the egg sack. Is this the... this is an out-of-date article, though, so hold on. Let me find a more up-to-date one. Let me find a more up-to-date one to make sure I do the right thing. Okay. Stellaris Wiki. Guardian Stellar Devourer. Let's see what we get. Decline cookies. Okay. So... Harvest that for energy deposits, try and reignite the system. Or go, try and reignite the star using the egg sack, take the sack to the Empire's capital. Okay. Okay, so I have to take the egg sack to get the consume star operation. And I get an achievement for that as well, which is kind of fun. So let's take the egg sack. Let's take the egg sack, because I think it'd be funny to eat someone's star. Alright, let's jump back into our turf here and go repair, and then let's declare some war. And let's declare some war. Alright, go repair ourselves. Let's also reinforce our fleet. Shouldn't take too long, just because I have a decent amount of shipyards now. And now that I have all these different, now that I'm building more, yeah, you can see all these shipyards are firing, which is really, really, really nice to see. Yeah, you can see I'm building shipyards here, building shipyards on this guy, on this guy. And these guys are going to be... Okay, so in a year, these guys will be upgraded to Star Fortresses. So that means I'll be able to get just a bunch of modules on them, which is great. Egg, yeah, egg is the way to go. Egg is the way to go. Your biomass dispatch is late, but no, you're not model 16 continuance. Why did you distract us? Yes, you are to be the recipient of a long dormant pattern, a genome stored with care for millennia. We have delayed a release until the moment it was ripe. Your colony on research. It is the ideal recipient. The biosphere will be subsumed momentarily. Interesting. We accept. What's the worst that could happen? Immutable Mephitin growth.
Potential spaceborne resource encounter.
Okay, they did a thing. Egg more good than study corp. Yeah, I agree. If that was my system, I might take the study corpse because it essentially makes it so that everything in the system, like every world in the system, becomes super habitable, and becomes just like a really good world, which would be pretty cool. But since I don't own the system, it's like, why would I bother with that, right? Why would I bother with buffing somebody else's system? That makes no sense. It makes 0 sense, so I won't. Alright, I just have to wait till my debuff is gone, because I do not want to start a war while my debuffs are active. Actually, if I check here, yeah, actually, the only reason my fleet is considered, or his fleet is only considered superior right now is because mine is currently debuffed. So if my fleet wasn't debuffed, then we're equivalent. So he's at a roughly similar amount of fleet power. I'm actually gonna go to... Let's see, the Raucous Plunders. I want to go and merge with the Pride and Prejudice, because they were originally supposed to be in there. We also can go to... If we go down to here, to Rentier. One more year and we have the Acropolis, which will be huge. The Generator World is nice. The Fortress Station. We're gonna bring the egg sack to the planet. Okay. No, we need to bring it with the planet. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna continue with the parade here. We are bringing it to planet. Actually, I would like to bring it to... I would actually like to bring it to, reorgan... I was gonna say, I would like to bring it to a different planet instead. Because I don't want it on that planet. I want it on a different one. Ooh. Okay, this is even nicer. Because now I now have bonuses to spycraft thanks to getting you. Because this is a very, very nice counselor to have. I'm going to throw her on as... I'll throw her on as Minister of State. And then we'll get, I guess, Resilient for the extra lifespan. And we'll do Overseer for my subject, because I do technically have a subject. So now it's, alright, so yeah, I'm going to extinguish the star in this guy's capital system, because I think it'd be really funny. In fact, let me go to my spy network here. How's my spy network looking? Oh yeah, it's at 90. It's at 90 infiltration. So, no, we've got this in the bag. We've got this in the bag. Prepare sleeper cells. What does this do? I could procure, oh, that's right. Excuse me, hiccups. That just makes it so that I can leave my spy network without, I can leave the, take the envoy off the spy network without bad things happening. Which is fine. I don't really need to do it, though. So instead, we're going to keep on going this way. And are we done with the debuff? We are. What about the...
Potential spaceborne.
Right, okay, they merged in. Alright. I think we declare war now. I think we declare war. There's no reason not to. Yeah, equivalent fleet power. Let's get them. So I'm going to go to you. I'm going to declare war on you because you are literally pathetic.
Declaring war, we also need to declare our intentions.
Wipe them out. Wow. I did not realize I could use the, I guess I get this because of existential expulsion from my statecraft. If I remember correctly. Was it this guy? No, that's rightful claims as an agenda. I don't know why I have right expulsion as a way to, as a thing. I shouldn't be able to do that. I shouldn't be able to do that. No, we're just gonna go for conquest. 26 claims is a lot, but I should be fine. Okay, there are a lot of them, admittedly. There are a lot of their fleets. Although, it'll take their fleets time to mobilize and make it to me. By the time they make it to me, I should have all the way up to... Oh, actually, any last claims I want to make before the war starts? Let me grab this. Any fleets they send at me, I should have conquered all the way up to Regin by the time they can effectively respond. Which will be good, because then I can just hold them at a choke point indefinitely. Because they're not going to send... The AI isn't going to send all their fleets at me at once. They're not smart enough to do that. So declare war, conquer, declare war.
To protect our consumer base.
Who? Oh, a science ship went missing. I was about to say, wait, who went missing there? I do find it funny how it's like, sorry, you can't move into their territory. Are you sure about that? I did just declare war on them. I'm pretty sure that's like the one thing I can do. Okay, you go there. You're going there. I'm going to send you up here. And then I'm going to have you move up to right here. So Turbrick, we need to take the colony there. That actually used to be I was actually going to settle that as well. I was going to be the one to settle that, but then they sniped it when the, I forgot what it was called. The Wraith came in. Nice. Allows to conduct the Consume Star operation. And you know what? Just because I can, where is your capital, sir? Where is your capital? Right here. I'm gonna consume your star. Manage spy network. Consume star. I'm going to launch. Commence when ready. And then, can I choose what star to use it on? Okay. Launch. Yeah, they have very weak encryption. So, please don't be the guys right next to me. Man, I just started my war. I just started my war, and I immediately start my war, and then the Empire, the Fallen Empire awakes. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Array. Am I building up an array? That is incredibly poor timing. That could genuinely not be worse. Alright, Pride and Prejudice. I want you going right here. The Booty Seekers, well, if we had a two-front war. I wouldn't mind it. A two-front war, whatever, it happens. The problem is, it's against a Fallen Empire. And Fallen Empires are difficult, to say the least. I can take some things to make it a little bit easier, but it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty. My best chance is to hope that they attack the people beneath them and not me. How do you feel about me? Arrogance. It could be worse. At least their economy is considered inferior to mine. That's progress. Alright, you go take this guy right here.
Evading competitive fleet.
Alright.
Attempting to acquire planetary market.
Yep, should have. Yep, pretty much immediately acquired it because I have an absolutely cracked army, actually. My army is kind of insane, which is great. Competitors detected. Where? Huh? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Crap, I completely forgot. They can get to me through the wormhole, can't they? Can't they? Shoot. Okay, that's... Okay, Right. What's the biggest piece of advice you have for newbies? I'd say if you're learning how to play the game liquor, play as a hive mind. Hive minds, I think, are by far the easiest empire type to play as, and they're good for letting you kind of understand how to play the game while also learning the basics. I think it's very good. All right, I'm actually gonna put this guy to the top. Put this guy to the, do these two at the top because they're quite good. All right, I'm gonna have to pull one of my armies back. You don't have the DLC, play as a robot hive mind. Fresh into DLC, play as a fanatic materialist xenophile. Yeah, I would actually say if you have none of the DLC and you're fresh in, fanatic materialist xenophile is probably the way to go. Fanatic materialist xenophile is probably the way to go. It lets you get like a bunch of science and stuff really fast and easily, while also allowing you to kind of learn the basics of the game. Yeah, it gives you exactly. It gives you a lot of diplomacy options, and you can get a lot of tech bonuses. Very, very true. All right, I'm actually going to send you... This is my strongest fleet. I'm going to send... Well, actually, I'm going to send both fleets back this way. I should be able to defend with two fleets at once, I imagine. All right. Oh, they already on this? They already here? Oh, they're already going for the wormhole. They're already going for the wormhole. Hey, how's it going, Hichi? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I appreciate it. We are struggling a little bit, because the game decided to make a one-front war into a three-front war thanks to some poorly timed events, but we're doing our best. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. For those of you who know, Hichi, super fun, awesome, cool streamer. Please check her out. She is absolutely fantastic. I hope you're having a great day so far. Origin should be the standard unification. Yeah, Prosperous unification is also great for start. It's simple. You basically just start with a nice boosted with a nicely boosted what do you call it?
Research actualized.
Homeworld. So it's really, really nice.
Commencing seizure of planetary assets.
It's really bad because I want to have my guys jump drive over there, but if I do, I'll just immediately get killed by I know I'll just immediately get killed by my lack of firepower. You get DLC so you can do Toxic Knights. Toxic Knights is probably one of my favorite runs I've ever done in this game. It's just it's so much fun. It's like playing as a literal Knight Order in a space game. It's It shouldn't be as fun as it is, but I'm really glad that it is. That it's an option, because it's very fun. Alright, good news is I can do pretty much all of these. Because the one thing I'm not lacking is a ton of money to trade. So I can support these even if they have a very high cost. We're gonna grab fleet command limits. Yes, mega engineering, finally! I've been waiting for that one. I've been waiting for that one. And we got the Acropolis. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh. Oh my. Specialized archaeology. Okay. What do you... Does this just give housing? Let's specialize archaeology. I'm not entirely sure what this means. Just says upkeep is 4.5. If you want to do nightly orders, one of the new updated Orb Blues gets nightly. Ooh, really? Which one is that, actually? That sounds really fun. Sounds like a very good time. I'm a bit confused on what requires specialized archaeology 2. Oh, I have to build... Alright, I guess build a district, and then we'll see what it looks like. I mean, I'm assuming we get pretty nice bonuses out of it, since they're special, since it's the archaeology project. It takes a whole ascension slot to get. I imagine it's good. Oh, I can also build juggernauts now. The luminous ones. Where on the map are they located, out of curiosity? Where on the map can I find them? Just because the map is quite big for Old War Blues. It's what I like, but it's also a bit rough. Plant-wide, the local insects now communicate using the same frequencies as our wireless devices. A single chirp can operate an automatic door, and a swarm can incapacitate a factory. We are adapting by switching frequencies, but not all facilities will be returned to full efficiency. What does radio bugs do? Okay. I'm kind of fine with this, though. I get a little extra... I mean... Wait, oh, they're called radio bugs because they're literal bugs. Colorado above the hangdogs. If you do the new bold Demone start, you should be a major power. Ooh, interesting. Although I kind of like starting as a minor power, personally. I think it's more fun to start small and build up. It makes it feel like a little bit more accomplished when I get there. I will adapt. I think the idea of having literal radio bugs is really funny. I think it's a really cute one. Alright, if we go to you... I can't tell. Okay. I'm gonna go cut off their access to the wormhole. Cut off their access to the... Alright. Instant increase benefits. Cut off their access to the wormhole and then kill their fleet now that they're cut off. Okay. That's fine. I have an 80k fleet to their 40k. Go kill them.
Competitors engaged.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna be a bit rough. I only have one of my fleets right now. I think I can pull out a win. Oh, not if they send another fleet. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have these guys fight to the last. I need them to buy time for my other fleet to make it in here. They'll be there in 35 days. I don't know if they can... I don't think... No, I'm gonna have them retreat. Gonna have them retreat. These guys should be there, yeah, 20 days. That's more than enough time for me to go in and finish what we need to finish. Alright. Yeah, granted, one fleet there almost wiped out all of their fleets. So I'm gonna push in here. 100% gonna push in here. And then... Oh, in the meantime... you're pushing this way. Did you guys take the planet? You did, but you need to take this one as well. Alright, and once you're done, I want you going here, and then I want you going down here, and here. Reconnect that territory for me.
Upscaling.
Alright, so they did a pretty nasty number on one of my fleets. My other ones are... My other two were doing fine. Yeah, and they are... Where did they go? They jumped down to here. Yeah, let's take that back. Let's go kill them. Let's go kill him. I should be able to. Especially because they haven't had time to regenerate their shields or armor.
Station engaged.
So basically all their shields and armor that they came in with are gone.
Actualized.
All right, so that's gonna bring it down to a 2-front war. Hopefully, I can work with the 2-front war. Although they have a lot of guys right here. They have a lot of guys just hanging out. I do wonder in terms of war exhaustion. Okay, in terms of war exhaustion, they are doing a lot worse than I am just because they've lost so many space battles. Which is pretty good for me. And now I just need to take all my claims and I should be fine.
Starbase under assault.
Alright, and I want you guys to go take Deerdom. Yeah, so now they're going to be above my planet, so they're not going to be able to leave.
Competitors
And they're trapped. And I got them. Alright. We're gonna do it because my code breaking is way better than their encryption. My code breaking is actually cracked, their encryption is actually garbage, so we should be able to do this. Alright, I want you going back to right here, and I want you getting reinforced. I'm also gonna go to the booty seekers as well. Reinforce you. Let's buy some more food so that we can actually reinforce you completely. And they'll be at full strength, which is great. I'm going to give them Admiral for that extra bonus trait. Okay. That's pretty good. We have fully conquered these 2 planets, which is fantastic. Now we're going to go over here. So yeah, holding Orelgun is going to be a bit rough. But I'm going to do my best here with these guys. Successful cover-up. Those greatly tax the resources Spymaster Castaway Alvida's work in the Zion Star Nation. Operational security is being reasserted. All loose ends have been recovered, all cover identities discarded. A new team of operatives will take over from here, enacting a subtly different approach of orders under our Spymaster's watchful gaze. The Zarian, meanwhile, still seem oblivious to our presence. Good. So I can literally eat their star. That is my intention, at any rate. If I do manage Spy Network... consume star... let's see, difficulty 6. Yeah, I mean, it is hard to do. It is hard to do, but we're gonna try our best. I also just think it'd be really funny if we successfully ate somebody's star. Oh, I just want mega engineering so bad. So bad. It's all I create, it's all I want. Alright, you are going down there. And I want you to go down to here. Meanwhile, sorry, not Bellmanglers. Pride and Prejudice is actually going to go hold up right here. I'll build a single shipyard here for repairs, and then I'm going to build a, what is it? Let's build a disruption field generator as well. Just because that makes it a bit nicer for me. We go down to, yeah, I mean, we can check our shipyards here. These guys are absolutely cracked. If we go to right here, Anafrov, I want you to get built up. Zip here, I want you to get built up. This is going to give me a ton of shipyards that I very, very, very much need, so that I can actually build a lot of ships, well, when I need to. Alright, you over here are going to build a... You are going to get disruption generator, communications jammer. And then also, command center? Yeah, probably command center. Okay, cool. And then down here, this is going to be another shipyard. And right here, this guy is going to be a, what do you call it? A defensive place. Deep Space Black Site is also quite funny. We're going to go disruption generator. Disruption generator is huge because it reduces the amount of shields that any enemy ships have by 20%, which is actually massive. That's actually a huge bonus. And then command center is nice because it gives us a bonus. And then the sublights, and then I forget what the other one's called, but it reduces their sublight speed by 20%, which is again nice because it means they move through the system slower, and it also makes it so that they are just having a harder time in general fighting back. Because if you move slow, then you can't, you know, catch up to any enemies, or you can't get into range of of your weapons faster. And also, it lowers evasion, which is nice.
Inquiry.
Caravan fleet, show us your wares. Interesting. I mean, sure, that's a deal. I'm not using alloys anyways. There's no reason not to use it. No reason not to use it. Alright, if we go to you... Yeah, so the shipyard will be done soon, and in the meantime, these guys are... I believe, yep, they're back to full strength. So, like, they can try coming through the wormhole. It's probably not going to go great for them. Probably not going to go all that well for them, admittedly. On account of, you know... the facts that, on account of the fact that I have 2 really big fleets there, and they have none. Alright, you are gonna go to... here, here, here. Actually, sorry, no, you're gonna go... here, here, here. Sorry, you'll just go here, and then here, because that's right. If I go down, I have to... since they have the, what do you call it, FTL inhibitor, I have to make sure that I can go through the FTL inhibitor. So I have to get rid of the FTL inhibitor, and then I can make my pathway. It's not spawning. It's not spawning. I've been trying for the past 15 in-game years to get my final ascension tech to spawn as a society research, and it's not, and it's making me quite sad. I just want my ascension tech. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for, apparently? Alright, go over here. Kill this. I don't know why there's just like a random little dude here, but that's one of their armies dead. Go down to Great Wound. Take that. Yes, yeah, I guess it is too much to ask for, isn't it? I should have known better. I should have known better. Alright, well, at least my trade is fine. I mean, I don't really want bigger, I don't need bigger fleets, right? I don't need my fleet command to be this 190 here. It's the cheapest tech I have right now, so since I'm just trying to cycle through cheap techs until I get what I want, it's kinda what I'm stuck with. Alright, then I'm gonna throw on some gun batteries and some hangar bays to help make this guy a little bit stronger. I guess I also forgot about Array here. I need to upgrade Array since now I'm gonna have to worry about these guys waking up. They're awakening, but they're not... I don't know who they're gonna go to war with. I don't know who they're gonna go to war with yet. Okay, so there is a colony in this system. So I'm gonna go to my guys here, go right here, and we're going to land armies. Meanwhile, you're gonna go right here, take Brynnis, and then head back up to Sanapel. So at this rate, I've almost got all my claims. If we check right here, I'm pretty close to achieving my war goals. I've caused a lot of war exhaustion. My relative navy strength is quite small compared to theirs. I mean, we can see over here, they have... honestly, not that much, actually. I mean, they have a decent amount of guys up here, but I think killing that one navy there, those 3 navies they sent in really, really hurt them. The booty seekers are currently getting... So I think once I get these guys rebuilt, I think I might go and pay them a little visit in their own home territory. Transverse orientation. The light of Xynon Twin Stars shone down on our transport ship as it entered the Podpu system. Their cargo, millions of tiny stellar devourers, is stored at absolute zero, which keeps them docile and inert until they are ready to be introduced to the system's primary star. The transport ship will have to go dark for a while as they infiltrate the Zarnian capital. Okay, so proceed. Oh, it's doing it! We're doing it! Oh, we're gonna eat the star on their capital system! Oh, that's actually gonna be so funny. Also, I'm pretty sure that'll cause them to, like, lose, right? I'm pretty sure that'll cause them to lose their home system, which is really, really good for me. Okay, this is going to be a bit of an interesting fight. I'm going to actually have you guys... I want you guys to retreat. You guys, get out of here. Get out of here while you can, because I really don't want to lose that army. I don't know if I'm guaranteed to win this. It's going to be close, but I think I can. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Alright, that fight hurt. That hurt, but I was able to pull out a win. And I only lost 3 ships. Most of my ships are almost dead, but they're not quite dead yet. Gonna need a new war crime category called Crimes Against the Galaxy tier. I know, right? You are right, Servo. It's a navy. I apologize. You are right that it is in fact a navy, not an army. All right, I'm gonna send my guys up here to repair. Yeah, so they're not gonna be sending in an army or a fleet over here for a hot minute, and that actually just really ticked them over the edge. I don't know. I don't know if it's just that I don't know if it's just that the what do you call it? The bioships are just that good, or why I'm doing so well. Because it feels like the bioships are just really, really good. Well, I mean, I put good stuff on them, but they are still... I am still roughly 50-50 in the armies with, like, really good, what do you call it? With really good generals, so I guess that helps. It's an army with boats. That is true, Maple. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Yeah, so, like, the warplings here are absolutely going to crush them. They're just getting absolutely crushed. I might lose, like, a single war... Yeah, okay, I lost 1 army of warplings, which kind of hurts. 2 armies. But I can make up for it with Gene Warriors. Make up for it with Gene Warriors, among other things. Alright, and you are already ready to go? Get in there. But yeah, I agree. It's just an army with boats. It's an army with boats, isn't it? I'm gonna retake... Yeah, might as well retake my stuff. I don't think they have any other fleets headed my way. So let's get my stuff back. I don't like them having my things. I don't like it when other people own my collection here. Unoccupied claims and unoccupied planets. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the planets over here.
Competitive station engaged.
So it's really just going to be a matter of getting the new stuff from over here. Alright, I'm going to go down to here, 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 here. We're going to go all the way up to Yemek Singularity. Because having black holes is actually going to be really, really necessary once we get dark matter tech. Because I'm going to need a lot of dark matter, and the best way to get it is from black holes. Best way to get it's going to be from a black hole, so I'm going to need that. 24 months until mega engineering is done, which is huge. Ooh, wow. Interesting. I mean, I think we can be... It's a lot of fleets. It's a lot of... Alright, turn around and kill them, please. It's a lot of fleets they're sending at me, but they're not very large. Okay, so I'm guessing this is where their fleets retreated to after I beat them. Was back to here. Alright, I'm gonna reinforce you. Let's go back and repair, because I don't want to risk losing here. I've only got one, sorry, not army. I've only got 1 navy left. So I need, or 1 navy over there, so I don't want to screw it up. I don't want to screw it up and accidentally lose it. That'd be very unfortunate. Alright, naval cap is going to go up by another 25 here. Very cool. So I'm now to the point, I guess, where, I guess we can take this. I'm getting repeatable society researches, but I have not yet gotten my final ascension slot research, and that's kind of pissing me off. Okay, go to surface. Specialization available. Oh, it lets me make them into research enclaves. Interesting. Use leggies, not army. Both legs are more powerful. I guess legs probably give you a little extra kick. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, if we go up here, I guess we make them engineer special. I guess we can do 1 each, right? Per district engineer jobs. Plus 300. Plus 6. Although, I get more out of these guys. If I'm just going to make it into an engineer thing, then I get more if I just build all these guys out. Because I get 600 per district thanks to these specializations. In other words, this entire planet is just filled with engineers. How are you doing though, Bob? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. This entire planet is just riddled with engineers. Which is great. Works great for me. I mean, I could go in here and start taking the stuff down here, but I don't really need to. Our Stellar Valve Transport has cleared the system security check. The security codes the Spy Master Castaway Alvita has been gathering were crucial for passing into the system. Our operatives will start the heating procedure, get the baby Stellar Devourers moving. They will again aim for the system's primary star for the transport ship's final voyage. I wonder how that's going to work, because it is, if we look right here, it is a 2-star system. Do we extinguish just the one, or do we extinguish both stars? I'm not sure. If we only extinguish one, I'm going to be a little sad. I mean, it'll probably have irrevocable, I think that's the right word, effects on the ecosystem still, but I mean, if you're given the opportunity to extinguish an entire system's worth of stars, you probably want to get every star they've got, you know? All right, so we're going to get all this over here. So take this down here, take this right here, and then we'll have all of our claims, which will be great. I might even try and... I mean, I could try and grab some more if I wanted. Anything down here I want? If I go to claims, let's see. It's only 60. Ooh, this guy has a nice amount of... has some motes and gas that I like. Well, these are my vassals, so I'm gonna grab that. Make claims on that, because why not? Why not? If I've got the fleet power to do so, I shouldn't just take more things. So I'll try and take all the way up to Laticalion, so that way I have a nice choke point to prevent them from moving in on for future wars. As I'm sure we'll be fighting again in the future. I'm a bit of a... I don't want to say I'm violent, per se. I just have a tendency to want to physically consume my enemies for their DNA. Ooh, yes, Blor. Karam is actually such a goofball. I love official Karam. He's actually a decent leader too. So it's really nice whenever I pick him up. All right, Bailey, we're getting the Weavers here. Debris. It's all the way over there. I don't really care for that. We go right here. I have a little bit of a fleet they're sending in. I'm gonna probably merge these two. I'm gonna take this, merge these two fleets, and then have them move in, because they're trying to kind of move down here to counter me, which is fine. I just need to make sure that I stick together so that my fleet power can deal with them. All right, and do that. That should be all my claims. Actually, if we go right here, yeah. Wargle, I'm missing 6 more systems, but they have 46% war exhaustion, so we're crushing it. Yeah, they have like 1 fleet over here of 21k. Not at all a problem for me.
Incoming inquiry.
Not at all a problem. Oh no, I'm running out of resources. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. The power of trade, baby. That's what 9,500 trade per month gets you. Literally everything. Also, I own the galactic market, which helps a lot. Owning the galactic market also helps quite a bit. Alright, they're together. Can have a move up here. And then in here and here. That should work quite well. Alright, and you. Oh, that's actually kind of a big fleet over there. Interesting. I'll try and take what land I can over here before that fleet gets here. I'm interested in what they're gonna do, because you'd think that they'd send their fleet to defend their home turf back here, but right now they're kind of just not.
Council agenda ready.
Ooh, that's a pretty nasty death ball. Okay, we're gonna fall back to, if I got a region here. Can't really do anything to you. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna have these two guys kill up here. In the meantime, I'm gonna bring my fleet that I have up in this guy's territory back a bit. Let's get open markets, reorganized council, oppose the fallen, rightful claims. Oh, I'm still under the effect of rightful claims. Am I? No, I did it before and I can't do it now. Got it. Well, I like extra specialist output, and it makes my trade capital get me 20% more trade, which is pretty cool. So I think we'll do... Actually, we're gonna take departmental efficiency. Get, like, increasing my max level by 2. That's kind of huge.
Competitors engaged.
Yeah, so I'm gonna send these guys back to Sanapel. Actually, probably back to Dipta.
Competitive station engaged.
That should be enough. How are we doing over here? Yeah, they died. Alright, so I'm gonna grab Pride and Prejudice here. I'm gonna have them move over to this way. Be there in about 506 days. That's a bit much, but it is what it is. Booty Seekers are gonna go up here and then down here. I'm also gonna go to my claims over here. Oh,
Starbase
I
under
need
assault.
2 more on this guy.
We have lost
And then a
starbase.
bit more on this guy. Are they already... Hey, ooh, they're already in there. Okay.
Competitive station engaged.
Yeah, I don't want to have to jump all the way back, but I might. Out of the transport ship into the burning plasma. We have received word back from Spymaster Castaway Alvida. Everything is ready. Operatives have already started abandoning the transport ship, leaving only a skeleton crew behind. Once the ship hits its maximum sublight speed, they too will escape just before the transport crashes into the system's primary star, ensuring we leave no evidence behind. The stellar devourers have started to get quite agitated. If we don't commence the operation soon, they might make their way into our transport's fuel supply. Commence operation. Successful infestation! The last proof of our tampering quickly melted inside the star's corona. Our sensors burned up moments after impact, but that was enough to confirm that we had successfully infested Pompidou A. We may have just doomed an entire solar system to cruel cold death. Now we wait. Ancient rivals. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have a war in heaven. Bit late for a war in heaven. I mean, it's already the 2400. Feels a bit late for a war in heaven, personally. I don't know if I'd have it this late, but, you know, it is what it is. I do wonder... No, they already took some of them back. I was gonna say, I wonder if I could take it. If I could take it, but I cannot. Alright, we shouldn't be yeah, we already researched the ability to not get, let's see. Every enemy ship, Empire ship destroyed, a random fleet. That's actually super good. Are you kidding me? Every time I destroy an enemy ship, I have a 10% chance to gain some
We
HP.
have lost a starbase.
Why would I not take that? Alright, you are gonna go down here.
Competitive
Okay.
station engaged.
And I'm gonna have him fall back to over here. 53 days. You, meanwhile, are about 400 days out.
Research actualized.
Oh, I did it. Now, here is where the fun begins. Well, not quite, actually, because Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to go to... Where is it? Ascension perks. We're going to get mega structures. Let's see if I can get a ring world up. Master builders. 100% going to take master builders. And then finally, we're going to take mega galactic wonders. Huh? Wait, I have to... Oh, I have to have found a mega structure? And repaired it if I want to get that? Wait, that's... Okay, but I don't have any. So do I just not get to do Galactic Wonders, then? Am I just out of luck? That would be unfortunate, to say the least. I would not be very happy with that if the game was like, actually, sorry, guys. It turns out we did a little bit of an oopsie. It turns out you don't actually get to do your mega structure thing. I guess we'll find out. Build 2 more of these guys. Alright, well in the meantime, I can build more. I can go and grab a construction ship, like this guy. Go to, I believe it was right here. And build a arc equatorial band. Yeah, so this is going to give me an absurd amount of materials. In the meantime, I'll just get the barb artillery cannon, because I guess I don't have the ability to research the next mega structures.
We have lost
You get the tech for non-wonder megas now? Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you, Brimelbo. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are... yeah, that's right, because we can build, like, the research nexus and stuff on our own, can't we? So that's what we'll be doing. I don't know who you are, but you're neutral. Alright, I'm gonna back up to Rathador. Basically, I'm just gonna keep backing up until I make contact with my main fleet, because I don't want to risk fighting them at my current state. Are they fighting each other? I think these neutral... I guess they're also at war?
Detected.
I think these neutral fleets are at war for some reason. Interesting. What's the Empire? We are doing adaptive evolution. It's pretty fun. I really enjoy it. I've eaten every type of gene in the galaxy, so I have every single species trait. If we check species here, this is my main species. This is all of the traits, actually. Every single one, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I have 50k of them. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, if I do say so myself. Right now, we're just trying to conquer some of our neighbors, get a little bit more land. I'm mostly prepping for the endgame now, because I set crisis strength up to 2 times, which, like, isn't too bad, but I feel like I'm definitely not doing... I feel like I should definitely be a bit stronger for that. Evo Pride run next, after you're done with the current one. Ooh, what's your current run, out of curiosity? It is a lot of fun, and honestly, I could have done it even faster if I... Because you can... I'm getting it by, actually, migration treaties, but you can also do it by purging pops, which would be probably a lot faster. Probably that would be a fair... Oh, crap. Why are you here? Okay. Are you in orbit of the planet? Okay. You guys need to land armies here. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate in that my armies are now stuck here. I didn't realize... I completely forgot to pull them back. But they're on the planet, so they should be fine. Or try times 5. That seems nuts. I tried to times 10 once, Fred. I completely failed. I could not beat the first crisis. Granted, I also tried it by playing a not very war-focused empire, and instead by playing a, like, diplomacy one, and my goal was to try to, like, get every single empire into, like, one mega federation to fight the crisis. It did not happen. How are you doing, though? I'll be doing good, Fred, as well. Welcome in. Progenitor Hide with Sovereign Guardianship. Want to do a bit of a turtle run? Fair. That sounds pretty good. Here, I'm gonna have you back up as well, because I don't want to... I want to make sure my fleets are together when we do this fight. Even if we lose a few of the star bases here, we should be fine. We should be fine. Yeah, we're 90 days out. They have a decent amount of firepower here, but with my 2 fleets combined, I should be able to take them. Times 25 is putting the crying crisis for real. So far, so good. Nice. What kind of run are you working on, out of curiosity? No, it really is just putting the crying crisis, actually. It really is, because it's just kind of pain. It's kind of just pain. Let's get planar mastery. I could get summon dimensional fleet if I wanted to, but I feel like using summon dimensional fleet is cringe, so I'm not going to do that. Since you want to check out how much you can juice the defensive kilo structure. Ooh, I've not looked into that one too much yet. So is it like so how turtle of a build is it exactly? Right now I'm building kind of a turtle, in that I'm just building a massive defensive world because I want to fight this Fallen Empire right here in a bit. Especially since the Fallen Empires are starting to wake up now. Fallen Empire, we're going to have a war in heavens, I think, within the next 5 in-game years, so I want to be ready for that. I don't know if I'm going to try and form a federation to prevent it. Alright. Let's get Science Nexus. Science Nexus is great because it gives us a flat 25%. And they did the thing. They're expanding. They are expanding, aren't they? We're actually even going to go to government, go to policies and edicts. Where is it? I believe it's fortify the border. Throw that on. I need to do that. Fleet supremacy is... I don't hate that. Bureau of Espionage. I Out of curiosity, can I keep doing the star thing, or was it like a one-time thing to destroy stars? Like if I go to, I don't know, if I go to like these guys down here, if I say build a spy network, no, I can just keep consuming stars. I think I have an obligation to consume every star in the galaxy. Not because it would be good, but because it'd be really funny. You have almost 220 systems and 3 planets so far, playing pretty tall, though you're still somewhat in the beginning, finding good choke points. Nice, very nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for playing tall. I don't actually need to, I don't need to eat these guys' stars since I kind of can walk through them, but it's way funnier if I do. It's actually way funnier if I just consume their star, so I'm going to. Although I kind of wasted. I shouldn't have used that influence there.
Research actualized.
Shouldn't have used the influence because I wanted it to make claims over here, but oh well. Finally, Unity ambitions. This is what I've been rolling for this for the entire stream. Been rolling for this the entire stream because Unity ambitions are absolutely cracked. They are absolutely insane in a very good way. They are just... They're essentially just like a super powerful buff that you can give. They are expensive. They are expensive, but I can kinda manage just because I'm using a, what do you call it? Using a megacorp so I can convert a good portion of my trade into Unity. So I've got about 2,000 Unity right now. I'm probably just going to do like the research one and then maybe something else because I don't really need to do too much to get the max out of the most out of the Unity ambition. We're going to go take all of this back. I only need to have up to Regin to have my claims for this war. So that's what I'm going to aim for, and then I'll just hold there. Then once we're done holding there, I should probably be able to just end the war. Alright. So I'm not seeing any of the engineer things that I could do. I'm gonna grab this actually because if we look here, I'm actually inside a cosmic storm right now, so I just want to grab this real fast and make sure that this fleet is at max strength. Alright, these guys are moving up together. It looks like it's gonna go down in Sanapel. Looks like it's gonna go down in Sanapel, just fine. Or maybe not. They might be waiting for me to come and attack them. I mean, that is the smart thing to do. That is the smart way to play it. Unfortunately for them, I have no problem attacking them. Attacking them is... I'm fine with that. Let's get the mega cannon. I would like to have some good mega cannons. The one place I am struggling... Actually, no, wait, why do I have a lot of engineering research now. Hold on. Definitely agricultural focus on you. Hold on, if I go to you... Interesting. Yeah, so like I can do this, I can add a trait, but because I've already added all the traits, I don't actually get more traits, which is a little bit of a bummer. I was hoping for more, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And all right, Starbase is mine. Kill them all. Oh, that's the Fed. No wonder that fleet's so big. That's the Federation fleet. Oh, I've got this in the bag. What's your pop growth? It seems bot pop grows at a really slow rate. Either that or you're missing something. I don't know how the robot pop growth is calculated now. I don't really understand how regular pop growth is calculated now. Like if I go to management here, it says my monthly change is 73. Does that mean I'm adding just 73 pops? Does each one there count as like 10 pops, 1 pop? Because on some planets I have like 8 growth. Does that mean I only get 8 workers per month? Because that's kind of awful. That means I would only get like 64 worker. That's kind of terrible. So like I don't know. Ooh, definitely Annihilator. I don't really know what's considered like how growth works or what's considered a good growth rate anymore because since the changes. Oh, they called in an extra fleet. They called in an extra fleet. Okay. Well, the Federation fleet's almost dead for them. I think I can do this. No, we're gonna have to retreat. Oof. Admittedly, that was a loss for me. That was technically a loss, but I killed way more of them than they killed. Yeah, they're at they're at 82% now. Once my fleet is once my fleet is back up out of being retreated, I should be fine. Seems like you're only getting like 5 a month. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's like I think it genuinely means we're just getting like 5 pops a month. And if that's the case, that's incredibly bad. That's incredibly bad. So I'm not sure how it works anymore. Not sure how it works anymore other than it works somehow. And you can see some of them, they're getting their shields back, but unless they want to go back for a full set of repairs. Oh, it takes a year for them to get back? That's going to be rough. I'm going to throw a Navy Instructor 2 on this man because he's my Minister of Defense. And on you, I'm going to throw Observant on. Okay. I mean, I guess in the meantime, I could make an entirely new fleet if I wanted to. Alright, Unity Ambitions complete. I guess I could grab maybe Strikecraft bonus, I guess would be cool. But it doesn't matter, because it is game time for me now. But yeah, it's pop is weird now. Alright. A Grand Fleet, 20% of capacity and extra influence. I'm gonna grab that. I can grab 3 of these. I don't really care about any of these resources. Definitely Architectural Renaissance. That's actually huge. Desperate Measures. Scientific Revolution, indeed. Okay, so we're gonna grab all these. Will to Power is also nice. I don't know if I have enough Unity for it. We'll find out in a second here. We'll find out in a second. Okay, I have enough Unity for 1 more of these guys. Okay. Desperate Measures. I'm not in a defensive war, so no. I might do that if the Fallen Empire declares on me. Fortress Proclamation is interesting, but I don't really want it right now. I don't know if I need it. Ominous Acquisition. I think we just do Will to Power. I think we just do Will to Power for the influence. I'm also gonna go to my fleet management. I'm gonna click on what is it? I'm gonna click on you. I'm gonna copy template, and I'm just gonna make an entirely new fleet here. Make an entirely new fleet. Mostly because I can. Mostly because I can. I can pump it out almost immediately. Holy cow. You're telling me it's this expensive? How expensive is it to make one of my fleets here? Literally all of my food. I think I just dropped 60k on this singular fleet for food, and it's still not enough. Interesting. Well, I'm not even at my main command limit yet.
Competitors detected.
Oh, this does kind of hurt though, having 190 days for 3 years for a single battleship is it's not a great feeling. It does take a while for me to rebuild my fleets, unfortunately. Just because if I go for the elders, essentially if I go for the elders, I have to take all the elders extra growth time into account. I could build, I guess I can do, I'm still not entirely sure how it works, but I can do like I need literally 1 more. It's like I can have a regular fleet of juveniles, move them into like orbit of a starbase, and then from there they get bigger. I'm not entirely sure how it works. I wonder if I could go, these take too much. I was gonna say, if I could go up here and take all of these and then get a connection to this guy, but I'm just gonna go get Ledicalian, because I'd like to have kind of a choke point right here, and then I'll probably end the war. They are all at Tiam right now. Why are they at Tiam? Oh, because they're... no, they're not able to repair. So I don't know what they're doing. Well, we have the groggy black holes being made over here. If we go to fleet management... we
have lost a starbase.
Lost a starbase. Yeah, I know. We're going to be losing a little bit of starbases as they start pushing in here. Which is annoying, but until I get, Till I get these guys back in 90 days. We're gonna have to just deal with it. They have... The good news is the Federation fleet... Their Federation fleet got pretty messed up.
Research actualized.
So they're not gonna be able to push into me for a while, even if they're pushing in right now. I'm gonna take improved Titan holes. That's actually quite nice to have. Growth comes from 3 sources: a starbase building, a module on juveniles mature, and a module on weavers for fleet wild growth. Okay. So I wonder... I wonder if it's worth having... I wonder if it's worth trying to grow all the way to mature, or if I should just say, you know what? I'll just have them at juvenile, give the modules to the weavers, and wait till they get bigger. Yeah, like they're kind of pushing in here, which is really annoying. Especially because I could crush them like a bug easily. But a retreat is a retreat, and if I had stayed, I would have lost the whole fleet. Okay, you're over here. You guys are right here. I want both of you guys moving up to Tianiort. Get to Tianiort ASAP. And then we'll take these. Because it's like, I guess it's like if I want to get guaranteed to have the big thing built when I want it built, it'll work. But otherwise, it's like kind of meh. All right, I'm gonna get this guy up to Star Citadel, truthfully, because this is my border with the Fallen Empire, and I'm gonna need everything I can to make sure I don't lose to the Fallen Empire. If I can have one really, really good station right here to defend. In fact, what I can also do, I can grab you. I'm gonna build a habitat here. All right, I'm gonna move you right in here. And I'm gonna build a habitat in the system so that at least on this border with these guys, they won't be able to just roll into me immediately, because I'm a little worried they're gonna do that. How are you doing? Yeah, building the... Oh, yeah, let's upgrade this guy. I'll upgrade that guy. Actually, first I'm gonna get this guy made, because I would like that claim. All right, and pop into here. Yeah, 10 days. All right, they should go down. Yep, and their invading fleet is demolished.
We have lost a starbase.
Oof, that kind of hurt mine though. Wait, where's my ally? Where are you? Oh, this guy didn't move with him for some reason. Crap. Okay, that explains why. Explains quite a bit actually. All right, I'm gonna have this guy go back and repair. I don't really have time to reinforce because I'm trying to make that new fleet. So we're just gonna have to hope for now. I mean, they've got another 60k coming in. I've got 60k on my own on the defensive. Once these guys repair, yeah, once they're repaired, they should be able to handle this. I didn't realize they both weren't moving there. That's my bad. I kind of lost some good ships I didn't need to. The hidden event happens. They'll both fall to our might. They can pound sand. I mean, sure, they are technically... Okay, actually, well, even if I get the colony set up, I'm not going to be able to fight it right now. Alright. Get them together. Yeah, and I have to deal with a war in heaven right now. I don't want to settle status quo, because that's bad for me. It would give me terrible border gore. Alright, try and rush and take back everything I lost. Try and take back what I lost. I might not be able to get Xi'an, but if I can get everything around it, I'll just have to deal. I'll just have to deal, because the second I get war declared on me by a Fallen Empire, I'm in a bit of trouble. And definitely going to take a mega shipyard, because that would be mega helpful. Again, give... interesting. No. I'm good. I don't want to do the League of Non-Aligned Powers. Reason being, last time I did the League of Non-Aligned Powers, it formed literally the entire galaxy into a single thing, and that was kind of lame. Alright. League of Foreign Powers. Very cool. Alright, so somewhere in there they got somebody with bioships in their federation. Unfortunately, they're not as good as mine. The League of Non-Aligned Powers. Isn't that this guy? Am I even at war with you anymore? I don't know. Admittedly, they left their federation to join the new one. It would really suck if the AI was like, alright, now you have to fight the entire Galaxy Federation. Because you're not supposed to be able to leave a federation while in a war. But because it's like a special event, maybe they can. But then if they have to fight then if they get to fight me, that's just... That would just be not great. So let's hope that's not the case. Alright, what about you? First attack swarm? First attack swarm? More like first lame swarm. Alright. Get right here. Kill this guy. Yeah, I think yeah, you can see a good chunk of them just left to join the Federation. So I think when they left, they just left the war, which is fine. Means I can just crush these guys much easier. Also, did they, like... What happened to their star? Like, why didn't their star, I don't know, die? They really should have. I really think they should have died. I'm pretty sure I did the Stellar Devourer on it for a reason. Or whatever, I'll just kill this guy's star. Wait, I thought I was building a spy network on this man. You, how do you feel about me? Oh, you're friendly, okay. Anyone that doesn't like me, receptive. If there's someone who does... Actually, alright, well, you know what? Neutral is good enough. I won't feel... Neutral is good enough. I'll kill your star. What about this guy? Cordial. Well, they're cordial, but I'm at war with them. Man, why do I have to be so friendly? Everybody likes me. Everybody really likes me. I feel bad now. Alright, whatever. Oh, if I go to you... Build a spy network on you. Did I lose my spy networks? Manage spy network. Consume star. Nope, wait, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that because we're gonna go down here. We're gonna build a habitat. Habitat central complex around the main star here. They can see themselves in you since you have some of their DNA. I suppose that's true. Everybody sees a little bit of themselves in me because I have everybody's DNA. I have everybody's DNA, so they all see a little bit of themselves in me. Alright, go down here. So I go down here, go up here, and then here. I would like to take back my Zero production, because 14's Zero production is incredibly funny. I'm literally just huffing all of the psychedelics with that. All the psychedelics are mine. Alright. And... very good. Take this back, and then we'll go back down here. Try and retake everything I have claims on, and then once I do, I should be good to end the war. So do something like this. They're trying to send troops in here. Given the strength of my arm, given that I ended up just garrisoning my army here, I don't think they're gonna...
Research actualized.
Interesting. So it looks like these guys are now at war with the Fallen Empire, actually. So I guess by not joining in the League, I'm kind of just doing my own thing, which I'm quite happy with. Also, Quantum Catapult time, because it's funny. Quantum Catapult's a fun one. Alright, go to you. Let's build a Science Nexus. I want to make sure that when I build mega structures, I keep them inside my, like, central area here. Since my central area is kind of my, is sort of just the best protected, and if I lose my central area, then I'm in trouble. Go over here. Build a Science Nexus. Existing mega structure, so cannot build. What about down here? Which construction ship are you? Which one are you? The second one. Okay. Down here, build Science Nexus around this guy. All right. Let's Let's get that built, and then once that's built, I can start building ring worlds, which will be very fun, because ring worlds are incredibly cracked. At least they used to be. I don't know if they still are. I would assume they're still probably pretty good, but I'm not entirely sure.
Competitive station engaged.
Yeah, so like we're up to
Spaceborne resource
we're up to a lot of potential engineers now. My engineering research is actually going quite well. Because I dedicated just an entire ecumenopolis world to it, which I am fine with. Yeah, so we're gonna run through here. I think technically because the Zarvan Federation left to join the opposition to the what do you call it, Fallen Empires, they left the war, which makes this a lot easier on my end. Transverse orientation. Oh, that's right. That's right. We're gonna destroy that star. So from what I can tell, I didn't have the event proc, so I'm pretty sure that if it drops the Stellar Devourers in a system with a binary star system, it just glitches out and doesn't do anything. Because that was supposed to give me an event that happened, and it very much did not. It very much did not.
Research actualized.
And that's one fleet dead. The troops got away, but that's fine. Because my troops are safe and ready to move. Alright, move up to here. Yeah, you can see these were my enemies before. Now they're just neutral fleets. Actually, they're probably going down here to fight this guy. Alright, building the Habitat Central Command is fantastic. We have the Titan hull points. I can get even better Titans? Sure. There's no reason not to. No reason not to. Meanwhile, I'm going to go to claims. To make one more claim. All right, I need 4 more influence, and I can take this guy. And then once I do, I should get a pretty good chunk of land in this direction, which I'm a big fan of. All right. So if I go to right here, yeah, so we're at war. Yeah, so because we're missing a few of these planets, we're technically not able to force a peace yet. But once I go down here, I should be able to. Alright, that's what I like to see. I also have a massive amount of naval capacity for some reason now. I'm not entirely sure why. I haven't done... Oh, it's probably because of the... down here. Yeah, I have a ton of... I now have a ton of these strongholds being built. Which is great. I'm also going to go to Oakenshield here. Well, actually, I'm not going to put them there yet. Basically, whichever Fallen Empire declares on me is where Oakenshield goes, because Oakenshield gives massive reductions to orbital bombardment damage. So kind of wherever he goes, in combination with a, what do you call it? In combination with a planetary defense shield, should take, like, very, very little amounts of orbital bombardment. Hopefully enough to offset the fact that the bombardment from a Fallen Empire is absolutely insane. Oh no. Interesting. Disavow. Gear House in order. Interesting, but their code breaking is definitely not superior to my encryption. Let's see. May identify us. Let's see. Okay, so basically this lets them know that that I'm doing a plot. This means it's only 50%. So I'm gonna try and do that.
Competitive stationing.
And try and do that. Hopefully they won't be able to. Let's get the Sentry Array next. A full Sentry Array would also be huge.
Did you know?
Full Sentry Array would also be huge. We're also gonna go to, where is it? We're gonna go to Government, Policies and Edicts. Yep, Living Metal Construction as well. Just so I make these mega structures even faster. Because the faster I make them, the faster I make the mega structures, the more I get from them. Yeah, you can see it right here. I'm getting 207 minerals from just this one arc furnace. That's gonna probably end up giving me like 100 or so alloys when it's done, which is also very nice. Okay, so what am I missing? Letokilin and Tiam. Where are those? Okay, is there a planet? Okay, so there's planets in Tiam and Letokilin as well, so that's why. That would be why. So we're gonna go to you, armies, embark all. And then go to Tiam first, and then I know Lediculum. I literally pointed it out earlier. Oh wait, isn't that like down here? No, it's somewhere. It's somewhere. I'll take Tiam first. I'll take it first. Should be pretty easy. Even if they have a good defensive garrison, I have, well, something much better. I have a much better army. This is an army that could genuinely take on a Fallen Empire planet. It will take on a Fallen Empire planet. Interesting. I am actually getting negative unity gain, I guess, as I slowly lose trade partners, which is a bit unfortunate. I have enough in storage to where it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter that much. So it should be fine. Oh, is there a planet? Oh, there's a planet here? Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. I have to send my army. Okay. Alright, I'll have to send my army all the way over there.
Commencing seizure of planetary asset.
I have to send the army all the way over there. It's gonna take like 2 in-game years. I got armies. Okay, these guys actually had an army. That's something. I guess it is a 2.4 population planet. This has to be in like terms of billions or something. There's no way each planet in this galaxy only has like 50k people on it each. I refuse to believe that. As funny as it would be. Also, if I go to you, is there... Yeah, there's nothing I can build. You guys are definitely going to get upgraded here. And then I'm going to throw on food processing facility and some hydroponics farms. Alright, and if I go to you, still building more research complexes. We get a management. Former relic world, so just a flat 10% bonus to everything else. Yeah, so, that's a lot of engineering jobs. It's a lot of engineering jobs. No wonder my, older codes. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting 4k. Oh, whew. 4,000, you say? 4,000 engineering research from a single world. That's quite nice. That's it's very nice to see, actually. I don't know how to feel about that other than a little shocked. I guess, I don't know. We're doing pretty good on... Oh, let's get more food. Get more food. Also, you guys, reinforce you. And throw on a general here. Armchair Commander. Trickster is good, it's fine. And let's upgrade, I guess, a Void Hunter and Aggressive. Alright. What are we running out of? Rare crystals? Doesn't matter. Even if I'm at war with the entire galaxy, I still am the center of the galactic market. I want you guys to land down here. And then...
Seizure of
I wonder if I can just... No, I'm still gonna need to, Let's see. Yeah, I'm still gonna have to get... I'm gonna have to go and occupy that system, or else I'm not gonna be able to do it. Alright, we'll move over here. Okay, actually, it won't... Actually, I could even go... I could make this much, much shorter. I'm gonna use a jump to right here. Gonna use a transverse jump. That'll probably save me like 150 days. Because the journey's actually not that far, thanks to a lot of hyper relays. It's just these guys could actually save me like 60 days. Whatever, 60 days is 60 days. Can I get... When can I do Oppose the Fallen? 66... Alright, we're gonna wait a bit and then do Oppose the Fallen. Because that would be really, really nice. Be very nice to have. Observant. Why are you my head of research, exactly? You should not be my head of research. You are my head of... well, you have stake. I don't really care about statecraft. Don't I have... Well, that's the archivist. What do you have? I guess this guy then. Oh wait, no, do you have... Okay, you at least have Spark of Genius. I guess that's why. Let's do observance. I guess that's fine. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. And then you down here. You're building the Sentry Array, right? Or Science Nexus. That's good. If we go over here, this guy's almost done. If we go over here, this guy will be done pretty soon. I do wonder... What are you doing? I don't know why this guy's here, but I'll just grab this Pride and Prejudice. Just go kill these guys. I guess they're gonna go try and take a world or two back, but they have no escort, so they're, you know, going to fail. I could force them into a white piece. I could do it just because they're, what do you call it? They are at 100% war score. I'm not gonna do that though. I'm not gonna do that because I want this territory. I want this bit of land. I mean, if I wanted to claim here... No, each one of these is like each one of these is super expensive. So I'd have to do that out of war and then after the fact. Alright, we're gonna colonize you. Founder species only. Alright, we're gonna use the Frogians. I don't really know what the difference between them is. But let's just grab this guy. Gonna make it a fortress station. Colonize. Meanwhile, you... aren't quite able to make a citadel yet. Let's make you into a citadel, because I really need as much as I can out of him. Then we're gonna throw on some gun batteries, some hangars, and a single shipyard, just so I can repair my guys quickly, if need be. Alright. Mutation, yep, so. I just get a bunch of society research when that goes through. Because I have already consumed all of the DNA. I am just a blob of every single trait possible, which is very good. I'm nothing if not incredibly dangerous, I think is how I would best describe myself. I'm nothing if not incredibly dangerous for all my traits. Okay, so megastructure. Design whole point. I guess once I have the, what do you call it? Once I have the research complex all the way built up, then I can get the ring worlds and the like. Also go to you. Alright, build one more here. And this gets me, yeah, more soldier jobs. So yeah, the reason my fleet cap is so high is because I have these fortress worlds providing a lot of excuse me, hiccups. A lot of naval cap. It really just comes down to now, I do not have enough food to make this, what do you call it? To make this, fleet, because it takes a lot. Takes quite a bit, actually. Alright, luckily this gets down to, like, under 5 years, thanks to all my buffs. Especially having the Unity buff, the Ascension perk buffs is huge. Alright, Corinth Station looks pretty good. Bones of a Dead Star class. Can you buy food on the open market? Yeah, I can. I can still buy food on the open market. It's actually, I only have a 5% market fee. Because of my buildings, my market nexus, and insider trader. Which actually shouldn't be the case, because you're supposed to not be able to get below, if I remember correctly, you're not supposed to be able to get below 10%, but I guess they might have changed that for this build. It just comes down to, I buy so much food. I buy so much food that, it gets to like 30,000 for like 10k food, which is absurdly high for a basic resource. Wasting resources. That is true. That's actually a very good point. If I'm already over my cap, there's no reason not to just buy a bunch of it. No reason not to just buy a bunch of it for later use. Alright. What do I want to grab next? Let's grab the mandibles, because I think the idea of just having really big meaty claws to grab my enemies is incredibly fun. It's actually an incredibly fun idea. Meanwhile, ooh, actually all of these shipyards. Are all of these shipyards? Alright, you're Tiani Or. You are Orgalian. Shipyard, 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 shipyard. Okay, so these are all shipyards. on all of my shipyards, I'm gonna build. We could get. All right, I'll get Titans on you. On you, I'll get Fleet Academy and also. Well, actually, I'm gonna have to upgrade them all to Citadels, because if I want to get the really, really cool stuff, also known as Titans, I need to make sure I have a Fleet Academy and then Citadel upgrade. Because you have to have the Citadel in order to get the big stuff. So we're gonna, actually, we can buy 5k more food. Buy 5k more food and go to Zapier and upgrade that. And then that way, into the Burning Plasma, commence operation. Now we wait. Solar energy wanes, happens in 60 days. I'm gonna be, all right, if I check you here, they only have a single star. I really hope that the operation goes off here, because last time it did not. Last time it did not, and I think it'd be really cool if it did. I think it'd be really cool if it did. Uninspiring too. That is really bad. Except she's not an army commander, so it's actually kind of good. It's kind of good because I'd rather she has a negative trait that just doesn't affect anything than a negative trait that does do things to me. All right, I want you to land armies.
Commencing seizure of
And if we go to armies, yeah, they've got nothing. They've got nothing. And just like that, I win the war. I don't know why this one defensive army is doing okay.
planetary market secured.
All right. Achieve war goals. And
Starbase under assault.
just like that, this is all mine. It's gonna, yeah, the best possible outcome. All right, well now I have to deal with a lot. For one thing, my empire size just massively shot up. But probably so did my adaptive evolution. Yeah, it went up by like 200. So, let's go figure out what the heck I'm gonna do now. Yeah, so I pretty much cut the block Ashurka into 2, which is great. First thing I'm gonna do immediately, take all my fleets, move them onto Array, because I'm pretty sure that's the next target. Belt Manglers can go over here as well. For now, let's try and reinforce. No, I can't afford to reinforce though. What I am gonna do is, okay. We have Viral Vol here. Management. What can you do? Literally nothing. Okay, I want to get rid of you as a station, so I'm gonna go to management. Is it economy that I do to get rid of, to abandon a station, to resettle? I'm gonna resettle you guys on, alright, let's see. This is a forge world right here. If I check what you can do. What do I want to do with, maybe a Unity world? It gets me a lot of minerals, but it's not like I need minerals, right? I'm already crushing it on the mineral front. I could do more research. I could do another research world. Actually, no, we need a forge world. We need a, what do you call it? We need a consumer goods world. That's what we need. So we're gonna throw on, we're gonna go right here. I'll build an agriculture district for my bonus. And then I'm gonna go to replace this guy. I can't say, I don't know why it's trying to get me to construct a district. I want, all right, demolish that district. You meanwhile, all right, you meanwhile are gonna build up some cities. Okay, urban world right here. How many people you got? I might just abandon some of these worlds. I don't... What do you got? Adaptive evolution. Like, I don't really care about that. Unless these worlds have high food production, I don't care about them, right? Unless these worlds have the ability to give me a lot of food. Like, 5, 6, 3, 8. Okay, Kutel is nice. 3, want, like, what are these worlds, man? What is the AI doing? I don't understand. All right. Let's do that. Let's build, all right, let's build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 city districts. Build 5 city districts to start. On you. You have 6. Let's go to your blockers. Management. Get rid of these guys. I actually don't have the ability to get rid of some of these because I have not encountered them yet. It's fun at least. I always like encountering new research opportunities. If I go to you, factory world. This could be an okay factory world, No, you won't be. Agri world I like here. I'm gonna replace you with... Why can I not replace this? Paradox with the classic add-in features first, patch the AI properly using the features later once the players show us what's meta. Kinda, yeah, honestly, Dictator. Is honestly how it feels. Put farming support on. Why? Okay, demolish that. Let's see. Genomic research is fine. Planetary shield generator. I'm gonna replace you with a... Let's see. We already have a hydroponics farm. I'm gonna replace you with a... I'll put an astral siphon here because I would like to have one. Storm repulsion center. I do not care for. Clone vats. I do like though. I'll keep this guy right here. Okay, you're gonna be farming world 1. Farming world 1. You are an agri world. You are going to become not a forge world, but a factory world because I need a crap load of consumer goods. So I'm gonna grab, what about you? I do not like this world at all, so I'm gonna grab all of its population. And I'm gonna put them onto Fuxitum. You all are going to Fuxitum. Why are these guys slaves? We don't have slaves here. Alright, get over there. Alright, get over there. Yep. That's fine. Okay. Huh? Okay, oh, that's planet. Okay. So I got rid of that one colony. I need to get rid of colonies I'm not using because they do greatly increase my empire size. So I need to make sure that if I have a colony I don't want to use, I just abandon it. This place I'll get rid of next. I'll keep these 4 colonies because they have the potential, but these 2, no. I also need to get rid of this guy because this guy's worthless. All right. Why am I consuming? Oh, it's because empire size now. My empire size is much bigger. So, I'm doing a lot more. Don't abandon, eat them. Unfortunately, I can't, Liquor. I would if I could, but my ethics do not allow me to consume people. All right. You have automodding, right? All right, apply this template to all. All right. Yeah, because I want to apply this template to all of these people. Actually, okay, if I create a template here, I'm gonna get rid of unruly. Or sorry, no, not slow breeders. Get rid of throwback slow breeders. All right, sorry. Go to you, create a template, get rid of unruly. Get rid of unruly. Okay. And then apply. So... Oh wait, that's literally what this guy is. Okay, I want to apply this template to literally everybody. Yeah, okay. So yeah, just apply this template to everybody, make sure that they are auto-modded and get rid of unruly. Aliens are food, not friends, Stellaris motto. How's it going, Ton? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. You got an idea? Can we enslave them? We cannot. Because I picked Fanatic Xenophile for the trade bonus, I cannot do slavery or anything like that.
Next generation species.
I cannot do slavery or anything of the kind. Which is a bit lame, but it is. It's a bit lame, but it is what it is. Just means I'm gonna have to tough it out. Alright, do that. Right now I'm gonna go through to all these various species I have, and create templates for them that make them better, harder, faster, stronger, you know? And also I want them to have adaptive mutations. Adaptive mutations, I mean, I'll get rid of debuffs if I can afford it. There's no reason not to. Alright, and then I want to apply this to all of these guys. I did not know Fallout 3 is getting remastered. Interesting. That could be fun. I hope it's cool. I haven't played Fallout 3, but it looks like a fun game. Have they said when they were going to release it out of curiosity? Turn them into biomass? Not quite, not quite. We have a fairly multicultural empire here. It's fairly multicultural, so I'm gonna go through and at least anyone with over 1,000 pops is gonna get genetically modified to be useful. Because admittedly right now most of them aren't. Right now most of them aren't, which is kind of unfortunate. So I gotta take things into my own hands. And 28 dark matter. Yeah, I'm gonna... Hey, pal. Go build that, please. Go make the robots useful. The robots are already pretty useful, actually. I guess I could make them better, probably, though. I've gotten some upgrades since then. That is true. We're gonna do the Shard Accelerator. Shard Gauss Accelerator. And if I go down to here, if I go to the megastructure... Alright, we're still building the Research Nexus, unfortunately. It's gonna take a while to finish. What I can also do is just go set some of these guys to auto-construct so that they, well, you know, auto-construct. But yeah, we'll probably upgrade the robots here in a bit as well. I think that'd be good. Yeah, getting plenty from there.
Good business.
Ops are declining. Is this a Gaia? Wait, is this a Gaia world? Interesting. Very interesting. Anyways, gonna upgrade this. Yeah, we have a lot of unemployment here. Also a very large lack of housing. I can fix that. Let me just scroll down to luxury apartments, luxury residences. I'll actually even move that to the top here just to make sure we get their housing up and amenities. One thing I found is that at least for when you're first starting a planet, a really easy way to get a lot of bonuses is by what do you call it? Is by going and making it so that you just throw down the luxury apartments because they give a lot of housing and also an absolute crap ton of amenities for like a single slot. It's more than you get out of the Holo Theater, which is absurd to me. That's crazy to me. All right, if I check, where was it? These losers. Is there star? Do I do it again? Manage spy now. Do I consume star again? Like, I would like to keep consuming their stars. I think it'd be really funny. I thought the star would go out, but nothing's happening. I guess they just get reduced solar output? Not sure. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how the Stellar Devourer works. Who is this guy? I don't understand. There's like one random Fallen Empire colony there for some reason. Titan Artillery, I'll grab that. And then we're actually going to go to species now because it's been a month. Okay, you are modified. You are all modified. You guys are all modified. You guys are all modified. You guys now. Interesting. Bleeding, jinxed, nascent stage, brittle. I'm gonna create a template for this guy. I'm gonna get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of, I guess, this guy. Alright. Actually... Get rid of put on Jinxed. Get rid of Brittle. I don't want Brittle on this guy. Alright, apply. No, why do you... Okay, modify template. Get rid of this. Not enough trade points. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. So I have to get rid of something on here that I can't get rid of. Don't I have Unruly? No, it's not enough. Alright, fine. They'll use a little extra pop, upkeep, that's whatever. The important thing is, I want to apply this template to all of their peoples. There we go.
Situation log revised.
Alright, apply that to all of them. That way they have adaptive mutations, which is the big one. Adaptive mutations is the big... Actually, thinking about it, if I look at like... Okay, if I go up to like this guy right here. I gotta modify this template. If I throw on... If I were to throw on... I don't see the ability to add more negative traits. I was gonna say, if I throw on... Nah, it's fine. I'm getting a little too min-maxy with it. It's fine. They are fine. I just want to make sure all of their pops have the adaptive mutation, so whatever job they get thrown in, they'll be decent. You. Create a template for you. I don't really care what world you're on. I just want you to have adaptive mutations because it's very good. At least I think it is. It's also free to throw on, so there's no reason not to. Alright. You're to quarrelsome. Alright, and apply. Do all of them. I think it's like 1,000 of them. There's 1,000 of them on some world. They can get changed here. Be a little bit better. Alright, and that'll be done in a month. Yeah, I can institute increased benefits is fine. Awesome, and now... I mean, we might as well. Create a template on these guys. We're just gonna throw on the adaptive mutations. Throw on adaptive mutations. Throw on... let's do limited regeneration. Why not? Limited regeneration. We can also do... scintillating skin is a fun one. Alright, apply. Let's apply this to everybody. Cool.
Situation log revised.
And that should be fine. So no matter where my guys are, they'll always be in the job that's best suited for it, or whatever job they'll in, they'll adapt to and get me a little bit more output and good stuff out of it, which is nice. And go to you. Special species rights. Oh, really? Interesting. Go to government. Policies and edicts. Artificial intelligence is citizens' rights. That's fine. My bad, pal. Didn't see that. Alright, let's get you up to citizenship, yeah? Get you up to citizenship. And they're now full citizens. Awesome. Create template. So you already have superconductive and physics core. I don't actually think I don't have enough things to throw on robots, so robots I'm gonna have to hold off on. Robots I'm gonna have to hold off on if I want to get the good stuff on them. But because I have the, what do you call it? It's a engineering tech research to get more robot trait points, and I just haven't done it. Let's take off non-adaptive, because that's kind of rough. I want them to be adaptive.
Situation log revised.
Alright. 1 month at a time, I upgrade everybody. It appears the Fallen Empire is kind of crushing these guys. Likely due in part to me crushing their army for them ahead of time, but like, okay. If I was able to beat these guys, then they never stood a chance against the Fallen Empire. I just hastened the inevitable. Alright, these guys have like 20 people each. It's not worth it. Let's buy more consumer goods.
Blocker liquidated.
Blocker liquidated. Awesome. Gonna go to the economy here. Gonna resettle in 1 second and abandon this generator station because, again, I don't need it and it's giving me a lot of pop growth.
Research actualized.
So I'm gonna resettle them on Fuxaton. Resettle everyone on it. Yes, that's fine. Cool. Alright. Now I just have to get rid of this world and we're done. Alright, in the meantime, how are you doing? Alright, you, specialization, I want to be planetary defenses, planetary defenses. On you, I'm going to throw on the planetary shield generator. I'm going to throw on the... Where is it? You know, throw on the luxury apartments because people, you know, I may be being bombarded, but at least I'll be bombarded in luxury, right? Am I trying to write my ABCs to figure out where the luxury apartments are? Are they not makeable? Hold on. I'm trying to... Medical center, hydroponics, holo theater. Where are... Oh, maybe you just can't build them and you might not be able to build them on these guys. I had not thought of that. Alright, well, in that case then we'll build a holo theater for our amenities. We'll also throw on a precinct house just to make sure that I keep crime low, and then I'll also throw on a... can I throw on a military academy? Not yet. Once I get Habitat Central Command, I will. Once I get Habitat Central Command, I will, so I'll keep that slot open. If we look at the build queue, yeah, good news is I'm building incredibly fast thanks to my various techs. Yeah, let's get these tile blockers. Should take like a year. Alright, Great Wound. This is... Oh. I think I see why it's called that. I think I see why this is called Great Wound here. There's a lot of black holes. You could say it is a great wound of black holes, potentially. Crap. I guess monthly unity? Why not? I'm not that far below my cap here, so 5% might be enough to push me up. Or at least not be as in the negative. And let's also go over here. Are you... done? 60 days, and then I don't know if this guy will be completely done or if I have one more. I think he is. I think this will be his final upgrade. I think this will be his final upgrade, which will be very nice. I guess I should worry maybe about these. Well, no, because I'm not at war with these guys. They're just hanging out. They're just hanging out. Interesting. Would Farming World 1 suffice instead? We accept. What's the worst that can happen, right? They would never do something that would end up hurting my colony. Yeah, so we got 132 alloys out of that one arc furnace. That's very good. You can see, I mean, you can see here, this is just a massive amount of minerals, which I love to see. I'm actually going to go and have you build a... Oh, I didn't realize I'm almost out of crystals. Actually, speaking of, policies and edicts, we're not at war anymore, so... Oh, we'll keep on living metal mega construction, but turn off all of my wartime bonuses. Turn off all the wartime bonuses, and we should be good. Yeah, my guess, if I go up here, I'm going to be in a rare crystal shortage. Yep, my bad. My bad. Let's buy some. I did not see we had gotten so low. Alright, well, if we check our... Rare crystals, minus 70. Minus 70? What's causing minus 70? It's not my policies, are they? Yeah, I took these off. Well, if I have to buy... I guess if I have to buy 70 a month, I'll buy 70 a month. Assembly... Hey, more 10% more to build speed, I'll take it. Because build speed in the late game is the biggest detriment to building up your colonies. Should fly the Cosmogenesis ship into Great Wound. Nothing bad will happen if you fly the Cosmogenesis ship into Great Wound. You know, something tells me you're not telling the truth here, Gentle. Something tells me you are, in fact, lying. That does sound pretty fun. It does sound pretty fun. I might have to do it. I might just have to do it. Do I have the slots to take it? I do if I wanted to. I could if I wanted to. Where's Cosmogenesis? I've never done it before. Yeah, I do know there are different endings. I mean, might as well. I think it might be cool to become the Crisis. We ate a little too much. You have access to different ones with this map: Infinity Engine and Great Wound. Oh, I'd probably do Great Wound just because Infinity Engine is all the way. Although Infinity Engine sounds really cool as well. I want to find out what happens. Let's do it. Insatiable curiosity. It is an axiom that science paves the way for progress. If we wish to fulfill our true potential, there can be no other path. Our technological mastery is self-evident, but far too much remains beyond our comprehension. The ways of the fallen empires, the power of the Leviathans, the mysteries of psionic insight. To glean meaning from the innards of reality requires a new kind of science, a new kind of computer. The synaptic ladder represents a significant step on the journey to unlimited knowledge. They're both neat for different reasons. Cool.
Situation log revised.
Alright. Well, so is this a thing where we literally just shove people's brains into a big old supercomputer and call it a day?
Research.
Because if so, I might actually have to give up, Oh, wow. Okay. It just instantly gave me the, wow. That is, okay. That's pretty cool. It's the weakest. You don't even really start doing bad things till the very end. You can keep your Diplo high that no one really cares. I'm going to take dark matter metabolism, actually, because I kind of need it. But all of those options were fantastic. If I go to government, Xeno Rights Watch is surprisingly the highest faction here. How do you feel about me? Only 55%. It'd be interesting. Rulers and empire ethic, benevolent subjugation policy, low naval cap usage, local rivalry. If I push towards this way, I'd gain engineering research, but I guess that's not what I need. I need physics research because Cosmogenesis, I'm guessing, is a physics path. Because of the sense of being an actual crisis, you're obscenely strong tech-wise. Got it. Given tech is really the only thing I have. That's kind of good for me. Tech is really the only thing I would argue I have an advantage on compared to anybody. Throw this guy on. Slippery Joan. Oh, also, can I do Oppose the Fallen? I can. Alright, in 75 months, I'm gonna fight the Fallen Empires. 75 months, those Fallen Empires, their ass is grass, as the kids say. Because I'm gonna kill them. Their ass is mine, because I'm going to murder them. Well, I'll try to at any rate. We'll see if I succeed. Jeez. It's so expensive food-wise, though. It's so expensive food-wise. This guy just needs, like, what, literally one dude. And then the belt manglers are quite a bit behind. Alright, well at least I'm getting good food production. I'm at like 500 now. Alright, actually, I need to build the mega shipyard as well. I forgot I researched it. That'd be really, really nice to have. So I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna go into the Messiah system right here. No, I can't because they have the arc furnace. Actually, is there any... I can just do mega shipyard. Let's just build a mega shipyard in this place. Oh, stop. I don't care. I don't care for her. I only turned you on because I needed to... I was worried about the new econ system, but now we can stop. Alright. Build a mega shipyard as well. And then I can actually build juggernauts. I have room for one. I don't know why I have two different 2 different Titans there. I don't know why I have 2 different types of Titans, but sure. Unification Center. Yeah, so we have a decent amount of unemployment all over the place. It is what it is, I suppose. You. Upgrade these guys. And then go to you. And throw on... Field Dynamics. I guess, I mean, I only have a planet limit of 1. I might as well just throw them on. Because why not? I can throw on Field Dynamics and then just throw on a bunch more research labs. Probably should do Facility of Archaeo Studies, actually. It's going pretty well so far. It's going very well, actually, I would argue. It definitely could be doing worse. Right now, we're just sort of building up our Euchropolis here. And I'm trying to sort of integrate the new people I've got into my little world here. We're currently building... Yeah, we're currently building guys here. And just build a bunch of strongholds. This is going to be nice because it gives me a lot of extra... What do you call it? Gives me a lot of extra naval cap. I just need to get the people on these places. But that'll be nice. And then if I go to you... Yep, you are a citadel. So we're going to get you built up. We're also going to build up the communications jammer, disruption field generator, and the fire control. Where is it? Do I not have... I'm not sure where it is. I guess listening post is probably good, though. We like other aliens? We do, but we did just choose to become the Crisis. We did Cosmogenesis, which is kind of a nicer Crisis. We kind of just are like, hey, what if we just dipped out? Since we have this really cool... We have this really cool system over here, Great Wound. I'm sure nothing bad would happen if I sent the Cosmogenesis ship into it. So I'm intrigued to see what's going to happen. And I'm out of consumer goods now. Okay. Oof. Admittably... I mean, I can afford to just keep buying consumer goods, but I'd rather not have to. So if I go to you, upgrading to planetary admin, replace... I want to... Oh, I have to click on this. Okay. Replace the civilian industry. And then once this guy is done, I'll get civilian industry. We're just gonna go and put a ton of, we're gonna put a ton of mining on this... Not mining, civilian industry on this planet. You're so disappointed? Why are you disappointed? It's fine. We're gonna throw on an ancient refinery, because that would actually go really hard here. Then we're gonna throw on clone vats, because that would also be very good. And then probably... Anything else I really want? I already have luxury residences. Probably a metallurgical research job for my metallurgist? No, probably recirculation center to reduce my artisan upkeep, given we're gonna have a ton of artisans. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh, wait, no. Or Ministry of... No, we're gonna wait for Ministry of Production, actually. Gonna wait and throw on a Ministry of Production. Don't be disappointed, though. Look, sometimes you gotta go, and you gotta get a nice little upgrade. And nice little worker bees to do your bidding. The best way to get nice little worker bees is to get other aliens, you know? Alright, so we can do... Planetary... Oh, we're not... Now we're at Planetary Capital. I'll even go right here. I'll push this to the top. Alright, meanwhile, you, Urban World. Where are you? Alright, I'm gonna have you also become a, civilian factory world. Or a factory world, because I need more factory worlds. Since I have a lot of scientists, and with a lot of scientists comes a lot of people. Comes a lot of people who need a lot of consumer goods. So we're gonna throw these on clone vats for sure. Your opinion, the only way that aliens are allowed is as slaves. I find that I find that kind of hurts their output, so I just figured, nah, don't need to. Don't need to. And then we'll wait and get also the administrative production on this guy. Yeah, and once we get this guy with the planetary capital, then we can get another specialization request, which would be huge. And then this is a factory. You are factory 1. You are factory 2. Factory 2. Have a good night, Silver. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful evening. I guess you will be factory 3. I still don't exactly know how they got a Gaia world, but you know what? Good for them. Good for them. Also, I'll upgrade this so that we get the Paradise Dome. Farming, and then you... I don't know what to make. Maybe a research world? Could use another research world. Given I pretty much just doubled my empire size. Which is a bit unfortunate. Most of our size is from Pops, though. So these researches are going to take a fair bit longer. Thank you for the water break. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I guess I have gone a little bit without drinking more water. Guess it has been a minute. Nice, we almost got the first part of the science nexus done, or second part of the science nexus done. Which will be very, very nice. You're building the mega shipyard. The world is shining. Literally, the modification or somehow provide the world's varied species with a bioluminescent glow at an increased hum like that of a running engine. Our colonists no longer get to experience a true night cycle. We'll need to provide them with blackout equipment. Yeah, no. I don't care if they dislike that. That's not even a... The other debuff was kind of funny, but this one is just a flat-out debuff, so I don't care. Thank you for the water as well, Liquor. Actually, my water bottle is just about empty, so let me go grab it. Or grab a refill. I'm back. I am back, refreshed in my lane, ready to go. Alright. Yeah, so I do... Let's see, as far as tech goes, this is 53 months. I think once we get dark matter metabolism, I should be good to just upgrade all my ships to their sort of their final form. In the sense that they will be pretty cracked, because they'll just have the amount of power to have like dark matter weapons and stuff. Excuse me, hiccups. So we're definitely gonna be working... Ooh. Oh, they are... Yeah, these guys are not doing too hot, are they? Looks like the Zealots are pushing into them pretty heavily. I could declare... Yeah, I mean, I could declare war on... They have overwhelming fleet power. Let's see, they have 7... So they really just have this singular death ball right here, from what I can tell, the 740k. So... I mean, if I threw all my guys at them, maybe I'd be able to take them. I mean, I do have just the pure... I have advantage in the sense of just pure numbers, right? Which means I can kind of just go... I can kind of just go at them and, well, kill them. I'm not entirely sure how well that would actually work out in practice. Because if you have numbers, you can swarm someone even... Oh, jeez. We're out of... We keep running out of consumer goods. Yeah, I need to get these industrial worlds up ASAP, because this is getting a little absurd. Just a little bit. Alright, that should buy me off for a couple, like, literally 2 in-game years with 12k consumer goods, my goodness. Alright, Factory World, how are you doing? I mean, it really just comes down to, it takes time to build infrastructure. Even with all my bonuses to build speed, it still takes time. Good news is I have more than enough population to get it. I just need to, you know, have the rest of it built. Alright. We go down over here. How are we looking? We're building those hangar bays and these guys as well. Who are you exactly? These are the other guys. Admittedly, it's kind of weird because it's like both Fallen Empires. How did this guy... Oh, wormhole. No, that's a L gate. You know, actually, I should open the L gates. I should open the L gates. That's what I should do. Because I have a strong enough fleet now to probably kill the L gate tech. It would give me some really nice tech. It would give me access to the L gates, and if I take it and claim it before anyone else, I can close borders to everyone else. Well, not everyone, but I can close borders, and that'll really hurt people. So that way I can get around pretty much anywhere while they can't. In the meantime, I'll grab just Pride and Prejudice here, I guess. I'll just grab you and have you go like in here and take these. Get rid of these little bits there.
Complete.
And we have our Unifier Uni bonus going up. Hopefully, that'll be nice for us. Justice Complex. Ooh. Interesting. That is pretty nice. Strategic Coordination Center is absolutely cracked, though. I need this. Strategic Coordination Center, I think, gives me like a 15% move speed bonus. Or sublight speed bonus, which is really, really nice. So I'm going to be relying on that a lot. Upgrade you in the build queue. Yeah, upgrade Planetary Admin. Gonna go to you, replace you with a... Let's find Luxury Apartments. We're gonna do Luxury Residences, and then we're gonna do the Clone Vats, which are gonna be up here. And then we'll do, what else will I do? Ancient Refinery, because you're going to be a factory as well. All three of these combined should also hopefully help with my, my goods here. I don't know what's cost me 59 rare crystals every month. That's a lot of rare crystals every month that I'm getting cost. That is a cost, but hopefully I can, stop having that. Hopefully that will stop.
Competitors engaged.
Alright, mega structure. Admittedly, I won't be able to build the Strategic Coordination Center for a hot minute because I believe I can only build 2 mega structures at a time. So I'm gonna have to decide. I think I'm gonna end up work on Research Nexus and Mega Shipyard, just because those are kind of huge for me. Speaking of shipyards, we need to go down to these guys, and I need to get them some upgrades. For instance, you need Titan and Colossal Assembly Yards. You need Colossal and Titan Assembly Yards. I'm kind of just swapping which one is which. Swapping them around a little bit. You are actually a defensive bastion. I'm going to have you get upgraded actually first. You are a shipyard though, so we're going to get you. Colossal, and then Titan, and then... The reason I'm getting a whole bunch of these is because I want to be able to make multiple Titans at once, so I'm gonna have to have a lot of these guys. And I guess maybe just resource silos, I guess. Get some extra storage in there. Same with this guy. We'll do a resource silo, a Colossal, and a Titan. Actually, I guess I don't need this many Colossals, do I, though? I guess I don't need this many, because I'm probably... I can have, like, what? 1? Yeah, I can only have 1 Juggernaut. So it might be a little... I guess, you know what? It's a little overkill. Whatever. Whatever. Whoever said overkill was a bad thing, right? Whoever said overkill was a bad thing. So we're gonna go right here. Let's grab... Where are my construction ships? Civilian ships, you. Alright, I'm gonna have you go and build... Oh, move right here, I guess. I don't know why it said it had to have a jump drive in range, but it did. You know, I could probably settle these holy worlds now that this guy is stuck fighting down there and not looking at me. I could probably just settle all the holy worlds and he wouldn't really be able... I guess he'd have to move through this guy, so he'd still be a bit of a menace. But he wouldn't immediately make it over to my head to bonk me. Alright, meanwhile, science ship. Okay, I'm gonna have you move right here, science ship. Move here. I'm gonna have you jump directly into Last Thought while cloaked and then survey it. Go ahead and try. I know, right? It's like, they could, I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? What's the worst that could happen if I just decided, wouldn't it be funny to go and build on the Gaia world? It's not like that's ever been a bad idea. That's never been a bad idea. I don't think so at any rate. Alright, do that. And then you were gonna go... Now that I also open up some more paths, I can send out more of my dudes, my scientists to go do stuff again. Alright, meanwhile, if we look at our planets again, how are you doing? I was just building... Yeah, I can build some of these guys for some more upgrades. But, I mean, this world is... Why are you giving me only... I could have sworn... Oh, probably because I had the consumer goods at 0. Yeah, this is giving me a negative effect right now on all my specialists. So I need to get that back up, even though it's technically fixed. Alright, no, planetary build speed is going to be great. The fortress station. Let's upgrade these guys, and then we're going to build all of this up. Factory world, specialization available, civilian industry, 100%.
Agenda available.
Alright, and then... Factory 3 here, we're just going to build... What else do I want to build on you? Yeah, okay. We can build on you. Anything I really want to get on there? Not really seeing anything. That's for metallurgist, but I'm not using metal. Oh, right, ministry of production. The very, very good ministry of production, just for another flat 20%. Alright, and then once I have civilian industry up, you guessed it, we're going to be building civilian industries. Just right on top of them. And we're going to be building a bunch of these, and that should get me a very, very nice, what do you call it? Factory world. We are going to go and also get this, because I need civilian repli duplexes. And the distributed design center, I don't exactly know what that's for. Well, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter if I don't know what it's for, as long as I can use it. It's fine with me. Alright, dark matter, about halfway to that, which is great. If we go over here, go to this guy. Yep, this guy's done. Rare crystals run out in 10 months. Got it. Let's build that. Rare crystals are... Oh, it's my hyper relays. I forgot hyper relays cost rare crystals. It's an active lav. Sure. It's, you know...
Potential spaceborne
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We have the population for it. It'll be okay. I will have to start declaring wars with nihilistic acquisition though for the how do I put it? The redistribution. The redistribution of client species. I think that's the best way of saying it. I like how Karam always becomes the executor when in any game I play. In any game I play, the second he gets invited, he becomes basically my immortal god executor, and I love it. I guess these hyper relays are a bit expensive, but they are quite nice, so I'm gonna keep them. Should probably actually build them out up to here as well. Also, these guys, I'm gonna move over to here, probably. I don't know why the game is saying it's fast. Actually, probably because they don't have hyper relays. Alright, well, how's our fortress station down here looking? We go to the economy. Yep, I mean, we've got... I don't know who the pre-sapients are. But... I guess it's fine? I mean, they're producing a lot of amenities. So if I go to armies here, yeah, that's 28,000 garrison as a defensive army. I don't think I'm losing that anytime soon. Oh, this is new. I don't think I've seen this one before. We have found ourselves encased in a network of interconnected chambers with no clear ending or beginning. The floor surfaces there are a glassy circuit board. A visible current of energy can be seen flowing through a grid of branching conduits. The corridors here seem as if they infinitely repeat themselves with no significant variation. We are making no progress with our current exploration. Making our own path is advised. You know what? Let's break through the floors, baby. Let's get into that energy beneath.
Actualized.
And there we go. Oh, that we got the new ships. They're not very good given where we currently are in the game, but I guess it's nice to have. Down here, get the upgraded framework for the Mega Shipyard. I think Mega Shipyard also just gives a flat ship construction speed bonus, no? I really hope so, because I'm just flat out building the Elders instead of building and waiting, so it does take a while to build. It does take a while to build my ships up to the level I want them to be at, you know? Not to mention, again, all the food. So much food. Alright, well, I've maxed out my trade again. I really need a reminder. Well, it gives me a reminder when I max out trade just every time to go and probably buy more ships is what I should do. Alright. And that'll get me to full strength on this guy at least. New ships, powder kegs, and privateer fleet. I want you guys hanging out in SS right here. Just kind of go out of the way. Don't be in the way, my guys. Sounds kind of bad, but they sort of are. Skydome. Well, that's interesting. So I guess I could just I basically just get to straight up research Fallen Empire tech, which is very cool. Actually, very cool. The Mausoleum. I don't know if I've had this one either. Yeah, dang, okay. The structure appears to be a gigantic mausoleum or necropolis dating back to around 100,000 years. There are no signs of previous looters, so the structure may have been untouched since the chameleon field was erected. The structure's first chamber is accessible, but an impenetrable door blocks any further progress. Large alien glyphs, untarnished, untranslated, have been carved into the wall above the door. Okay, I'm also going to go to you. Do you not have a jump drive? Oh, does this ship not come with a jump drive? Really? Okay, I'm gonna turn on your cloak while doing this. Turn on your cloak while doing this and get into last thought. I'm gonna see if we can make it in there if we're gonna get discovered by the Hive. They tend to discover, because admittedly I have the highest level of what do you call it? I have the highest level of stealth, but they also have the highest level of detection, so we'll see. Our initial attempts to break through the floor were unsuccessful. Its composition is unlike any known transparent material that we have on record. Blunt force will not deform or blemish the surface. However, with a considerable amount of effort, we succeed in creating a small hole through one of the conduits of the plasma drill. Flowing through the circuitry is a highly concentrated mixture of tightly woven astral fabric. As interesting as this discovery is, it does not seem practical to carve our own passageway through this floor. We will return to exploring in a more traditional manner. Okay, so I failed. I, in fact, failed that. Alright, well, can't win them all. Can't win them all. Management. If I go to economy, I've probably got... Actually, not that many civilians now. I guess all the extra pop found jobs. That's good. And get that upgraded. Sure, let's get an embassy. Honestly, I really might only need the one world here, depending on how the pop goes. Depending on how the pop is. Yeah, and because of the metallurgist jobs, we're now getting the rare crystals. We also are positive on volatile gases, which is new. That normally doesn't happen. What could I do? Folding hyperspace is a little broken. Dimensional lock. I guess I'll do astral splitting and astral siphon. Give me another astral siphon and give me another tear in my space. After all, it gives me more opportunities to find cool stuff. You I don't care about. Factory World 2 here. I need to always be building something on these worlds. So you don't have planetary capital yet? That's fine. Alright, build that. Factory World 1. You do have a specialization available, so I'm going to throw that on for you. Gonna get the production... Ministry of Production I can't get yet. Alright, do that. And then on this guy, we're gonna throw on... Let's maybe throw on synthetic crystal plants. Distributed design center. Job efficiency sounds interesting. And we can just throw down this guy. I'll even go up to factory 3 up here as well, actually. One of these civilian industries, just make him instead a synthetic crystal plant. Because this way I can get a lot of crystals out of him. Alright, that looks pretty good to me. Alright, Unification Center. You're a very weird planet here, aren't you? But you're giving me... I'm actually gonna swap you to a... what do you call it? I'm gonna swap you to food. Gonna swap you to farming support. Gonna put you on farming support. And you guessed it, we're gonna build a bunch of farms. Because I'm making a decent amount of food right now, but given how much I need... yeah, they got spotted immediately. Guess it is kind of hard to sneak into a Fallen Empire, given their tech level. Alright, well... upscaling complete, sounds pretty darn cool. Groggy black holes can get upgraded.
Potential spaceborne
Pride and Prejudice is looking good. How's it going, Soul? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? We're just doing a bit of Stellaris right now. It's going. I'd say it's going at any rate. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was on... okay, I'm gonna actually throw this guy on the... I guess I could put him in a new fleet. I have the space for it, but I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We're Stellarising it up. It's going pretty good right now. We have just started becoming the Cosmogenesis crisis, and we're gonna go into Great Wound, which will hopefully have some really cool effects. A vast plain of loose rock and gravel stretches before us. Above it is hanging a pale empty sky. But what have you been up to? What have you been doing today? Tell me. No planets or stars can be seen here. This does not appear to be part of a galaxy or any known system. As far as our sensors can detect, this landscape continues infinitely in all directions. The surface is pockmarked with holes as large as some asteroids. All across the horizon, dozens of massive worm-like creatures are bursting from the ground. Pairs of powerful fins allow them to glide through the dense atmosphere. They must have some type of colony underground. Let's explore the tunnels. I think that would be cool. I want to find out what's going on underground. The terminal. Nothing much. Worked outside. No hopping around screens going to hang. I appreciate it. What were you working on, if you don't mind me asking? We finally found a variation in our surroundings. A large chamber filled with screens controlled by a central terminal. On one screen is a map of the surrounding corridors. An alert was logged in the vicinity of our recent drilling through the floor, including surveillance videos of ourselves in the act. We can figure out the console controls. We can learn far more about this place. However, it is unknown what security measures might be present in the code. We're gonna hack it. Yeah, it's considered easy, so we should be okay. Should be alright to do, hopefully. Yeah, about to make the synaptic lav, which is definitely not a crime. I don't think... is it a crime to, you know, physically grab someone's brain and shove it into a computer microchip? I don't think there's any rules against it. I think it might just be one of those things you're not supposed to do. Let's do this for the construction modification points. Let me get my robots to be real crazy. Just yard work cutting grass. You have a lot of grass to cut? Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't give me that look, Prepper. I'm asking important questions. Very important questions, okay? Sometimes my question... maybe I ask the uncomfortable questions. Had you ever thought of that? Huh? I mean... well, maybe uncomfortable is not the right word. Maybe questions that shouldn't be asked is a better way of describing it. I actually did not realize I could upgrade the astral siphon. That's kind of cool. I don't really use them for anything. Just astral threads, which give me like a buff every couple of years, but it is what it is. Oh my. Synaptic resonator. Planet limit 2. Neural output 1% per neural chip. Synaptic validator. Let's see. Planet limit 2. I get 1% research speed per neural chip, and I have a minus 10% is insanity per one of these. Have a good night. I appreciate it, Scary. I hope you have a good rest. Just because someone shoved your brain into a box doesn't make it morally correct. What, huh? What's wrong with having your brain in a box, huh, Prepper? You got something you want to say? You got something you want to say here, or there's something got something against brains in boxes? Because I hate to break it to you, but you've got a brain in a box right here. We've also got Ascension's End, which is interesting.
Research.
I don't know if this is a unique one or not. I'm guessing it probably is, but I imagine Great Wound is a little bit more of a unique one, given you can physically see all the different... You can physically click on it and just see there's a bajillion black holes right there. It almost looks like in The Expanse, in that one part that I guess I won't finish that statement because I don't want to spoil it. In that one part where I'm not going to finish the statement because I do not wish to spoil. Alright. I go to my Factory 3 here. Let's see, synthetic crystal plants. I'm actually gonna... Alright, stop making these guys, mayhaps. We can do the recirculation center to reduce the upkeep of my artisans. And also the distributed design center. Only a handful of black holes are unique. Any black hole that's just a black hole regardless of name is not unique. Oh, okay, I see. Got it. Makes sense. So if it has like a special thing in front of it, or it's the, if it has like a special thing in front of it, or it's the, what do you call it? The, like a bunch of, like mini black holes, probably a unique one.
Upscaling
Yeah, so that just,
complete.
you know, shaved off like 10 months of research. I think that's fine. We're almost there. We're almost there, aren't we? We just gotta go down to right here. Finish the Science Nexus, another 144-ish days. Or sorry, 1,400-ish days. And then we'll have completed the Science Nexus. As much as I want to grab... what do you call it? As much as I want to grab Galactic Wonders, I don't think I can. Those are the general qualifiers, got it. So like the one that has like a broken quantum catapult around it, that's probably a unique one. I'm guessing any of them that have like something like the infinity, you know, the infinity sphere around it probably counts as a unique one, that type of thing. Otherwise, you just go into a black hole. Nice. And then you can go and... What do I want to put on this guy is a good question. Oh, can I get a... Can't get a military academy yet, but I will. But I will. Good economy. Actually, really need to get more people on this planet. Like, plus 7 does that mean I'm only getting 7 population out of the 3,600 I need per month? Because that's kind of terrible. Black hole Leviathan, worm that waits. Oh, okay.
Upscaling complete.
So usually, yeah, so like if there's some kind of event associated with it, it's usually a special one. Cool. Very cool. I'm gonna go... Let's build a hyper relay here. I want you to actually go build a hyper relay here. And I want you to go... Sorry, I want you to go and build a hyper relay right here. I'm gonna kind of just... I'm not gonna hyper relay the entire area. I'm just gonna hyper relay across up to right here. So like, if my fleet needs to move quickly, they can. The first chamber. Wait, Zarglin? Oh, this is gonna be so good. How's it going, Pasta? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. All right, actually game changing. Hold on. Oh, are we gonna get the head? Oh, this is actually huge. I mean, it would have been nice if I'd gotten this earlier, but it's still nice. It's still pretty nice. Also, given that the fanatic spiritualist are right below me, this is actually pretty nice. This will be good. What are you up to, Pasta? Hope you're having a good time. I am Zarklin, the guardian of Mazd Harp, the prophet of Zva, he who felled Cetana. I gave up everything to save a galaxy awash with spite and hatred. Proceed if ye be worthy. After coming through the first chamber for anything of interest, archaeologists discovered a tiny concealed wall panel. When pressed, the ancient door rumbled open. The second chamber can now be accessed. Pretty good. Birthdays in 12 days. Heck yeah! Happy early birthday! That's the way to do it. I'm glad you're having a good year so far. You may be 1 year older, but that also means you're 1 year wiser. And I think that's good. Hitting second base. Pretty much. If we can hit all 3 bases here and make it home, then I get some great head. What can I say? The head of Zarlequin even. How are you doing though, Master Splinter? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You're a year older? Oh wait. Did I say a year younger? My bad. You're right. Year older, sorry. Just because you're getting a year older also means you're getting a year wiser. Yes. Trust me, I'm incredibly intelligent. Yeah. In my defense, my new favorite defense actually is Etoble. You did say that I'm a year older? Okay. Oh, like you're a year more of a dumbass. I understand now. No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, you might mess up occasionally, I'm sure we all do, but I'm sure you're doing great. Huh. What's causing so much? Oh, probably all the mega structures I'm making. I was like, what is causing so much of my power generation to tank? Well, I have like a bajillion different mega structures now. That's probably affecting it a little bit. It's probably having a bit of an effect if I had to take a guess. Pleasure Beer, you're new to Stellaris, played first 12 hours or so. First on easiest, then went 2 up. It's a little different than Mu 2. What is Mu 2? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that one, Splinter, but welcome in. It's a really fun game. I really enjoy it. I am playing with all the DLCs, so depending on what you have, it might be a little different than your game. Mu 2 is the... Wait, really? I don't think I've heard of that one. Is it made by Paradox? You like the new ships? The new ships are super fun. I agreed, Pasta. Well, it's not like a problem. It's not like a I think the devs should change this. It's like, it just makes them harder to use as they have a really long build time. Even something like a Corvette can have like a 90 to 100 day build time if you go for like the Elder variant. Master of Orion 2. I've never heard of this before. When did it come out? We also have a formula. Silver Eduardo was able to decompile the code. The programming language itself is highly advanced, and the algorithms have an elegant simplicity. This entire structure has been procedurally generated. Though we have not deciphered its patterns, there's very clearly a set of rules this environment is following. We're taking back samples of the building materials which have been shown to possess some unique self-replicating properties. Further testing is required, but we theorize that placing this material in any location applying the correct instructions will generate an entirely new system of similar corridors. Wow, actually, that's pretty good. +1 max districts is pretty nice. Though Master of Orion, you would probably be the progenitor for obvious reasons. Because that's the first one, yeah. You still have a CD? Really? I might have to take you up on that, Prepper. I might have to take you up. It's been a while since I ripped a CD, but that doesn't mean I don't remember how. Trust me, it's ingrained deep within my soul. I have, let's see. I have a solid, probably like 500 or 600 movies ripped off a Redbox saved onto a hard drive. I haven't done that for years because I don't even remember the last time I saw a Redbox, but they're there. This kind of makes sense though, since the Elder is the oldest. Yeah, it makes, like, it's a logical trade-off. It is a logical trade-off. It's just as someone like me who's like, no, I want to build the best of the best and I'll wait however long it is, it's an unfortunate like clash in my playstyle where I end up waiting even though it might not be the most efficient way to do it. Maybe if available as abandonware. Oh, I'm sure it probably is. People are pretty good about stuff like that and trying to get stuff that may not exist anymore just downloaded somewhere, which I think is pretty cool. I have no idea what to research. I have no idea. I guess extra minerals. I mean, I'm doing good on minerals, but I was over 1,000. Now I'm below that. I guess just because I'm going to be building all these factories here. Building all these factories is going to probably make it... Ooh, archaeology skill, yes. Is going to make it so that I use a lot of minerals as well. Mu 1 through 3 are on Steam as a package. It's on GOG for like $3 if you want to add it. Oh, really good game from 1997. I'll have to check it out for sure. I do really like kind of grand, like big old strategy games like this. So hearing it's the original is pretty nice to me. Ooh, hello there. Would you like to Would you like to have a branch office? I think you would. Yeah, I knew you would. Get some private research up. Let's get a mercenary liaison. And then let's get a commercial forum. Although the problem is, I guess these guys are fine. It's just, I guess when I become the crisis and declare war on everybody, then I guess I lose it all. Looks like they updated the graphics too. Oh, okay, cool. Does it look like a good remaster or kind of a meh one? Because I think remasters are, I generally think remasters are pretty, most remasters are pretty good. Like, okay, I want you to go right here. No, I have no idea how I got in there last time without pissing off the Fallen Empire. Oh, it's because this guy won't let me in, but the other two will. I see. Alright, you go around then. It's the Master Brian 2 is good. Looks good and gets very mostly positive review. Main Abbott, nice. Has a surprisingly cool emotional atmosphere, especially in the combat. So, I know you haven't played. You said you played like 12 hours of Stellaris. So, kind of in Stellaris terms, how similar would you say Stellaris is to Master of Orion? Because that's gonna be kind of what I'm like. Okay, how is this working? The second chamber is unremarkable. Aside from another set of alien glyphs above the closed door, they read, "Petty kings issued edicts in my names. Empires waged war in my honor. Fools sing my praises, and yet I died for them. No secret panel access to their chamber has yet been found." I'll find it. I will find it, because I want the head of Zarlequin. I very much want the head of Zarlequin. We'll get synth leaders. That could be good. Take a very large amount of inspiration from Master of Orion. That much is obvious. Really? So is it like you have the same structure of like you have systems, you have to survey them, and then once they're surveyed, you can go and like build resources on them? Is it like that? And you are gonna go up to here. Given its much development, Stellaris has a lot more complexity, basically. Okay. I think that's, honestly, I think that's like the best part. That's pretty much the core gameplay loop of Stellaris, is you go, you have your systems, you survey them, and then use that to inform how you want to move around and build your empire, right? What am I running out of anything? Not yet, but I'm building a lot of trade. I have a lot of trade built up, so we'll just buy some stuff for now. I mean, I make 13k trade per return here. Oh wait, that's right. I completely forgot. I got my I'm not gonna launch this yet. I'm not gonna launch it yet. I'm gonna wait until I'm ready to declare war on them. 1997 game, but it's a perfect game. You get solid enjoyment out of it. It's almost one for one minus the variety of fancy events. Plant research tech is similar. Once you figure out, it's really cool. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's what? That's 28 years old now, so I definitely imagine it's a bit, you know, not as fancy as this, but anything with this core gameplay loop, I like. Because I'm a sucker for, like, exploration into, like, large building. I think it's just such a fun loop. I just think it's such a fun loop. Alright, we're gonna upgrade this. We're gonna upgrade our guys here. And actually, yeah, this actually works out pretty well. I can throw on the Neutronium Carapace as well, so it's a little bit better. Alright, and save. So we're gonna have to upgrade all of our guys. But no, that is cool to hear. I like the sound of that. So these guys are gonna be Elder Supports. I guess I want Elder Suppressor, technically, because I'm gonna be using the Suppressor stuff. Ancient Cavitation, no, I'm not gonna use any of this. We're gonna use our Stormfire Quills, 2 Stormfire Quills, 2 Bioplasmas. The rest are gonna be debuffers, so that's gonna be Fiend Disabler, that's gonna be Prey Tracker, it's gonna be 2 Snare Darts. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 Snare Darts to really make sure that I cause chaos. Because a little bit of chaos goes a long way in my book. And then 1, 2, can I fit 3? I might be able to, actually, if I throw on a, what do you call it? I throw on a advanced booster here, and then I throw on regeneration tissue, and then can I throw on an advanced afterburner? I can just barely throw it on for a little bit more evasion. That's pretty nice. All right, we're gonna save. All right, you. Pretty similar. So I'm gonna throw on the higher level barb artillery. Throw this on, and then use this for a little bit of extra shield here. And then maybe throw on maybe the advanced shield hardener. Yeah, let's get the advanced shield hard. Actually, let's just get asteroid carapace, just increase the amount of hull we've got. Alright, that's pretty good. So how have you been liking Stellaris then so far, Master? Are you, Master Splinter? Are you feeling pretty good about it, pretty meh about it? Is it meeting your expectations? This is by far one of my, I think out of all the Paradox games, this is by far my favorite, but I always like to hear what people think about it. Because I like it, but I will be the first to acknowledge it is not a perfect game. Alright, we're gonna throw on a ton of chitin artillery here. Yeah, throw on a ton of chitin artillery. Change our thing there. Maybe throw on a little bit of extra shield. Okay, maybe not that much extra shield. Do that, and then maybe I can throw on my regen hold tissue. Just barely afford it. I'll take it though. I will take it. And save you. Awesome. And I guess I have a Titan now, don't I? Let's do Ancient Uranitian's Glare. And my Titan core. Yeah, well, the Titan cores are going to be the same. It's interesting that Titans are just, they don't have like a juvenile variant. They're just big. They're just big. Okay. Admittedly, this guy's going to be an artillery type. So I think I'm going to give him mostly artillery, and then a little bit of bioplasma in case anyone gets close. And a little bit of bioplasma. I'll also have him do... I don't really need to do nanobot cloud because all my other guys already have self-healing from the regen. So... I think I'm going to do shield dampener. Shield dampener is a really big bonus for me to throw on. And then I'll go right here. I'll throw on regen whole tissue. Regen whole tissue, and then I guess the extra sublight speed is actually pretty nice. I don't really care about evasion, but I don't really care about evasion on a Titan. But you never know, might come in handy. Might come in handy. Alright. Let's save this bad boy. And then we're gonna go... I guess every fleet can get a Titan, honestly. I can go to fleet management, go to you. Add a ship. We're gonna add our Titan here. I could add... Actually, I could theoretically add multiple Titans per fleet if I really wanted to. If I really wanted to, I could get multiple Titans per fleet, which would be funny. It would be a bit overkill, but it would be kind of funny. Alright, and then new ships. Right, I don't care about you. Okay. So we're gonna go to our Pride and Prejudice fleet. Let's get this Titan made. Get our Titan made. Get our Titan made. Get our Titan made. I'm actually gonna have them all go to the various shipyards. So I'll have you move to Corinth. I'll have you move to Havenstar. I'll have you move to Myasim, and I'll have you move to Zapir. So that way they can go and upgrade themselves. Just every little bit of upgrade helps. I need every little bit that I can get. Sure, we'll grab these abilities, because why not? Why not grab a cool ability? I can activate a relic. I don't really have a relic that I want to upgrade, though. And these guys are... Oh, I guess they just finished building. Nice. I got a shipyard. I mean, I'm building Titans somewhere for these fellas. Building them somewhere. And with these great Titans comes great combat ability. Realistically, I'd like maybe another fleet or two if I want to fight a fallen empire, but given that I've already gotten their dark matter reactors, that's about the best I think I can hope for. We're actually gonna go for tile blockers. I'd like to make sure I have all tile blockers researched, so I stop getting reduced away from the tiles that I would like to take.
Research actualized.
All right, shrink space depot. I am gonna grab this actually. This is quite nice. Oh wait, oh the other. I didn't realize the other stuff wasn't guaranteed. What do you call it? I didn't realize the other like synaptic stuff weren't guaranteed as like basic things. You know nothing about this game, but if a fleet of 20 ships with all of them Titans. Yeah, we could do that, Soul. Basically what would happen, you like how trade value actually has a use now? I agree, Pasta. I at least kind of understand how it works now, which is also cool. I'm a big fan of that. Minus 5,000 amenities and minus 35% resources. Well, that is interesting though. All of these are very interesting bonuses. But basically, the only problem with that though is that Titans I have a set limit to. It's a pretty high limit because I have a very high naval capacity, but Titans are limited in how many you can make, which is a bit of a bummer. Late game fleets are usually Titans and battleships in one fleet, all spinal guns and screening fleet of corvettes to body block and dodge while they pick off the range. Yeah, pretty much. You basically just have a massive... You use your big guys to shoot out from range while you have your smaller ships just act as PD in the front to body block anything that goes at them. I try to make mixed fleets though, so I'm trying to make mixed fleets just kind of for more the fun of it, so we'll see how well that works instead of just kind of breaking it up in that way. I mean, I've got enough, I can control up to 230 ships per admiral, so I can afford to have this distribution at least, which is good. Surprised to see how much has copy and pasted from Master of Orion 2. So far, you've played too little, be honest, to appreciate the game. A little disappointed ship combat. You thought it'd be cooler, but colony spread is very decent. Played vanilla humans, which is just research and trade, and it was a bit boring. You're more of an erase and conquer type space explorer. Can't complain that you got the base game for $3 on Christmas. Yep. Hey, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. For $3, I think this game is pretty good for $3. I didn't realize it'd gone down that low. Yeah, I think that the ship combat is kind of... I feel a lot of Paradox combat is just throwing numbers at each other. So Paradox is the company that makes this game, and they make a lot of strategy games. I feel most of their games are just throwing numbers at each other that go on in the background. You'd eventually win or lose. I do like that for Stellaris. You can actually physically see it play out a bit, but it's kind of just... It kind of boils down to, does your enemy use shields? Then use kinetic batteries. Do they use a lot of armor? Then use plasma weapons. Do they use something in the middle? Then have a split of both, right? So it's like, it's not it's kind of rock, paper, scissory, but it gets the job done well enough, I suppose. Admittedly, I'm not a super big fleet combat guy. I like more of the economy in building, so the fleet combat is like just rock, paper, scissors. Cool, simple enough, I can work with it. For $3 on Christmas, that's a pretty good deal. Mixed fleets are tragically kind of bad with the limited exception of early game, where admirals are more important and fleet sizes are smaller. Okay. They also make Victoria 3, which uses the same idea, but the combat is just bad. I don't understand Victoria 3 enough to know if it's bad. All I know is I'm bad at playing it, and that I don't know how to do better. It's like, I've tried many times to play Victoria 3, but I always end up getting my people revolting. Excuse me, hiccups. My people always inevitably revolt the second I try to pass like one law, and then I lose the game. So, you know, I'll learn Victoria 3 one of these days, but I think I'm gonna learn EU4 first, just because EU5 is coming out, and I wanna play the progenitor first, you know. I will say, Splinter, if you are wondering, because I know I've had people ask before, like, what DLC should I get? If you're wondering, like, hey, what DLC should I get if you want to, like, get DLC? I know, I kind of hate suggesting it because I feel subscriptions are kind of, not scummy, but I feel like they're a little iffy to have a subscription to a single player game you paid for. But, well, I think I would argue half the DLCs are pretty good. But if you're wondering like which ones you really like, Paradox does have a subscription where you can just pay like, I think it's like $10 for 1 month and you can play all with all the DLC. So generally what I recommend is you get that, try it out, and then try out which different DLCs you like, and then whichever ones you like, just at the end of the month, wait for a sale and get those. Yeah, $300+ for a game, absolute steal. It's like, man, come on. It's like, I get it, I get you've done continuous development, but man, that's a lot of money. You get to eventually, you're gonna watch a ton of YouTube. Yeah, no problem, I appreciate you hanging out here. I know, what do you call it? Monty Plays does a lot of good Stellaris videos. They're more, I think his videos are more kind of like more of like a tutorial and like how to do certain builds and less of just sort of playing the game and experimenting. But if you want to learn more about the game, his videos are great. I will say the game actually just got an entire, I don't know how, if you like literally just started today, but like 2 weeks ago, this is not how the economy used to look. This entire economy system got completely overhauled. So it's definitely a new experience, trying to figure out how the new economy works. But other than that, I'm liking it a lot. The new, they just updated to the 4.0 version of the game, essentially. And it's nice. I do miss back in my day of when did Stellaris first come out? Was it 13, I think? 2013, because it's over 10 years old now. Instead of having it like this, you used to just have a 5x5 grid, and you could see each individual pop as like a square on that grid, and you drag and drop them onto the building you wanted them to work at. It was kind of ugly, but I really liked it because you could, I don't know, just something about like physically seeing the pops you make working in their little world was really cool. This econ and pop rework has you lost in if you're doing something right or wrong. Yeah, I think I'm doing it right. I think I'm doing something right at least because I have enough amenities and housing. What I found to do a pretty good fix, Fred, is just build luxury apartments. Build like one set of luxury apartments. I don't have them on this world, but just build a single set of luxury apartments and you'll probably be fine. Because luxury apartments give 2,500 amenities just for existing, and that'll keep you covered. It also seems like the system capital complex gives you a lot of amenities as well, which helps. I'm not entirely sure how the new amenities and crime interact, because it seems like I have no idea where the 2,700 amenities are coming from, because artisans don't give those. If I go down to econ here. Oh, wait, I have 7.8. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, that actually explains a lot. 2016, really? I'm trying to think. Huh. Because I remember, I specifically remember, the reason I thought it was earlier is because I specifically remember being at the orthodontist waiting to get my braces fixed up. Because I used to have braces, and I was watching like the Stellaris like reveal trailer. And I was like, this is the coolest thing. I need to get this when I get home. So I got it. So once it came out, and that's like what got me into it. And I was like, I guess I did get my braces off sophomore year of high school. So 2016 would have fit there, because that would have been my sophomore year of high school probably. Yeah. Yeah, so I get, yeah, no, that sounds about right actually. That member, because I thought it was earlier on into my braces journey, but I guess I saw it near the end. What about Gestalt Consciousness? Unfortunately, I'm not sure, Fred. I don't normally play Hive Minds because I'm not the biggest fan of them. But I know if you have Biogenesis, at least the new Wilderness Planet Start is supposed to be really, really good as a Hive Mind. It's supposed to be really, really good. But yeah, actually, I don't know, because Hive Minds don't have to care about amenities or pop or consumer goods, do they? So yeah, I'm not sure. That'd be cool though. I'd say try and experiment it. You like to play them? If you have any suggestions, then I'm sure Fred would appreciate them. What's so hard to learn? You just go to college, get a degree in economics, go back into the game, cry because you can't figure out anything, and then make the children work in the mines. When in doubt, do child labor. I'm sure you'll at least get some productivity out of it. Never knew this game came out till this year. You're working back when you came out. When back then you were on Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is another game that I really enjoyed. Actually, I remember I got Fallout 4 because a couple of kids sitting behind me on the bus were talking about it, and I didn't know anything about Fallout at this time, and I was like, this sounds like the coolest game ever. So I went home and I was like, and I saw it was like $60. I was like, all right, I'll wait until my birthday. So I waited till my birthday. I asked my parents, I was like, hey, can I like buy Fallout 4? And they said, yeah, sure, that's fine. So I got Fallout 4. It was actually kind of funny because my father had actually bought New Vegas back in the day, and he did not like it. He said he played like an hour of it and then gave up because he doesn't really like those types of games. So I actually had New Vegas already installed on my computer for forever, but I didn't end up playing it till after Fallout 4. Make the pay the age. What do you mean by that? The pop speed seems incredibly slow and you don't understand why you're only getting 5 pops a month. That seems wrong. You also play with the robots. If it's robots, I don't know if Gensel is still here, but I know Gensel really likes playing as the robots. Child labor. That's the one thing I don't understand pop growth either now. Because if I go to like management here, it says +8. So does that mean I only get +8 population per month? Because there's no way I can fill up an entire colony with like thousands of people if I get +8 population per month. That's like 80 per year. That's well, no, I don't know. Maybe it is. Slow with the new change. Robots suffer even worse. Oh, great. So you're not going crazy, Fred. They just kind of nerfed robots, it sounds like. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So the game's it's just kind of screwing your build. I'm sorry. What kind of bots are you looking for? Good, bad, little, between? I mean, maybe I like the good bots, the ones that don't murder everybody, but the ones that murder everybody, you can't deny are quite efficient at their jobs. In previous versions, your best bet for pop growth as robots was to spread wide and quick as possible so you can migrate pops from full plants to empty ones. Now you don't know what the best growth is. Just econ bots. Just bots that really like the stock market. I think that sounds pretty good. Also, we have tunnels here. Beneath the surface lies a vast network of chambers connected by a complex series of tunnels. Several of these were partially collapsed and appear not to be used by their worms. We powered the rift sphere into the quietest. The walls are covered in a web-like substance which keeps the shale and loose gravel in place. We speculate that these are secretions from the worms. Most of the chambers are empties, but some contain murky pools of water. Within one, we encountered a clutch of large mineralized cocoons half submerged in the liquid. We're gonna harvest the eggs. Because again, my guy's really skilled, so it's actually considered easy. And the third chamber. Most powerful bots in the game are still research, which is just default with a research focus. How's it going, Jade? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I mean, I don't know if I want the AI overlords to take control. I think if I have control of the AI overlords that have control of people, I can work with that, you know? Control of the controllers, right? It's like when you give your sibling the controller, but it's not plugged in. That's what I'm doing to our AI overlords. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. For that one, you don't need machine intelligence, or you can just use normal civics and make them megacorps. I do feel like megacorps are honestly always just really good, and especially this latest patch. Like, I'm pulling in 1100 trade, and I haven't really done much. Like, I have a couple branch offices, and that's it. I have some branch offices, and I have my trade policy, and I'm raking in essentially just 11k of any resource that I want per month. Well, maybe not quite, because you can see some of the costs are a bit high, but in general, I can get a lot. You played the crap out of Fallout 4. You love the base building and mods. Speaking of mods, do you have any on your Stellaris? I do not have any on Stellaris, Splinter. Normally, I don't really play Stellaris with mods. The only mod that I occasionally play with is specifically for the Astral Threads DLC. Astral Threads is the DLC, and it adds kind of just like a bunch of side features you can do. But there's this one ability here called Summon Dimensional Fleet. It basically makes just a temporary fleet that's super, super powerful. And I greatly dislike it because what I find happens is you just end up cheesing where the AI will summon their dimensional fleet, so you have to summon yours to counter it, and then they just kind of fight and cheese each other, and I don't like it. So I usually run with a mod that just disables the ability for the AI to summon the dimensional fleet, but other than that, I don't change anything. There are some really, really good mods, though. Stellaris. I just have never gotten into them. What movie did not take over because humans are dumb? I mean, they didn't take over an iRobot, if I remember correctly. They kind of just left. You personally like Determined Exterminator, so you typically do that in Warbots. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Ooh, I need to do a Determined Exterminator to run because I have not done it. I don't think I've ever done one actually. I will say also, I don't know if you've ever done it, Master Splinter, but I think, and this is my if I have to espouse one thing on this stream regarding Fallout 4, play Fallout 4 in survival mode. It is so much better in survival mode because the settlements like really matter because you can't fast travel. The food and thirst, like initially you're kind of like, this is annoying, but then once you start building up your settlements and you build like an infrastructure to make sure you can like stop in and sleep and build, and so like stop in and sleep and get food and water, it's so much fun. It is genuinely the way Fallout 4 is meant to be played. I hate that they make it seem like survival is super hard, because it's like, I don't feel it's that much harder than the base game, but it's so much more satisfying to play. I'll stop espousing Fallout 4 now, because I do it enough on this channel, but I think that's the best way to play it. Survival makes the settlement so much more cozy. Agree, Crispy, agree. It makes them feel like not a side grade, but like an actual integral part of the game, like they should have been. Survival is done perfectly. Yeah, it's so good. You have Mr. Peanut as a robot Gandhi and you wish you were joking. Electric State. Is that a show? I'll have to check it out. You always play on survival, you're 755 on Fallout 4, you just can't anymore. You know, fair enough. That is more than enough time to get out of a game. No, it's a movie. Oh, I'll have to check it out. I do like, it sounds like an interesting movie based on that character there. I've been kind of hankering for a Fallout 4 run again. I've been playing a little bit of Old War Blues, which is a Hearts of Iron 4 mod set in the Fallout universe in my free time, and it's just kind of made me want to go back to Fallout 4. I really enjoy it. It's a fun one. Fallout 4 permadeath. That would be... Ooh, I don't know about that one. I don't like... It's because I'm too much of what do you call it? I'm too much of a baby. I cannot stand permadeath in games. I guess I can't stand permadeath if it's your player character. If it's something like XCOM or something like RimWorld, where it's like you have multiple characters and then each one of those is permadead, that's fine. Because if you lose one character, it's not like the entire run is over. But something where it's like you as the singular player character die and the run ends, I can't do it. It's like I really like to invest time in games, and I would be crushed if it ended. I think it would be kind of fun to do as a challenge where it's like you try to stay on one life, but if you die, you just restart and aren't eligible anymore. And I know some games have a mode like that where it's like pseudo permadeath, where it's like if you complete it all in one life, then you kind of get credit for the challenge, but if you die, you just keep going without the ability to get that. But an actual, like, your save file gets deleted, like hardcore Minecraft style when you die, I can't. You're in a presidential oligarchy with ultra capitalism? Do it. Do it right now. Also, give them the production efficiency facility. Turn all planets into a tomb world. Trust me, it's worth it for the economic gains. I think, okay, so we get Zarlaquin's head after this, which is actually huge. Because Zarlaquin's head is actually amazing. After a long and tiring search, a secret lever hidden under the floor was found, which provided access to the fourth chamber. As before, the alien lifts the door in the wall above yet another door. Those who wish to parley with Zarklin must first find their way. Each chamber has a hidden key that only the deserving could find. The purpose of these challenges will soon be revealed. Cool. Come on, Paradox. Paraguay just randomly cleared on Soviet Austria. Your subject. Out of curiosity, what nation are you playing, Prepper? Because if they're in... Well, wait, actually, I was about to say, why would Paraguay across the world do that? Oh no. That, you know, sometimes it just happens like that. The USSR. Right, because if it's Soviet Austria and they're your subject, right. What year are you in? Paraguay is also communist? Are you playing on historical and non-historical? If you're referring to Stellaris, who was set at building a slave guild. Oh, I see. It's its own faction. I mean, it sounds like you now have an excuse to invade Paraguay. It sounds like now you have not merely an excuse, but an obligation to invade Paraguay there. Show them the true meaning of communism, with incredible gentle force. Definitely no violence. It's landlocked. Oh, that's right. Non-historical. You have a question? Does the housing affect pop growth? Like if you have 3k more housing, will the speed be better more? I don't actually know. I know it did in the previous version. I know if you had a low amount of available housing, pop growth slowed down. But I don't know if anymore you can do that. I don't know if that actually has an effect anymore. That's kind of one thing. I don't know. That's part of an issue I have as well as this build. I can see where the current pop growth is, but it's not showing me like what's affecting each thing's growth. And that kind of annoys me. Because I would like to know like what each person's growth is and how that's affecting their things. That's why they made planes. That is true. I guess you build an aircraft carrier, put a bunch of transport planes, and then just airdrop. I don't actually know. Can you use transport planes to do paradrops off of aircraft carriers? Because if you could, that'd be really good, but I don't actually know if that's possible. Also, we require more food. This agri world is... go right here. Swap you to farming support, and then... Alright, gonna build all this. This'll get me... Let's see. Trader jobs. Wait. So this doesn't make more farming jobs? Farming support doesn't make more farming jobs? It just gives them trade, I guess? Weird. Transport planes don't go off carriers in base games? That's unfortunate. Although I imagine the logistics of doing a paradrop off of a aircraft carrier would be absurd. Would be a bit rough. They invade Chile, and if America gets in the way, invade them. Don't invade Chile, my beloved. I'm gonna be real, guys. I know I said I would stop with the Mapuche runs, but what if we just did a Mapuche run tomorrow again? What if we just did another one? I don't normally stream on Sundays, but like I could just do a quick Mapuche run again. All right, I'm so close this time. I was so close to being able to invade the US. I feel it in my bones that we can do it. All right, I know I can do. I just need like one more try, and I've got it. I swear. I swear. I'm not going insane. I can do this. Okay, so you have more jobs available. So I'm gonna go to. Where was the guy that had like 7? If I go to econ. Like, this is what I don't understand. I have 7.8k civilians, but only like 20 people unemployed. Mapuche! I know, right? It's... Oh, I want it so bad. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. Alright, Alright. Alright, if I do that, and we go to Factory 3 now. Alright, we no longer have an unemployment, which is great. So that should get me all of these guys built, actually. But no, I know, I can feel it in my bones that I'm incredibly close to beating that run. I can feel it in my bones. I'm gonna go and do... I'll throw another 800 guys over here. So we'll go to Nakanima. No, sorry, now you go to Consumer Generator. Resettle onto Factory 2. Actually, I'm gonna resettle onto this guy. Resettle onto my array. Wait, why do I have civilians on Array Prime? I shouldn't have civilians here. I should have workers. Think you could have done it last time if I continued the push? Maybe. I don't know. Because we were stalling really hard. What I should have done, and what I'll probably do, is I won't push up the entirety of the West Coast. I'll just push up to like maybe Oklahoma-ish north, and then just go full to the east, because it's like America's victory points on the West Coast are non-existent compared to everything in the East. If I just focused on pushing across the Mississippi and then going from there, I would have had it. Almost deprived them of all their oil. That's actually true. I guess that's true. If they didn't have their oil, they probably would have struggled. I think I needed to have a bigger stockpile of mechanized units because I didn't really have a stockpile going into it. So once I lost them, I lost them. And then I also needed to have I probably also needed to have more air support because they didn't have a lot of air, but I had literally 0, so they were constantly pounding me. Yeah, their air power, exactly. If I could even have just like 1,000 fighters, just to distribute and maintain like not even air superiority, just contested, I would probably have won. Yeah, no gas, no air. Yep. So I think what man, the problem is like if in order to get the aluminum I need for air though, I have to declare war on the Allies, and that's always rough. We also have the fluid. Our rift spheres arrive submerged inside of a viscous reddish fluid. All around us drift large disc-shaped blobs of more solid matter, but we have avoided collision with them thus far. A solid wall of semi-gelatinous material surrounds us on all sides. We glide along easily. The rhythmic pulsing we sense from within this rift is in sync with the harmonic frequency of the liquid around us. Every 3 seconds we are pushed forward with a rush of pressure diving us deeper into the tubular system. Resisting the flow is quite difficult on our engines. So the planet is alive, right? Like these are massive red blood cells, and we're getting pumped into its heart, I'm pretty sure. Resource is always tough late game, particularly aluminum. That's the thing that's like the most annoying, is it's not even tough because I have like 300 something odd aluminum just on my continent waiting to be grabbed. But I can't because it's controlled by the Allies. And if I research, and if I go down my path like I'm supposed to, I basically get like a permanent negative 80 relation with the Allies, so they don't want to trade with me. So despite having massive aluminum capability, I don't actually get to access any of it. I guess I could try. One thing I wish you could do. I wish you could you could cause like coups to appear in subjects without having to overthrow like the main country, right? Like it would be so cool if I could cause a coup to happen in Suriname or Suriname, however you say it. I always butcher it. That didn't involve having to coup literally the entirety of the Netherlands, right? Because I think it's really dumb that you can't coup a puppet separately from its parent nation. That makes no sense. If anything, it should be easier to, you should be able to easily do that because a puppet nation would likely want to break free. I can't believe they made an entire DLC about spycraft and didn't make that an option. The only reason I could see that not being an option is because in multiplayer, they didn't want people who relied on puppets to get cooed, but like, that's stupid. I think that's stupid, you know? It's like, then maybe make like a counter, maybe make how there's like your counterintelligence missions, make something, but like to prevent a coup. But that's the only problem with it. But I think if I get like 1,000 planes and maybe have a surplus of like 2K, have a surplus of like 2K motorized, and just make sure I specify that my guys go all the way to the east instead of to the north, I can probably take the US. And once I have the US, the rest is pretty easy. Yeah, all right, we're doing a Mapuche run tomorrow. We're doing it. We're doing it, damn it. I've been talking it out. Even using spies to cause unrest, to cause uprisings really works. Yeah, I don't think I've ever honestly had an uprest happen unless it was specifically a game mechanic where it was like through your like political decisions. And that's unfortunate. It really feels like spycraft as a mechanic is just underutilized. But, I mean, you get to make collab governments, and that's really the only good thing about it. It's really the only good thing. But yes, we are inside. I'm pretty sure we're inside it. The planet we're inside is just a giant organism. This is a great opportunity for sample collection, but the appropriate apparatus may impede our navigation in these twisting tunnels. We're going to deploy the sample collection rig. Again, my scientist is level 8, so this is just easy difficulty. You pump French unrest like 130%, does well in killing off German manpower, but doesn't actually rebel. Interesting. And thank you for the water, Aldo. I appreciate it. Interesting. That's another thing I need to do. I need to remember to make Brazil a puppet and then ask them for garrison support, so that way I can save like 600k manpower. But yeah, other than that, don't steal the port garrisons because they will just use aircraft carrier. They will Despite being entirely surrounded and having lost half their country, the US will just decide, let's naval invade right now anyways. Which is really annoying, so I have to make sure I don't get naval invaded again. Alright, no, we're doing Mapuche runs. I've been talked into it. We're doing a Mapuche run. I can feel it in my bones that it will work this time. This time, I assure you, dear viewers, it will work. It's not like I failed 6 times already. What do I want to build on you is the question. Oh, right, and I was saving up to build a military academy. Alright, Factory 3. We're good on jobs here. Factory 2 needs like another 1k jobs. So I'm gonna go to consumer goods, go to the economy, resettle to Factory 2. Go to Factory 2 and resettle, like 1k of you. There we go. Look forward to it. Gotta run though. I appreciate you stopping by, Prepper. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your game. Alright. If I go to like here. Okay, I actually need 3.8k people here. Need 3.8k here, so let me get some specialists from here. Resettle. The reason I'm putting so many onto Array Prime is because as a fortress world, it's gonna be basically the big it's gonna be the big thing that keeps the, what do you call it, the Fallen Empire at bay here in a second. When I go in and declare war on them, I'm gonna need just a massive fortress world with a massive army that spawns. To, you know, make sure that they can't break through. And then I need another 1.1k. Man, that's quite a lot. I might not have enough here. No, I have 1.8k. Alright, I can send the majority of my remaining civilians over here. Alright, do that. And then if I go to you, we have like 500 civilians. Okay, I'll resettle them again. Alright, so Factory 3 is good. I mean, it's not quite there yet. We're still building more buildings, but it's decent. Factory 2 is getting built up a little bit as well, which is great. I'm gonna build, you know what? I'm gonna build some agriculture districts here. Build some agriculture districts as well. This will be, I guess, a hybrid, maybe hybrid civilian and agriculture world. Factory 1. Do I need this guy? I don't know if I need this many factory worlds. I don't really know what I would use this guy for, though. I guess I'm not going to move people to him, but I'll just leave him. I'm actually going to send people to this guy, though, because I want more food production. So if I go to you, if I go to the economy, or sorry, if I go to array, I'm going to resettle 500 of you guys on farming world 1. Do that. Alright, and that'll get rid of most of the civilians. Alright, cool. So if we check our armies here, garrison, it's going to take them a bit to actually spawn in the defensive armies. We will have your secrets. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I forgot to... Fine. I forgot to tell them to go here and then engage cloaking and then move in. I keep forgetting to engage cloaking and then move in, otherwise they're gonna get angry and attack me. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight these guys. That overwhelming fleet power is always scary to see. Overwhelming fleet power is always scary to see. So is the mega shipyard finished? Not quite, but almost. And then the science research wing is almost finished though, which is great because once this is finished, I can start building the synaptic lab. I don't really know how it works though. I don't know, do I have to like steal pops to put in there? Do I just randomly get them? I'm not sure. If I just steal pops to get in there, I can, you know, throw in there. I can grab this guy. This man has 45,000 pop. Something tells me I can just go to his world, steal them, and then, you know, throw them into the lab, as it were. Make them into computer chips. Because I don't really need more territory. Sounds kind of bad. It sounds kind of bad to say you're gonna, you know, lobotomize an entire civilization. Well, not lobotomize, I guess. Convert into physical computer chips, but I mean, if it works. All right, yeah. So these guys retook here. That's 1 million strain. Hello there. Why are you in my territory? Who are you? You know, I'm gonna. Who are you exactly? Can I not close borders to them? I can't close border. Weird. I don't like that. I don't like that I can't close borders to the Fallen Empire. That's actually really weird. But yeah, these guys right here, a little too close for my comfort. Actually very, very too close for my comfort. Let's also have these guys all get upgraded right here. I'm gonna have to buy some more food. And then we can upgrade you. All right. Yeah, so once these guys are done getting upgraded, we'll have hopefully like 100k per fleet. 100k might be pushing it. Maybe like 80k per fleet. 80k per fleet normal, and then once I get the what do you do? Does your colony stink? Sure, I'll do that as a deal. That's fine. Actually, what I should do, I completely forgot to do this. Go to this guy, go to decisions, because if I go right here, yeah, this guy takes a ton of consumer goods. Go to decisions, drop the this guy, reduce pop-up keep by 10%. That should actually help quite a bit. Admittedly, wait, I'm actually positive on rare crystal. Holy cow. Yeah, I did not. So I don't actually need as many factory worlds as I thought. I really just needed the 2, maybe really just the 1. All right, the 4th chamber. This time the lever is concealed in the roof. The 5th chamber has more alien writing. There's nothing to learn here. The challenges are as meaningless as these words. That is my lesson. I'm Zarklin, the pawn, swept along by the currents of history. Proceed, and an audience shall be yours, should one still be worthy. Astounding. I wonder how these guys are gonna react if I get the head of the fanatic spiritualist. If I get the head of Zarklin, call them in to be my emergent, to just get a Federation fleet, or to get a fleet of their guys, and then I immediately declare war on them. I'm fighting them with their own troops. Snagged. Sometime after arriving within the rift, we came up to an abrupt halt as the sample apparatus trawling behind us began lodging and narrowing of the tunnel system. We attempted to free ourselves with intermittent bursts of propulsion, but the strength of the current prevented us from making any meaningful progress. The safest option may be to simply cut the sample apparatus free and continue onward. However, it may still be possible to reserve the sample by supplementary propulsion with a charge of exotic gases. We're going to use emergency gases. I mean, again, this is difficulty easy. I should be able to succeed on this. I guess should is always the optimal word though, isn't it? I should be able to do this. Will I actually be able to? That's the real question. Why is... Oh, that's right, because I bought the thing from my society research. I was about to say, why is my... It's actually interesting that despite using all my society research, I still get, for the Carabineers, that only applies to society research produced by my scientist. Society research I get from my factions is actually, I believe it's just still here. What do I want to do? Honestly, build speed. I'm fine with just build speed. What I also need to do, and I keep forgetting to do this, go to fleet, go to ship designer, go to the Juggernaut. These are fine. Tachyon beam. I want to throw on Giga Cannons, actually. Throw on some Giga Cannons onto this fella. And then Dark Matter, Carrier. Yeah, definitely gonna do Carrier, Jump Organ, Impulse, Strike Command, Defensive Aura. I'm fine with this, actually. Or, well, wait. Actually, this is huge. Are you kidding me? 40% weapon range? Or... No, I'm gonna do this. 40% weapon range is actually kind of massive. That's actually incredibly good. Gonna throw on some regen hull tissue. And then I'm gonna throw on shield hardeners, actually. Make it so that my shields are hard to break through. I'm gonna build one of these guys. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go to you. I throw on a bioplasma. Throw on a little bit of bioplasma in case people get close. Alright, now we're gonna go down to you. If I go to command here, you do have the Titan and Juggernaut assembly yard. So we're gonna go to the shipyard, and we're gonna go to our Juggernauts, which I need a lot more food to make. Okay, well, do any of these shipyard, likely all these shipyard, oh, you're not being used, actually. Alright, well, let's go buy another 10k, go to Zapier here, go to the shipyard, build a Juggernaut. It'll only take 5 years. Only takes 5 years to build. Granted, it's an incredibly good ship, so I suppose the wait is worth it. In the meantime, the belt manglers could also use a bit of upgrading. I can't upgrade all of them, but I can at least upgrade a decent chunk at the mega shipyard. Alright, and Shrink Space Depot will be nice to have. That'll just get me the amount of storage I would like. To Starbase for disposal. We are running a negative deficit on energy credits now, just because we have a lot more factories and stuff up and running. But it's not that bad. Yeah, part of me wonders if it's worth maybe diversifying this. Instead of an engineering specialization, I make it a physics. Well, the only reason I'm getting so much is because I have the it's because I have this many. It's because I have all these engineers though that basically have my engineer research, and I still get a pretty good chunk here. Now I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Trade offer. Trade from jobs? No. Why would I wait? Oh, they give. Yeah, that's amazing. Well, yeah. No, I'll do that. 100%. 100%. That's an 18% bonus to my counselor. What do you call it? My counselor experience game. That's great. We're gonna reverse engineer arcane technology, synchronize firing patterns. I guess I get some progress into the defensive platforms. That's something. All right, that's pretty good. All right, and you guys are upgrade. I don't know where this guy should have a. Oh, it's because the I didn't realize. Okay, I see what the problem is. I go to you. The surplus warden. I'm gonna disband you. And then we're gonna get rid of these guys. Alright, and in the meantime, I'm gonna throw on... Actually, I think that's fine. That should be fine. Alright, meanwhile, our tech is looking good. Our worlds are building. And we're already at maxed out trade again. So I can grab... I guess energy credits are the new thing I'm gonna need to grab a lot of. Grab some more living metal, grab some more of this, grab some more of this. Yeah, the only thing I'm low on is living metal. Yeah, now I actually have 100-something rare crystals because of, Alright, you know what, Factory 3? I'm actually gonna go and swap out... where is it? Go to this. Swap you out for exotic gas refineries. I did not realize how much I would get from a single one of these guys, but this is kind of huge. This is actually fantastic. I would very much like to have these. Bubbling swamp. Okay, so this gives exotic gases per miners, but I'm not really doing mining, so that doesn't help me so much. We'll do, I guess, gas extraction wells. Interesting that I can place that there, but unfortunately I'm not doing a lot of farming. So I'll just do food processing facilities and then some hydroponics. Just to get a little extra, like 400 extra farmers. Not a lot, but something. Alright, Factory 3 is looking like a very nice world. A little bit of unemployment, but overall fine. I got gonna upgrade this guy so that I can get the military academy up and running. Again, a little bit of unemployment if we go to economy. Yeah, so I'm guessing some people left for other opportunities. Because they do have the ability to, you know, go around to do other opportunities. Yeah, I need food. I really just need food for my guys. How's it going, Soccer? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Do you play with the new bio? I am playing with the new bio add-on right now, actually. I am playing with, essentially the adaptive evolution start. So basically, over time, we are able to get new species traits onto our species. Yeah, it's my first playthrough. It's my first playthrough with the new bio stuff. It is not my first playthrough for Stellaris. I played a fair bit of Stellaris before this. But you can see here our main species has every single trait. Every single trait. So actually, when we complete our thing to get a new trait, we don't get it anymore. We just get a bunch of research. Thought so? Yeah. I've done a fair bit of Stellaris in my time, but this is my first time with the new econ on 4.0. So first time with the new econ, first time with the Biogenesis stuff, which is really, really fun. I'm actually really, really liking it. Especially because this is a lot of having all of these traits is super fun to me. These little guys just have, I mean, we can just look at those modifiers. 160% armor health, 30% bonus to just all of our physicists. I take 80% less damage, have massive life, like, it's just, everything about them is insane. And how the new defense towers are, if they're worth it. I actually haven't really used them. I don't think I've built actually a single one yet, surprisingly. Which is a little unfortunate, because I think they're supposed to be pretty decent. From what I can tell, they're supposed to be more of like a mid-game thing, so now that I'm in the late game, I don't know how effective they'd really be, unfortunately. Window is too small for all the traits. Yeah, it really is. They're going off the screen a little bit. My guess is that they calibrated window size for if you have all positive traits, it would fit fine. But I took some negative traits at the start of the game so I could start with more positive ones. And because of those, they're over the window a little bit. I could actually get a few more if I can find. Actually, I don't think I can, because I think the if I killed the Tianki matriarch, I can get the flagella trait, where I get a little bit of extra cloning stuff. I don't know how well that works though. I don't think I can get that anymore because someone else killed it, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, this guy gives us some extra alloys, a lot of extra army health. Our guys are basically just insane. Our armies are incredibly good. That's one of the things I kind of dislike about Astral Threads, though, is because it gives us a ton of really, really good army units we can make. Like, if I go to recruit right here, I could make my Gene Warrior army, which has 1300 health, has 9.6 damage at a max, and 75% collateral damage, which is pretty good. Bit overkill, yeah. Or I can just make some Warplings, which I guess they have a lot less health, but overall, they just have so much more damage, so much less collateral. It's kind of like, it's a bit unfortunate, because I feel like a lot of what Astral Threads adds are just flat out better than base game stuff. So it's kind of like, you don't have to do it, like, you don't have to use Warplings, or you don't have to use the flamethrowers if you get that Astral Thread one. But you are kind of hurting yourself a little bit if you don't. But yeah, it is a bit overkill, admittedly, with army strength. We could make a bunch of clone armies here. They only take 30 days to make. They don't have as much health as I'd like. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of Gene Warrior armies, actually, because they do have a 1300 health. That's actually really, really good for just outlasting and grinding down, especially because we're gonna be fighting Fallen Empires. I'm gonna have to be able to grind down a lot of guys. Not to mention, my armies have a 20% chance to just not die when they get destroyed, and when they get exploded, they give, like, I think they cause 250 damage to whoever they're fighting, so pretty good. I'm actually out of food, so we're not gonna do that. Actually, not gonna do more of those guys, because I'm out of food. That is, I will say, with the new ships, it's very fun, but man, am I struggling on food. I normally never struggle on food, but these guys are hungry, hungry ships. I need to really just find a good food world, but all of the worlds I've found have been absolutely terrible for food. I've only had like 3. I think the biggest food world I had is my starting world. This used to be my capital, it's not anymore, which had what do you call it? Which had 10. I don't think I've seen more than 10 on a world yet, which is unfortunate. But how are you doing? What kind of runs are you working on right now? Alright, swallowed. Situation normal, however, we have been eaten. While we were engaged in harvesting the eggs, one of the worms has engulfed us as whole. Our rift seer is currently encased in its digestive system. We don't know if this was an aggressive act or if the worm was simply grazing. The digestive juices secreted by the worm are mild, but we cannot remain indefinitely. By pulling the anchor, we could force ourselves through the gap in the worm's mouth. Alternatively, the worm's insides appear relatively soft and should be susceptible to an explosion. Unfortunately for the worm, I don't want to leave. I don't want to end the chain here, so we're going to set the explosive charges. Too many traits, their metabolism must cook. Food and instantly burn. That's true. How's it going, Derpo? You doing good? Welcome, welcome. Food. They really did. They may have just eaten me. However, I'm sure they didn't mean it. I'm sure they're just being silly little guys. Haven't you ever seen someone eat someone trying to steal your eggs? Thank you for the follow, Splinter. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Yeah, tell me how your run goes over time. I'm excited to hear. I'm excited to hear about it and what you think of the game. I think this is probably the game that got me like into strategy games. And we have the Science Nexus. Awesome. Eat your shorts. I will not be eating your shorts. I will, however, be eating the information of my enemies because I'm going to make the Synaptic Lav. Do you have a favorite ending or strat in this game? Are you an Annihilator or a Researcher? 100% Research. So what I like to do, I really enjoy playing as a mega corporation, which trade is actually really different now from previous builds. Trade is now just a quantifiable resource you can use to buy stuff. But basically what I like to do is go put everything into trade and everything into research, and then if I need a material, I just trade for it. So far I've done, surprisingly this build is actually pretty good. I haven't really struggled all that much to get the rest of my resources into the positive. So it's not actually, I'm not having to rely on trade too much. I was a while earlier because I was losing like 600 consumer goods a month, but now that I'm building up these factory worlds, it's not too bad. Oh, wait a minute, what did you do with the Fallen Empire next to me? Surprisingly not. Well, this is the Fallen Empire. They woke up. They woke up, Derp, and they're actually the ones. They are the ones crushing me now. Well, actually, I'm not in the war. I'm not in the war. They're just hanging out. 6,200 hours Stellaris, but didn't buy the last 3 add-ons till now because it was too expensive. So how do you win your 2,500? Generally, I kind of just play until the end. There is a scoreboard. Like if you go by Victor, there is a scoreboard and you can see where you land. I land where am I on this? Holy, I am apparently at break score 12, so I do not win. However, you can do actually most DLCs recently have added the ability to become an endgame crisis. They woke up the Fallen and chose Violent. They really did. They woke up and decided to fight. So when you hit the do you care a little bit about spoilers, Master Splinter, about what happens when you hit the end game? Because I don't want to spoil it if you're worried about the surprise. I guess I can say it in a non-spoilerly way if you want. But basically there is kind of a litmus test. Not at all. Okay, cool. So basically, once you hit the year 2400, you can spawn what's known as the endgame crisis can spawn. There's a few different ones depending, and they just randomly cycle through each other. And basically, my kind of litmus test for winning the game is beating the endgame crisis. Because it's basically the super powered faction that kind of just comes in and starts chewing up the galaxy. So if I can beat the endgame crisis, then generally I consider that a won game, even if I wasn't in the first place victory-wise. Other than that, I have you can also choose to become a crisis yourself, an endgame crisis yourself, which I have chosen with Cosmogenesis, which I've never actually done before. So this is going to be a new one for me with its Antares. Really? They felt that they got back up. They did indeed. Also, welcome in, Von Winkelhump, and hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I have it set right now, so our crisis is 2 times difficulty, which like isn't, or 2 times strength, which isn't that bad. I can beat that pretty easily. But I have it that multiple endgame crises will spawn. So, because there's, I believe, 4 endgame crises that'll spawn one after the other if you have it set that way. So, and they double in strength each time. So the first one, oh, thank you for the follow, Doctor. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Playing with all 5 times crisis ending and mod crisis. Ooh, which mod crisis are you working with? I find that, so for 2 times, not bad. 4 times, I don't know. That one's going to be a bit of a struggle. 8 times is going to be really tough and then 16 times, I don't think I can survive. Granted, that's if they all spawn in time. Admittedly, they start to spawn they get the option to spawn at 2400. They have not yet spawned yet, so I don't think we're actually going to have, all of them spawn in time unless I kill them one right after another instantly. So I think we'll probably get 2. I think we'll probably get 2 unless they spawn on like the other side of the galaxy and I kind of have to work my way over there. There's also mid-game crises, like the Fallen Empires here. They started the War in Heaven, which is technically a mid-game crisis, but they started it really late, so they're a bit stronger than a mid-game crisis would be. And then there's also the L Gates, which are another mid-game crisis that I'll do the L Gates now. I should do the L Gates now, because it'll either be a non-existent crisis or it'll be really funny and make a lot of people have a very bad time. But we now have Zarklin's head, so we are about to get the greatest head of all time. Unironically fantastic head, because with this, I will be able to just go to a Fallen Empire, show them the head of their prophet, and they'll give me an overpowered fleet just every 5 years. It's fantastic. I love it. After a grueling search, the last key was discovered as a minuscule button hidden in one of the carved alien glyphs. In this final chamber, a gigantic throne holds a sizable humanoid figure slumped in motionless form. A strong odor hints at the decayed state of the being's body. Some glyphs at the bottom of the throne read Zarklin at your service. The body is too far gone to be moved, but the head is surprisingly well preserved given its age. Not wanting to leave empty-handed, some archaeologists use a laser cutter to remove the head. Yeah, so we're not going to do that. Well, hold on. Alright, I'm not gonna risk accidentally eating the head of Zarklin, so I'm just gonna say intriguing. And now I have the best relic. Why is it not appearing? It should appear. It might have to, I think I get like a little event with the Fallen Empire and then I have it maybe? What's going on here? What's going on? You're over here. You're over here. I really hope that the game didn't glitch out and take the head of Zarklin, Ancient Cache of Technologies. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that one before. What kind of crisis does it add, if you don't mind me asking? I have about 800 hours in Stellaris, but I've never actually really done much for mods. I've never done a lot for mods. It was supposed to give me the head of Zarklin. I'm not seeing it. Unless they downgraded it into a minor artifact. Which they did not. What is going on? It's not updated till now? Oh, that's unfortunate. So are you playing on the latest on the most advanced 3.0 version? Alright, so we'll do this. Mutate. We already have all the traits, so we can't get more, unfortunately. But at the very least, we can get some free society XP. 15 mil fleets if you play with 1 times difficulty. Holy cow. That is a lot. Does it add other abilities for you to get your fleet that big, or is it just purely boosting the boss? Also, the enigmatic cache returns. The mysterious tubular entity that we suspected previously scanned one of our planets has returned as entering orbit of trade capital. Appears to be attempting to initiate communications. Okay. Greetings, failing to read species name. Do not be alarmed. I am Baldur. 1, 2, 3, 4. Baldur 3043, a sentient AI operating on behalf of the Leviathan Endangered Xeno-Preservation Grant. You and all your galactic peers have been selected for uplifting. So far, we have uplifted lesser species with a success rate of... Excuse me, hiccups. Now it adds a full set of weapons, armor, shield, etc., which you can discover with a lot of new techs. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. I imagine it'll take him a while because to get the new bioships up and running with that mod, but I'll definitely check it out. Well, we are already a sapient spacefaring nation. You are within the early stages of sapient development and your technological advancement is already stagnated. This puts you at risk of imminent regression. Let us open your failing to reach species class sensory organs to the wonders of the universe. What exactly would uplifting entail? Long-range data transfer and cognitive stimulation through hypopedidia. It is a highly efficient, well-tried, pain-free process that allows me to exercise your population's intellectual facilities in their regenerative cycle. I'm required to inform you that the side effects of heightened cognitive abilities in organics may include, but are not limited to, disillusionment, acid reflux, and bottomless despair in certain species class. It may also cause severe species class side effects. What would I change so much that many popular mods are struggling? Yeah. I do like the changes so far. I feel I'm still figuring out the economy, but I'm not disliking it, but I imagine for modders it's probably a pain. Alright, who are you? I am Baldur 43, a sentient AI. We are ready to ascend. Alright, let's do it.
Situation log.
Enigmatic Ascension. I don't think I've ever done this before. I don't think I've ever had the guy come back. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that can happen if I just let a random AI modify my entire species? I'm sure it's okay. How are you liking 4.0 so far, though? And Mega Shipyard is fully online. Love to see that. Alright, actually, I need to go to my construction ships. I want you to go to, I guess, Thalbit, and let's make the Synaptic Lav. Unless there's something I just need more. Holy cow, this thing is expensive. Are you kidding me? Alright. I guess we'll just build it around this, let's build it around a toxic world. That, I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. After saying the planet economy planning, you like 4.0? Okay. That's good. I'm still kind of figuring out how economy works. I think I've got it mostly down. I think early game I just struggled to figure out how to balance amenities and housing with my pop happiness. It was like a whole new game. Yeah, no, I 100% feel that. By supplementing our propulsion with a charge of exotic gases, we were able to rip apart the apparatus free from the tunnel wall. We've since been able to recover valuable samples. The laminar flow along the tunnel walls has kept us well centered in our journey. Several days have passed without much incident. The disc-shaped region bodies surrounding us are caught up within the flow. They gently drift and tumble past the sphere. We have witnessed no evidence of sentient life. In fact, our strongest supposition at this point is that we are inside some unknown massive superorganism. If our presence has been noticed by any natural defenses, we have not yet witnessed it. We now find ourselves in an enormous chamber. The walls are lined with veiny protrusions. The chamber walls regularly expand and contract, forcing millions of liters of fluid through a single exit. As we held our position, we discovered a secondary entryway into the chamber. Trace amounts of crystalline matter is suspended in the fluid coming from this tunnel. The pressure of its flow is low enough that there is some skillful navigating the orifice could be explored. Let's explore it. I've never gotten this event before, so it's kind of fun. Kind of neat. Alright, Entangled Relay. Sector size +2 and less starbase. This would have been nice a while ago, but I guess it is what it is. And get 40% resources from orbital stations. That's not very helpful. Executive Compendium. Launch the agenda for 10% of its early launch cost. Interesting. So I can launch the agenda. I can launch the agenda at basically 10%. That's actually nice. And more importantly, I like the effective counselor speed increase. So we're gonna grab that. Optimizing planets is much more important. Agreed. I feel like now it's like this planet right here is definitely underperforming because it's just a mess. It's just a mess of different things. But if I go like my trade capital here, it's doing very well because I optimized it into just insane trade amounts. And like over here, actually I haven't done much to this guy for a while. I haven't really done anything with this guy in a while. I really should. But like this guy can also do some cool stuff. Replace this guy with, what do I want to replace you with? I'll replace you with the production. Where are you? Skydome is interesting, actually. Ministry of Production. There it is. And then upgrade all these guys as well, just for a little bit of extra production bonus. Research can be boosted to insane levels. Yeah, I have quite a bit of what do you call it, engineering research on this guy. I have quite a bit, and I'm not done yet on the Acropolis here. I mean, granted, you could always get insane research on Acropolises, but I feel like it's gotten even more ridiculous now. Even more ridiculous. I'm actually gonna put Military Academy at the top here. Okay. I mean, realistically, what I should do is I should build here and here my my fortress worlds so no one can break in. Well, research habitat or relic worlds are crazy. Yeah, they are. I haven't gotten to build a full research habitat yet, but the relic world is going very hard right now, and I'm very I'm quite happy with it. I'm actually very happy with how it's working out. I'm mostly just trying to rebuild because I went to war with these guys and took like 5 of their worlds, so I'm trying to just rebuild all those. I think I'm gonna give up on this. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this world. I'm gonna abandon it. Just resettle onto Factory 3. Resettle onto Factory 3. Alright. That's fine. I'll abandon it just because I don't want to have to deal with the... I don't want to have to deal with, what do you call it? The extra cost of my empire size. Because as a megacorp, having more colonies does really hurt my empire size. Alright, so we're just going to keep these guys. Yep, our empire size was pretty nice before. It was like 500, and then once I conquered this guy, it doubled because I just took in so many pops. Also, how are you guys doing? Upgrading? These guys are taking forever to upgrade. But once they're done upgrading, I'm going to declare on the Fallen Empire right here. I don't like how I can't get the Fallen Empire out of my own borders. For some reason I can't close... For some reason I can't close borders on a Fallen Empire. So they just get to walk through my borders and fight each other. Relic World is currently at 1100 each research with just 6 of 19 districts. Can't afford to build more. Oh no. Once you get it up there, it's going to be crazy. Admittedly, I originally changed this to engineering, to all engineering, because I actually get a ton, although not as much if I go to factions. But yeah, I get a ton of research due to my factions. I took the what do you call it? I took the perk that specifically was made it so that you get more research out of your factions and more faction output. So it's actually paid off really well here because I'm getting 2,000 research and almost 3,000 society from these guys. But then because I was relying on that, I actually didn't have any good research worlds. No, factions are really good now. I mean, I felt like factions were always pretty decent, but now especially they're just like insane. They're just insane. I guess these guys are just taking forever to build up. Or to upgrade. I mean, I guess it's to be expected when you have, what do you call it? When you have so many ships you need to upgrade at a time. How's it going, Archduke? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? We are just doing a little bit of Stellaris in ourselves. I'm gonna build a... Where's Sentry Array? Or strategic... No, let's do strategic coordination site, actually. Strategic coordination site would be better for me right now. Still don't fully understand how pop grow. I don't understand it either, because if I click on like this guy right here and go to like management, so does this mean I only have 16 pops for an entire month? That does not sound correct at all. That does not sound correct at all for the amount of pop that should be on this planet. Like, it's... I don't know what pop growth is, because at that rate, I would genuinely never be able to fill up like a single world. So... something is going on here. I don't know why I didn't get that as Arklin. That actually kind of makes me annoyed. It's such a good one to have, and then I guess the AI just decided, sorry, you don't get to have it. It's correct, but how to influence it? Oh, it is correct. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I know there are like different species things that like traits you can get that increase pop growth, but I think that might be it now. Like fertile and the like. Admittedly, if you wanna max out pop growth, if you go for adaptive predators or whatever this start is called, you get every single perk, including the pop growth ones, so you get a lot of population growth. 16 pops for a world that can house 10,000 to pop sounds so wrong. Yeah, it's like that doesn't... There's got to be like something I'm missing here. There's got to be something I'm missing. Because even if it's like per month, that's still nowhere near enough. Because even for late game Stellaris, like in the previous build, it might take like... I might take like 3 years to build a pop that's supposed to like fill an entire... Well, I guess if everything is broken up into groups of 100 now... I guess if it's all in groups of 100 and you have like 8 pops per month, then you're basically making the equivalent of 1 pop every like 16 months in the previous build. I guess it just doesn't feel like that way because when we build buildings, they build in groups of like 200 or 400. So it's like we're building, so it takes like, you know, years to man a single full building, but in reality, that building is giving space for like 2 to 4 pop jobs. So maybe that's kind of how the math works out. I'm not sure. It does, I do agree though, it feels weird. We also have the blob. Flying through the current, we are able to squeeze into an offshoot from the previous chamber, emerge in a cavern of quivering crystals. The walls around us filled with fluid from every direction, causing crystalline residue to be left behind. Suddenly, an amorphous blob the size of a starship was observed several hundred meters away. Attempting to observe it from a distance, we somehow managed to draw its attention. The rifty was quickly absorbed through the entity's membrane. Its interior, composed mostly of corrosive enzyme, the sphere's hull is being digested as we speak. Our tactile officer recommends immediate evacuation, but our biologist theorizes its enzymes can be neutralized by combining the gases and fluid we have at our disposal. Alright, let's neutralize it. Again, super easy because of my scientist skill.
Incoming transmission.
You know, I'm gonna decline that. You play a 30 slot Gaia World start, it feels impossible to... Yeah, like, if you start with that big of a planet, because of the start, it's like, there's no way. There's no way, that's too... It's too big. There's too much other things to do. Alright, and then that, and then that. Yeah, once we get the Synaptic Lab up, I think I'm gonna get Nihilistic Acquisition. I'm not sure, because I have 1 slot left. I'm not sure to take Nihilistic Acquisition so I can steal people for the lab, or if I should take Galactic Wonders. Because I imagine a ring world would go super hard, but also like fully, by the time I got a ring world up, running and fully populated, it would be, I'd only have like probably 20 or 30 in-game years left. I don't know if that's worth the investment. I don't think that's worth the investment, honestly.
Incoming.
I'd rather just throw people into the supercomputer. Yeah, exact. Game would be over long before then. I just want these guys to finish upgrading already. So I want them to finish upgrading so I can declare war on the Fallen Empire. It's taking a lot longer than I would have thought.
Research actualized.
Same with all these guys. They're just... Actually, are these guys almost done?
Ships upscaled.
Alright, these guys are almost done. These guys are done now. What about you? These guys are almost done. I'm gonna take Pride and Prejudice. Where's my ship? Where's my mega shipyard? Pride and Prejudice, I want you to go to the mega shipyard right here. That's probably why this guy... That's actually probably why this guy upgraded so fast, is because he had the mega shipyard to build on. That's a lot of biomass. Yep. Yep. We've got quite a bit. We've got quite a bit here. Synaptic Preserver. Interesting. So, we purge pops much slower. I mean, there's no debuff on it, at least. That's something. We purge pops slower so we can get more out of them. Or the Synaptic Sustainer. Which just gives a bunch of housing and amenities, but I don't really need it. I'm gonna go Tile Blocker this time. It may sound weird, but I want to be able to build on all the tiles.
Liquidated.
I haven't actually completed all tile block tech, despite being in the year 2426. Synaptic Cogitator. You know, what if we just... I'm not saying I'm gonna use it, but if I decide to, it's nice to have the option, right? If I decide to, it'd be nice to have the option. Okay, so like now I should be able to... Now I can upgrade at least 20 ships at a time because of the mega shipyard, right? So this should go much, much faster. Also, if I check the mega shipyard, it also... Oh, that's build speed, not upgrade. Okay. I mean, that's still pretty great. That is still very, very good. Rupture. The explosion was a success. The worm's carcass fell below us in a torn heap of rocky flesh and viscera. Free from all restrictions, we'll be able to recover a significant amount of egg clusters from the pool inside these chambers. Encased in a crystalline shells, we should be able to transport these durable spawn to a planet of our choosing. Perhaps the Onions can be trained to dig mining tunnels for us. Sounds risky. Interesting. I like the sound of it, though. Can I complete the events? Okay, I guess I had to crack the eggs. I guess I was forced, in fact, to crack the egg. I did not have a choice there. This guy would actually be this guy would be amazing on one of my actual regular planets, on one of my defense worlds. I mean, that's probably where he should be. Ew. Do I have any good military leaders here? Anyone with, like, hostility as a trait? Literally no. Alright, I'll just throw on, the renowned commander here. At least Oakenshield probably won't ever die, and this will get him some free XP. I'm gonna go to Uray right here, and I'm gonna assign Oakenshield as its governor. Alright. And that's gonna give me a lot of resources all of a sudden. Because I have... how many jobs? I have 3.9k soldier jobs. That's gonna be a lot of... yep, we're now making a lot of food and energy credits and the like, and a lot of minerals as well, just for existing here. Gonna go to armies, gonna recruit, I'm not gonna deploy these in orbit. Gonna build some warplings, and then I'll also build some gene warriors of myself. There we go. Alright, that's pretty good. And go to technology. Alright, ship upscale complete. The booty seekers are almost done. So Pride and Prejudice, move over here. Groggy black holes, move over here. Belt manglers, move over here. I am actually gonna get rid of these guys because I do not want them in my fleets. I do not want them in my fleets. I should probably get this guy a fleet, yeah. The privateer fleet. Let's add you a Titan. And then I'll make this guy a Titan, mostly a Titan, and what do you call it? Elder Stinger. Holy cow, 4k for each of these guys? I did not realize that. That explains why some of these ships are so expensive, actually. I'm gonna give you like 10 of these guys. Alright, 10 of these guys, and then a few Elder Harbingers. I'll give you like 10 Elder Harbingers, and then a bunch of demons. You gotta head off to bed. I appreciate you stopping by, so I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest, get some good rest. You've earned it. Get some good rest, get some good sleep. And I guess I'll have one Lamprey class, one Elder Mauler. Yeah, so, this guy, I'll reinforce his fleet, but, he's not gonna be ready for a while, I think. Given the amount of ships given the amount of biomass he requires. My goodness. That is insane. Alright, these guys are just about done. Yeah, we just got this last Stinger upgrade. Alright, let's declare war on the Fallen Empire. Not on you, actually. I don't want to declare war on you, because you're not the one that's close. Declare war. End threat containment. I mean, actually, let me get claims on them real fast. Let me get claims on them, because that's what I want. I want to take their stuff, right? Although this is... So Sky Temple... Because, I mean, it's a Fallen Empire. They always have really, really good stuff, right? So Sky Temple has... Well, actually, I don't know if they do. I don't know if we check the economy, they have, like, no workers. Oh, I think they all got bombed to death. I think they all got bombed to death, actually. Celestial Throne. It appears that it appears actually this guy is losing the war in heaven incredibly badly. Omniscient Administrator. Looking at these aren't honestly that good. like, yeah, these aren't. Do I even care about fighting the Fallen? It sounds. You know what? Forget the Fallen Empire. Forget that loser. I'm gonna fight the Block of Shurka, and I'm gonna steal all their stuff. I'm gonna steal all their brain power to put in a synaptic lab. That's what I'm gonna do. You, how far? How long until this guy's done being built? A while. Great. Metallurgist output. I mean, we could do kinetic weapon damage, I guess. It's not impossibly expensive.
Research actualized.
Go up here. Let's activate the L gate. Let's activate the L gates. Let's throw the galaxy into chaos. What's the worst that could happen? All right. Oh, do you not have a leader anymore? All right, get a command. Oh, they probably died of old age. I like aggressive on my guys, so I'm gonna put him in here. All right. Let's put him on there. You will be hopefully done eventually being built. Astral Rift Event Dissolution. While significant in size, the creature turned out to be remarkably primitive in its biology. Very soon after releasing our unique concoction of gases, its membrane dissolved, no longer able to maintain cellular integrity. Its internals were carried away into the surrounding currents until only the massive core remained. We are pleased to report that we successfully retrieved the object, which is not wholly unlike the nucleus of many single-cell organisms from our own dimension. In addition, the sampling rig we managed to save previously had been able to recover a significant amount of material from the beast. Our biologists are eager to investigate what secrets they may contain. Our speculation is that this creature has some sort of antibody in this colossal network of tubes and fluid and identified us as a foreign threat. Damaged by the encounter, we have returned with our trophy. The plasmic core relic. That's interesting. That's really cool, actually. That's actually fantastic. I'm gonna grab that for the plasmic trait. That's actually really fun. I like how they have this specifically for adaptive evolution. I've never had an actual event specifically like for my build, which is neat. What if I fight these guys? Actually, pop growth. Yeah, 10% pop growth just for existing is it's not kinda nice, it just is. I guess I could go make claims like here. I want to figure out what the hell is going on at Lost Thought, right? I'm going to make claims right here, 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 and here. I'm going to fight a war against the Fallen Empire just so I can do like a little loop-de-loop and get connected into the rest of the empires here. And then I can fight the Splintered Hive Mind. That's what we're going to do. Aphelis also has claims there. However, I'm not entirely sure how that worked with the war ends then. Like, they have 10, like... If they have 10 claims, does that mean... Well, but I would be in a separate war from them, so I don't... If I just win the war, my war, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Alright, if I check out you... Their fleet strength is still overwhelming compared to me. Their fleet power is overwhelming still, which is a bit... But yikes. Alright, you're gonna go down to Hope's End. You are gonna go down... You're gonna go over to Minesta's Demise. You are going to go down to EMX Singularity. And then... Any gates over here? You are gonna go down to Demon's Maw. So this way, if anything spawns out of these gates, which there's a decent chance something will spawn out of them, I should be able to kill them immediately. Or hopefully I can. Ooh, wait. Karam actually has a really nice trait, so I'm going to switch them into my Minister of State position. Because I like the extra build speed. I love extra build speed. I'll do this for the terraforming. That's nice. Okay. And it's looking good. Factory 3, how are you doing? Pretty good. We're gonna build more dudes here. Factory world, if we go right here. Yeah, let's get rid of the dense jungle. We go to this guy and this guy. Liquid dark matter is very cool, actually. Maybe I make this into a research world. Actually. Instead of farming support, I have... No, it does increase my... No, I'm making a lot of farms here. I want to keep this as it is. I want to keep that as it is. Alright, well... Pirate sighted. I don't care.
Research actualized.
You can build this up here. You can build this up here. And I guess down here in civilian industry, I'll throw on exotic gas refineries. I'll throw on another set and then another set of civilian industries. Because I'm not... Well, okay, I'm positive now. I'm positive, which is nice, but... Something tells me I'm about to start spending... Something tells me I'm about to have a lot more of these guys up here. A lot more a lot more consumer good usage when I make my next research world. Alright, let's get all the synaptic stuff. They have some very interesting effects on my empire, admittedly. Opening the L cluster. Prepare the projects.
Actualized. Situation log revised.
Alright. Extra dimensional depot. Didn't I already... Oh no, this is another one. 100,000. My goodness, that is a lot of space. Resonator. Neural chips output. Interesting. So everyone's upkeep gets doubled, but I get extra output per neural chips, I guess? Sure. I don't really understand how neural chips work yet, but I guess it is what it is. Alright, let's go to you. Which gate do I want to... I'll open the gate down in Hope's End. Activate the L gate. Is it... Oh, I have to do the one in Yamek Singularity, actually. I didn't realize. Didn't realize I had to do the one in Yamek Singularity, so that's the one we'll do. Alright, move up here. And then... So, in the very likely event the Great Tempest spawns, my fleet should be able to kill whatever pops out of the gate immediately, and then I'll have them all converge on the inside of the gates and try to just rush down the Great Tempest for their land. Okay, giant eggs. Well, that's cool. Our probe has discovered a clutch of giant eggs, each as big as the Rift Sphere. They're expected to hatch imminently, and when they do, the planet will be crawling with creatures we know next to nothing about. We can detect no other living specimens on the planet, so the growth cycle of the species is unknown to us. Mostly barren, this planet's ecosystem does not seem capable of supporting a thriving population. Our leading theory is that the species follows an interstellar migration pattern. The adults of the species must therefore be currently off-world. Very cool. You've been playing while you're on your phone and you cannot figure out how to survey systems. You did it before and you died and you got more scientists, still won't. You feel dumb? No problem at all. So, to survey a system, Liquor, you're going to want to go down to your science ship. You want to click on a science ship. You're then going to want to click on a system that's gray. So, if it's a white system, that means it's already been surveyed and you already know everything in it. But if it's a system like this, it's gray. So, you're going to want to click on your science ship. You're going to want to right-click on the system. And if you right-click on it, you'll see a couple of different things you can tell your ship to do. The one you're going to want to do is click Survey System. What may happen is that if you try, you might not be able to go to certain systems because it may be cut off. If you're looking at the over map and you see a lane that's orange, that means you can't move in there because the Empire controlling it decided they don't want you in there. Or there might be enemies in there that you discovered that your ship doesn't want to encounter. So if there's an orange lane, you can't go where it is. Additionally, if you want to automate it, you can go and click on your science ship here. And then in the bottom left corner where you see stuff about your science ship, you can click Science Ship Automation. And then you can control what automatically gets done by the science ship and you don't have to worry. So you can tell it to automatically explore systems and survey systems as a default. You can also add on the ability to automatically investigate anomalies, excavate sites, research special projects, and capture space fauna or explore astral rifts. Some of these come from DLC, so I wouldn't worry about them. The one you'd want to worry about would just be explore systems and survey systems. In automation settings, the only difference is that explore systems will have your science ships go to previously unexplored parts of the map. I don't really have those because I've already explored the whole map, but if you see like stars that are just gray without a name under them, you need to click Explore System so your science ship actually goes into it. And then if to actually then survey that system, you have to make sure this is checked as well. Yeah, no problem. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I really like this game, but there are definitely a lot of, you know, small things here and there to wrap your head around, so no problem at all if you ask questions. Alright, I wonder if we're gonna get... We didn't get it. Alright, so I guess if we go to... Discoveries... Okay. I mean, we might get Plasmic after this. I guess once the relic is done activating in 10 years. Is this crossplay? I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, I'd have to check because I know it's on Game Pass, right? But I don't know if it's crossplay with Xbox, unfortunately. I do not know because I played on PC. I imagine probably not because I believe the Xbox version is a little bit behind in terms of released content, like DLC. No, I'm thinking of RimWorld. I'm thinking of RimWorld where they don't have DLCs. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I know they try to optimize it for Xbox. I don't know how well that goes though. All right, go forth and conquer. I mean, I like the sound of a juggernaut because it's, well, a juggernaut. Where is it? You. That's right. I forgot that I can build these guys. I can just build ships inside the Juggernaut as a mobile base, which is super cool. Not to mention it's just inherent fleet power. I'm actually gonna have this guy. I'm gonna have this guy merge with Pride and Prejudice. Oh, I can't because they're different classes. I see. All right, I'm gonna have this guy move down to Hope's End, and once this spawns, I'm gonna have the Juggernaut and Pride and Prejudice push into the L-Gate cluster. I'll also go and grab... Well, these guys are building. You're building? I'm gonna have you go up to right here. Also, let's have you start the project. Have you go up to here so that I can just immediately go into the L cluster in the event. In the event that, what do you call it? That it's actually empty, so I'm the first one in there and I can get all the goodies inside. Because I would like to do that. But how long till the lath is done? The lath must take a lot of work to build because I've been building it for a while now and I have all the bonuses to increase megastructure construction speed. So, that's a bit nerve-wracking, honestly. Like, I've been constructing this lath probably for 2 years before I started on the, what do you call it, Coordination Center, and it's already... The Coordination Center's already there. The lath might not be multi-stage, though. It might just be the single stage, in which case it kind of makes sense. It has a larger construction time, because you're constructing it all at once. And then, okay, I guess we can start progressing down the crisis tree a little bit. Do I get a special... anything here I want? Denounce both... Wait, sure. Why not? Equal Standing Act. Yeah, alright. Repeal Collective Waste Management. I'm gonna oppose that. Are you kidding me? I want my economy here. I'm gonna oppose Neutral Defenders. Repealed the Readied Shield. Yes, I do not like the Readied Shield resolution. Repeal Storm... no, don't do that. Change council size to 2. I'm gonna support that. I'm not gonna be on the council, but I think it's funny. And we're gonna not ban the slave trade because that's how I get more pops. Psionic Stranger. We arrived in the atmosphere of a frozen mountainous world. Almost immediately we were shaken by powerful mental communication. Greetings, you who have traveled so far. From the depths of my meditations, I sense your journey across the astral planes. Come, let us meet. Perhaps your arrival is the breakthrough I've been waiting for. A vision of an isolated mountain cave was revealed to us. To detect our presence so soon and to broadcast a message from such a distance implies this mysterious stranger possesses incredible psychic powers. Oh wait, this is a really good event. I really like this one. The lore implications of this event are unironically insane. If it's the event I'm thinking of.
Research actualized.
Alright, and... Alright, which one of these is the fast? I guess they're all super long to do, so we'll do that. Actually, no, not really. It's despite being 400,000 research, it only takes 17 in-game months. Because I have an absurd amount of research and bonuses. Yeah, 140% altogether. Very nice. What I need is for someone else to start building a research complex so I can steal it. I need someone else to build a research complex so I can steal it and then get that successive bonus on top of it. All right, let's build that. Go to privateer fleet, and yeah, the amount of food this man a single fleet requires is, oh, it's incredible.
Council agenda ready.
What about the auto research? Is that too lazy? Like we don't have to select research tech? I personally always like to select the research tech. I always like to select it, even if I'm just in the auto researches. I just like to choose. It's, yeah, I don't know, because sometimes, like, some auto researches I don't care about. Like, I don't care about like 5% extra armor strength or like, you know, extra, what do you call it, like platform damage, because I'm not really using platforms. So I'd rather make sure that even if it's only a 5% bonus, it's a 5% bonus and something I care about. Because every little bit does start to stack. All right. Gray Tempest did not spawn. Very, very good. All right, you're gonna go through the gate. Travel to unknown. Let's see which one it is. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like we got the empty gate. That's fine. I mean, I kind of prepped for the L gate for nothing, but it is what it is. What were you doing? Oh, oh, you're done. Cool. I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna actually have you jump here. Do a jump, and then I'm gonna have you go through Manessa's Demise over into the L gates. So now that the L gates are open, anyone can use them, which is, it's not bad, but it just means the other in-game players are gonna try to steal my very hard-earned L gates. What do you call it? That I researched. So I want to be the first one there. Early on, you chose the endless text to boost whatever you need. After level 5, you switch to auto research to focus on planet building or fighting. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. For me, it's one of those things where it's like I kind of autopilot it. So I'm like, oh, endless. So like, oh, it's gonna be, you know, XYZ endless tech. I can just go into it immediately. I want you to go travel here. Oh, that's right. I already have a science ship in there. Although I'll just have 2 science ships. That's fine. Or sorry, travel through the gate. Going through the gate. Can you really use spies in this game for defense or not really? Not really. Espionage is, I don't really know what they were trying to do with it. It's one of those things where it seems like they thought it would be a really cool idea. But it just doesn't really do much. Espionage is undercooked. Yeah, the only real use I found for espionage in this game is specifically with this build as the adaptive evolution, where the way my build works is I need to get species DNA, and then I can add it to my own to give my species more traits. And as one of the spy operations I can do is steal people's DNA. So it's not very, so that's like the only kind of useful one, and it's very specific to this build. The copy from MO2, but in MO2 you can counter it. Yeah. Oh, like against stealing tech? I don't think there is, but I've never seen the AI steal tech. I've never really seen the AI use the espionage system, honestly. I don't think they're smart enough to, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Espionage is unfortunately just super undercooked. But it is what it is. The DLC that adds it, Nemesis, it's kind of like the DLC that adds it, I believe, is Nemesis. Or at least most of espionage is added with Nemesis. You can technically like gather data without, you can technically make spy networks without it, but that's really all you can do. But Nemesis also adds a lot of letting you become the crisis stuff, so it's kind of worth it, but not for the espionage, for the other stuff in it. Who's there, impatient cow? Move. Yeah, that's a classic dad joke, but I always like it. My favorite one is why do you never see hippos in trees? Because they're really good at hiding. I don't know, but I always thought it was really fun. Now, like Steel Leader influence government? Yeah. Fallout 3 remastered, Fallout New Vegas remastered? Oh, that'll be cool. Honestly, Fallout New Vegas Remastered would be pretty great because my main problem with Fallout New Vegas is it's painful to like physically play. It's physically playing Fallout New Vegas is not fun, so it's called Project Platinum. Oh, well, I hope they release it. I don't know how I feel about Bethesda just releasing a bunch of remasters, but you know, if it works, it works. Apparently, the Oblivion remaster is really good. Wirecow's hard to find because they're made of hide. Wait, that's really cute. I really like that. That's really cute. Should release in 2026. Nice. Like, why does the gorilla have large nostrils? It's because he's got large fingers. I know, right? It's like, it's not quite an anti-joke because I feel like an anti-joke usually has like a darker punchline. It's just kind of like, it's just like more absurdist, if that makes sense. 2023 date was before COVID. Oh, okay. But yeah, Derp, I will be stealing that joke because that's very cute. That's a very cute joke. But I guess because Bethesda, admittedly, is still a fairly, I mean, by AAA standards, Bethesda is pretty small. Aren't they only like 400 employees? For a AAA studio, that's not very big. So I guess that explains why they still take a while to release stuff. But we have the Star Drinkers. The eggs are hatching. Massive winged creatures are emerging from the shells. They are born with the ability to fly, swarming the skies in huge flocks. Their enormous wings casting shadows across the landscape. They climb high into the atmosphere, seemingly attracted to the starlight. We have yet to observe them feed, which could indicate that they draw energy via some form of photosynthesis. Their physiology raises many questions. Okay, so these are the voidlings. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Why did the chicken cross the basketball court? Because you heard the ref was blowing foul. Oh, that's a really good one. That's a really good one, Splinter. I like that one a lot. Maybe a little crude, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Terminal Egress does open up a lot in the sense that now anyone with a gate can just show up into my empire and body me. So I'm gonna have to build up Terminal Egress to be defended, but it's fine. Someone said we had to go dark. We don't have to go darker. I feel like anti-jokes are a little bit darker than just like something more absurdist. It's like I feel like they're different categories of jokes, but they're still fun. Wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. What is this? Okay, how does the synaptic lath work here? Okay, renewal chips 100. Processing unit. Okay. So I can build an amplative speculator. Gives extra housing, and I get extra logic per neural chips. I can get this, which gives me extra research per neural chips, which I very much like. And then building slots are constructed with additional districts. Okay, and these guys also give me additional building slots I can go into. Concern.
We are now on our way to becoming the crisis.
I see. You're now the checkpoint system? Oh. Favors knock knock. Who's there? A low lady? A low lady who? I didn't know you could yodel. I've heard that one before. It's cute, yeah. Alright, hold on. Okay. Build a Horizon Needle. Arcane Fallen Empire buildings can appear as research options. Nanoswarms. For nanite repair, autocannon, and flak battery. Very cool. Alright, so... Oh, so if we do these things, we gain logic. Okay, so that's why I already have some. And then I need... Okay, so I need to have certain amounts of advanced logic to make it to the next phase of the crisis. So... We get synaptic laths, simple fallen empire building can be made. We get dark matter, power plants, and we can get advanced logic. Crisis Phase 2 gives us the Fallen Empire escort ship. Advanced Fallen Empire buildings can appear. You can get the enigmatic decoder and dark matter propulsion, which is huge, and gravitational tools are interesting. The Fallen Empire battle cruiser. The complex Fallen Empire buildings, enigmatic decoder, and dark. Isn't that what this did? I guess maybe like the tier 2. And dark matter deflectors, theoretical infinity engine. Okay, so then we get extra research. Alright, so I guess we gotta get some of these. Excuse my hiccups. What happens if you cross a dog with a flower? You get a cauliflower? Time to go to bed. Now you're good. I think it's fun. I think those are cute. Those are good jokes. So if I resettle these guys into here. So if I like grab, I don't know, a bunch of these civilians, right? If I grab like, I don't know, 1900 civilians and put them in here, what exactly happens? Do I get neural chips? I'm at 100% efficiency, 2000 pops currently. I have a lot of amenities. I mean, people seem happy to live in the giant brain computer. They seem happy to be here. 160% habitability is pretty cool. Okay, so now I have 2000 neural chips. Okay. Well, this doesn't seem all that good, honestly. This doesn't really seem that good if it's only 0.75 for 100. So that's like what? That comes down to like what? I mean, maybe like 20 extra research. That's not a lot. I guess I either need to put a lot. I guess I just need to put a lot more people in here, don't I? Advanced logic for 100 neural chips. I'll build one of these guys. I think I build one of these guys and one of these guys just to see. You got a professor of electronics in college. Crazily enough, he would give you extra credit if you could answer his kid jokes. He had 7 kids. How can you buy a rainbow with a rain check? Oh, that's really good. I like that. All right. It appears, it does in fact appear that, all right, you are surveying. All right, we're gonna declare war on block of Shurka here, and we're just gonna steal their population. It sounds bad. It sounds a bit bad, but I am just gonna declare war and steal their population. With my, what do you call it? Nihilistic acquisition. Because I'm gonna need pops. I'm gonna need pops here in order to get this lab up and running, apparently. Becoming the crisis. Understood. I guess I can go to this guy. I can go up to like right here. Let's build the sentry array. Build it like right there. All right. I had a professor once, for extra credit, say that if we could write, it was something similar. It was like write a short story about. I think it was for algorithms. It was like write a short story about an algorithm for extra credit. Just like a short funny story. And I don't remember what I wrote, but I know I got the extra credit. So I guess I did something right. Ascension. I don't know. Does it work to us? Should I ascend? Should I ascend the synaptic lath? I don't know. All right. So advanced using paralyze. Does this just give me a plus? Is this a faction? Is this an empire-wide buff or specifically for this place? I'm not sure. If this is empire-wide, then I think that was an empire-wide buff. I think we're about to have some very good things happen. What do we got here? The farce. Yes, it's the one! The lore implication of this astral planes is so good. We basically set the Zeroni, the end of the Zeroni into motion with this, which is really, really cool. So the Farseer. We traced the vision to a point on one of the planet's highest mountains. A masked figure sat meditating in an isolated cave, gray-skinned and humanoid. She was enveloped in a violet aura of gently pulsing energy. Glowing horns sprouted from the alien's head with similar though stunted spurs extending from her back. We are not familiar with this species, but they must be highly attuned to psionic wavelengths. The alien spoke again within our minds. Have a good night, Splinter. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night and hope you enjoy getting more into Stellaris. Thank you for accepting my invitation. We have much to discuss. I am known as the Farseer. I've been meditating on these frozen wastes for years, awaiting revelation. It is not by chance alone that you have appeared here. Thank you for the follow, Jakey. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome in. Never played Visual Empire. Tried once but couldn't warm up to it. What do you mean by Visual Empire, out of curiosity? Like a psionic, like a super psionic one? I used to normally go down the psionic path, but I haven't for a very long time now.
Research actualized.
I'm not for a very long time. I think let's just get Cosmogenesis level 2. I'm also going to go to the Unification Center here. I'm actually going to replace this guy with a... Can I throw on just the dimensional? Alright. Let's get rid of the Military Academy here and replace it with the dimensional storage. Try playing Stellaris, but it feels very complex and difficult. No, the one I'm playing. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this one just released, but if you mean like a very materialist megacorp, then yeah. I like to go megacorps a lot. If you have any questions, Jakey, feel free to ask. I know it's I know it can be a bit of a not a bit. It is a very big game to just drop on someone, but I am here to help if you need it. Because I like help. I like telling people about the game. I just really like telling people about the game. It's one of my favorites. It's like I can trap you into my little obsession. Where's my thing? The building that lets me build the extra storage, I wonder. I did do the research for it, right? Sorry, no. Keep this. I wanted to see researched. Shrink space depot. Shrink space. So where do I build this guy? Is there a place I can build him? You mean Terra Invicta? Terra Invicta is also quite complex. I feel Terra Invicta is a bit more nitty-gritty with its complexity. I do feel it's a bit more nitty-gritty with the complexity, while Stellaris is like, there's just a lot of different systems coming in. You play this game for 1,000 hours to still find new things to do? I mean, I'm on 850 hours and I found a lot of new things to do with this run, so yep, pretty much. You're some sort of nature protecting researcher who hates all their empires as they destroy the galaxy. I like it. I like it. That's a fun way to do it, though. It's kind of a... It's sort of like a I need to protect the galaxy from itself type of run. Like the 30 Gaia World start of Tree of Nature. Yeah. I need to do a Gaia World start because it looks really fun. I can build you here. Can I build you here? Interesting. I'm gonna replace these guys with shrink space depots, so that way I never have to worry. I will now increase my my storage by 150,000. I no longer have to worry about storage. The combat is more in depth than Terra Invicta. Stellaris often boils down to smashing death balls against each other. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I feel like Stellaris, I don't want to say Stellaris is like more wide than it is deep, because that's definitely incorrect. Stellaris has a lot of deep systems, but compared to Terra Invicta, I feel Terra Invicta has less systems, but they're all much more complex and intricate. While for Stellaris, it has a lot of systems, but they're not as deep necessarily. Because then you get kind of like, yeah, just like smash death balls against each other and hope for the best. And privateer fleet. Okay, I can finally finish building this. I can finally finish building this guy's fleet. It only took forever. Which do I want to fight the Fallen Empire? No, I don't really want to fight the Fallen Empire, honestly. I'll grab this in case they get pissed at me, but I think instead I'm gonna just do open markets. Because I really want to do the Synaptic Lath, so I need to just steal pops from people. So building slot. Oh, this is where I build these guys. I see. Okay. So let's see. I mean, this gives me naval cap, but I don't really need naval. I'm nowhere near my naval cap, so I don't really need this. This gives me just 15 stability across, which is pretty cool. This, flat out reduces upkeep, which is pretty cool. It says planet limit 2, though. Do I build these on... Can I build an... I don't think... So I think these are limited to just the... Wait, can I build multiple synaptic laths? Hold on a second. Actually, that's a very good question, now that I think about it. Can I build multiple of these guys? Because if I can, that is... That changes a lot, actually. Like, if I go like right here, can I build another one? No, we cannot. So I guess it's like I could try to stack. I guess it's just what bonuses do I want to stack on this guy?
Market outlier.
Alright. Well, Overclocker gives us extra research for neural chips. Yeah. It also makes it, although this makes it so we purge pops super, super fast. Resonator. Extra resources at the expense of upkeep. I'm gonna take it. I think this is worth it, actually. I think that's probably worth it. Okay, so this increases the amount of districts we get. I see. And then it's a matter of just resettling my, population to where it needs to go. Well, given I have 3.9k civilians on planets, I think I know where these guys are heading. Sorry, guys. If you didn't want to be put in the giant brain machine, you probably shouldn't have been pre-safe. You probably should have had a job. Alright, if we go to the lab here, do we have the housing for these guys? We do. We do, indeed. Okay, so I'm starting to see how, like, this could be really good. If it's, what do you call it? If it's the point... Yeah, because this would be... Okay, I'm starting to see how this kind of comes together. You're supposed to put literal truckloads of people in this bad boy. Okay, well, in that case... Go to planet... Pretty much any of my planets that currently have civilians, they are getting dumped into the synaptic lab. I mean, look, it's for the good, guys. It's for the good of the planet. Don't worry. Trade capital. It's a lot of civilians. It's a lot of civilians to get moved into the the brain stealer. Oh, don't actually take the workers. Don't do that. That's another 4,500 here. I feel like I should be producing more than this. Although, I mean, we're getting more research the more I put into it. And I guess if I build multiple of these, I could get, like, what do you call it? I could get, like, you know, 3 per 100 neural chips. So that would be, what, 3 times 450? Wait, that's actually a lot of research. Hold on. I'm doing the math in my head right now. That's actually a lot of research. Hold on. That's actually quite a few. And I can give it more. Resettle. Okay. Oh, I see. So they haven't been turned into computing components yet. I understand. So I have a lot of people there, but they need to get their brains, you know, mushed first. I see. I see. Efficiency is 400%. Interesting. Okay, so yeah. I need to just get more people in here. Well, I've got plenty of storage, so let's go to you. I've got plenty of room to put people in here, so we're gonna do it. Oh, I forgot that some of these guys have the nascent trait, so they start as pre-sapients for like their first 5 years of existence, which is a little annoying, but I guess it is what it is. Alright, so if I do that... Alright, we've almost filled up the... That's a lot of neural chips! Taking for the people, by the people too, literally? Yes. For the people, by the people, indeed. Indeed. And we're gonna build another speculator here. I do like the bonuses to research, but I want to make sure I get enough advanced logic to do stuff. Dude, these guys don't, like, die, right? I'll probably get this guy to reduce the purge speed. I could throw on, like, the overclocker to get more out of them, but then I'm gonna have to dump more pops in here, and I don't want to do that. I want them to last as long as possible.
Council agenda.
Alright. Well, actually, my problem right now is actually I have too many houses. I don't have enough houses for the amount of people I want to throw in this thing. Yeah, 19 neural chip production per month. That's something. Cosmogenesis. Very cool. As we continue to unravel the secrets of the universe, we have confirmed that gravity plays a critical role in shaping reality across dimensions. Its effects on time and space are rudimentary, but there's so much more to the puzzle. Every piece of knowledge we gather reveals new possibilities. Some could have direct industrial military applications, others could open the door to previously unimaginable theories. There's so much left to learn. Very cool. We are now Cosmogenesis level 2. We can get the validator. Interesting. 1% per neural chips. He literally went up to me and said, "Junior, prostrate yourself now. The militant isolationist sect will not stand for this." Alright, you have no eyes to see Mount Hope's End. Where even are you? Like on the map. Are you these guys? Yeah, they are. Alright, you know what? Screw you guys. You know what? I think I know who's going. I think I figured out whose empire is going into the synaptic lab next. I think I figured out who's going to be going in here. You see, even if they get all the way up here, you know what they're not going to be able to do? Breakthrough Reach. It has 5.2k soldier jobs. I can actually build even more, and I'm even going to move. Where is he? I'm going to move my goat Oakenstalk down here. He, what do you call it? Reinforcer. Orbital bombardment damage goes down by 40%, and defense army damage increased by 60%. He is not dying. This on top of my planetary shield generator is another 50% reduction. Yeah, this planet will not fall. Declare war on... Actually, please declare war on me. I think it'd be really funny. I think it'd be really funny if you did. It'd be great if you did. Let's get the motor engine. I do wonder how the I don't think there's like a, what do you call it? I don't think there's a biogenesis like equivalent to, well, no, there is. There's this guy's Fallen Empire. Are his ships biogenesis based? They are. So I wonder if I can get like the biogenesis, what do you call it? Fallen Empire ships. That'd be huge. All right. The Farseer continued. I've been channeling my efforts to enter a spiritual dimension. Your people refer to this place as the Shroud. Recently, I felt a strange call that I believe has come from deep within the Shroud. I now stand upon the threshold of this mysterious world for the first time. The Farseer sighed. My people have entrusted me with this responsibility. Entering the Shroud may indeed grant us great power, but I'm full of doubt. The closer I come, the more the Shroud pulls at me. There are whispers in the dark corners of my mind. Can such power truly be controlled? And now at the moment of choice that you appear, this cannot be mere coincidence. We can offer our perspective. So no matter what happens, the Zeroni will enter the Shroud, and then they will fall as a civilization as a result of their hubris, essentially. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna kill this man. Once my fleet gets down, even if he doesn't declare war on me, if my fleet gets down here, I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna kill him because I can. He has disrespected me, and I will not stand for it. Alright, I'm gonna do another neural gate because the amount of research I can get off this is I'm getting quite a bit of research right now. I have also apparently increased my housing by another 6,000, which means another 6,000 people will be going into the lab. It does cost me a ton. Holy crap, that cost me a ton of energy credits. Okay, well, yeah, no one ever said running a biocomputer was easy. These creatures showed no fear as we approached them, probably due to a lack of predators within their isolated habitat. We were able to easily take samples from the beings and the remains of their eggs as they flew curiously around us. They have photovoltaic scales, allowing them to gain all necessary sustenance from their star. Their bodies are also highly resistant to pressure, indicating an ability to withstand the vacuum of space for long periods of time. It's highly likely these creatures have evolved to be capable of prolonged spaceflight. Let's do this. I like that. I like it. I like that we can get engineering. They are comparable to our ships. We'll take this. I think that's neat. All right. Time to resettle. There is no such thing as a civilian anymore. You are either a worker or you are in the lab. Afraid to say that is all. Okay, yeah. I figured this place would probably be. Yeah, I think I've sent most of my civilians into here. I think pretty much everywhere else. Yeah, everywhere else doesn't really have civilians. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna have to steal some, aren't we? We're gonna have to steal some. Man, we're so close to great mints. Interesting. In Nakam. Where is Nakam?
Resource encountered.
Nakam. Where is this? Experimental ship. Oh, well. That actually works out pretty well, because the Privateer's fleet is right here. Privateer's fleet is actually right here. Just go, you know, kill this guy's ship. Go kill this guy's ship real fast. Alright, kill that guy. I want you moving to right here. Yeah, everyone else I want moving up here. You, I want to go build a starbase outpost, and then I want you to go and survey. Actually, I don't think anyone else has. I think for this event, no one else opened the L gate. I think only I did, and the other L gates are still closed. Gonna be real. As far as a single bioship is concerned, yeah, be prepared. It makes it sound like they're gonna, what do you call it? Send a little bit more of a challenge my way next time, and I don't know how I feel about that. Also, when it's time, when I declare war on this guy, we need to remember to put on our bonuses. Excuse me, hiccups, because we have bonuses for, what do you call it? Like for using our, like, volatile gases and whatnot. Alright, megastructure. Yeah. And energy credits. This is tough, because on the one hand, if I want to steal their population, I'll just make Dyson swarms. This will get me a couple hundred. Is there anywhere else that has like a really good star for getting, what do you call it? For getting energy. I mean, that 7 was pretty good. That 7 was pretty decent. 28. Is that on the star? I get 8 from this star. I throw a Dyson Swarm on this guy and probably get a decent amount. Yeah, I don't think... Ooh, 10? That's only 3 from the star. Since I'm not gonna be able to make Dyson Spheres because I'm gonna have to take the Nihilistic Acquisition perk. Yeah, normally I don't take Galactic Force Projection, so that's kind of why I lost the perk slot. Oh, for a second I thought the living metal was coming from the red giant here, in which case I could get massive amounts of living metal. But unfortunately that is not the case. Hellgate's open all at once as soon as one nation explores it. Oh, okay. So I guess the other nations are they're admittedly probably busy fighting the other fallen empires right about now. Probably busy fighting those guys. I don't know, something about them being like, you know, the big bad or whatever. The current galactic crisis might make them a little bit of a prime candidate for the galactic concern. I'm gonna do Hardy for the extra health, because my warplings don't have great health, but they do great for damage. All right, we're gonna go to Haven Star. I'm gonna build a Dyson Swarm. Build a Dyson Swarm right here. Get +8. I mean, to be fair, I can build like 5 Dyson Swarms. It's not gonna be... Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough as far as I have 54,000 energy credits, and I'm currently at a 50%, currently at a 50% debuff. Ooh, I might run out of energy credits, actually. The lav.
Upscaling complete.
Alright, well, let's hope that I guess I might need to start going into some of the research abilities here. Yeah. Alright, so... Maybe I do just steal their land. Maybe I do just steal it, because I mean, if I just make claims, it wouldn't be that bad, and then I could build the Dyson sphere, because I really need something. I really need a way to get electricity. Alright, well, for now, I'll just rely on trade, and hopefully it'll do good enough. I mean, I guess if I just keep putting people into it'll probably work out. Nourishment complexes. I actually already got this earlier, just from a random event, which was pretty cool. Privateer fleet is already there. Awesome. Alright, we're gonna go... I'm gonna make claims on him. Gonna claim... Claim. Do claim. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna make claims that'll let me take all of his worlds. I mean, these are like colonies, but it's whatever. Oh, he is angry. Fleet power equivalents? Oh, buddy. I'm sorry for what's about to happen to you. Minus 5k. Yeah, minus 5k per month is a bit bad. I'm gonna need to get some real good trade in here, or some real good... Oh, that is rough. That is rough. Our perspective. We explain that we believe the goal of a society is to grow and prosper according to its principles, embodying one's values on the galactic stage is the true test of civilization. If entering the shroud is true of the will of your people, you have a duty to proceed. The Farseer responds, I understand, but my people's will is divided. Travelers from afar, what guidance can you offer? The burden of the decision is too much to bear on my own. I'm gonna tell him not to interfere with the shroud. I want to see what happens with the Zeroni if I do. Alright, maybe... Do I move people out of the lath? I don't think I can. I don't think I can just remove them. Trade, commercial pact. Nice. Ooh, okay. Actually, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. Because I think I have enough... I think I have enough Unity stockpile to do this. Trade policy. We're gonna switch to wealth creation. That should get me the energy credits I need. It's gonna tank my Unity output. But I have enough in storage to where I can run for a while at a deficit. Alright, now we're only down to losing about 2k per month. That is much more manageable. Give you some info, but you only want to make 1.5 with Dyson Sphere and 5 swarms. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, even with a bunch of Dyson Sphere and swarms, I don't think it's going to be enough. Using trade is going to be the way around it for me. Using trade is going to be my best bet. I can actually I really should go and build more branch offices. It's my entire game mechanic and I haven't for a while. Astral spawning. While conducting further research into the behavioral patterns of the hatchlings, a being larger than a battleship suddenly phased into existence. The creature flocks around it, tussling among themselves to get closer to the giant. It appears to be a mature member of the same species. The secluded planet must therefore serve as a safe nesting area for these trans-dimensional beings. As we watch, the adult herded the young towards a newly formed rift in the upper atmosphere. Their passage left a rippling wake of spatial disruption as well as a large concentration of astral threads. It's pretty cool. I like that. Actually, I can't. Research agreement? I like how they're like, can you please give us research? No. No, actually, I cannot. I'm gonna go to celebrate diversity. It's a little bonus. I'm also gonna find military applications for extra shield damage. All right, are all my fleets down here? They are? Alright. Alright, wartime. Actually, hold on. If I want to claim you... Alright, I'm gonna wait a couple days so that I can get this claim out, just because otherwise it's gonna take a long time on my own. Oh, also, where is my... whatchamacallit? Where are my armies? They are on their way. That's fine. Alright. Well, once I have enough influence for this claim, their empire is gone, actually. They completely stifled my growth in that direction, and I refuse to let them do it any longer. I'm also going to go up to here. Let's see, I need to buy more alloys. I need to buy more food. Alright, if I go to you, I need another... Jeez. Alloys are incredibly expensive. I guess it's because of the war. The global market as a whole is spending a lot on alloys. And then go to right here. Alright. At least 10k will last me long enough to get enough trade to fix myself. Prophetic advice. We discouraged the Farseer from entering the Shroud at this time, and she accepted our advice as prophecy. As thanks, she offered us a small yet oddly heavy data crystal. We took our leave. Analysis of this data crystal revealed a subtly shifting matrix, a vast archive stored of psionic energy. The information provided will provide deep insight into psionic theories. Interesting. So, I know she eventually chooses to enter the Shroud, because I know what happens to the Zeroni. But, I like that she took our advice to heart, at least. I like that she considered it. I like how she considered it and then immediately went against it, but, you know. Alright, I'm actually going to go as well to government, policies, and edicts. Let's maybe slow down on some of what we're doing. Let's see. Actually, capacity subsidies. Will this really help? What do I get from jobs? I actually get a lot from jobs for energy credit. Alright, throw on capacity subsidies. Let's turn off Bureau of Espionage. Let's turn off... I actually need that. Let's turn off Fortify the Border. I don't need that anymore. And then let's throw on... Let's throw on our crystals here. Our ammo, explosive, and armors. And our shield boost and fuel. Let's also take off... let's take off a Grand Fleet. I don't really need that anymore. Will to Power. I'll also take off Will to Power. And this should drop. I'm still gonna be negative in the Unity gain, but it should drop it enough to where I can probably just run off what I have stored until the game ends. And let's see how we do. Yeah, so we're down. Yeah, we reduced our cost by about half. That's good enough. Also, gonna get an astral action here. Gonna go to claims, claim you, make claims, declare war on you. Yeah, my fleets are what's known as cracked right now, I believe is the technical term. They're very good. We're gonna declare war, conquer for claims, and declare war.
Commencing new business venture.
Alright, everybody. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. We're gonna take Benzer. I don't actually know where their fleet is. I'm sure it's somewhere around here. But, the nice thing about fighting fallen empires is, before they, you know, rise back up, they're very small. They're very small, so it's actually not too hard to... Alright, they have a single death ball at 640k. I'm gonna go in and take... Agentar right here. I'm gonna take Agentar and wait for them to fight me. I don't want to fight them when they have the Citadel backing them up, because that would... Oh, we're gonna meet them in Agentar. Actually, let's just meet them right here. I'm gonna see if actually, let's go back to here. I want to see if they'll just come and attack me. If they just show up and attack me, that makes my life way, way easier. Because then I can just play on defense. Then I can just play defense. I can play, ooh, sorry, Juggernaut needs to, oh no, don't lose the Juggernaut. Oh, this might be bad. Ah, no, don't lose the Juggernaut. Get out of there, man, get out of there. Oh, I don't think he's gonna make it out in time. Okay, he made it out, thank goodness. Alright. Are they gonna... They gonna attack me, or what? If they attack me, then, that's huge for me, because, I get my defensive bonuses from the station, as well as just having a really big fleet. We'll see. If they don't walk in and attack me, then I'll just go and kill them. But, there's no point in... how does the Sun Tzu saying go? There's... Don't prevent your enemy from making a mistake or whatever. I mean, he's making kind of a big mistake right now if he's attacking me. If he's coming to attack me, so... nanite transmuter. Ooh. Problem is I don't really need this. I'm kind of good on this. Quantum drilling plant. You have anything? Let's get the riddle escort.
Incoming.
Let's get this guy. Research agreement. No. Alright. Give him like a month. Alright, I don't think he's showing back up. I think he got scared and left. Let's go kill him. Actually, no, hold on. Let's all get to right here, and we're all gonna go together. We'll all go together, because I don't want to risk, what do you call it? I don't want to risk someone getting in there too early, and then suddenly we have bad things happen. The lath. Okay, so we've got all these building slots, which is great. We're also producing a ton of research out of this guy, my goodness. I can build one more neural gate for more research, or I could build a speculative. Advanced logic is how I get this up, right? 6,000 advanced logic, 1,800, 45. Let's get. I'll build a advanced logic here because I'm gonna need a lot of that later. And then as far as building slots are concerned, preserver. I might throw this guy on. We have a lot of things we could put. Sustainer, so that just gives a bunch of extra housing if I want to have more people. Resonator. I'm gonna take this, actually. Wait, I already have... Can I have two? I can have two? Wait a second, hold on. Oh, is this guy Y? I wonder if I disable you. Are you why I'm spending so many energy credits?
Competitors detected.
Let's find out. Hey, this guy might be why my plant deficit is so high. No, it's not. Okay. No, it's not. Okay. Then I'm gonna build another one of these guys. I'll build another one of these guys for the extra output. I'll do Synaptic Preserver to make sure that I have more people. And then Overclocker. But Overclocker purges way too fast. Is the problem. I get way more research, but I don't have enough flow to bring more people in here. Naval cap and ship experience. I mean, I guess if I want really experienced ships, stabilizer, upkeep. I actually wonder if I throw this guy on, if this can actually kind of keep my cost down enough for me to do good here. Alright, let's try this. Okay, also, this is the floating mystery. Let's attempt to translate the glyphs. I've had this event before and I failed it last time. Let's see if I can succeed this time. Wait, did I get in a fight? Why are these guys injured? I don't know why some of my ships are injured here. That's not good. We're gonna do observance. That's very odd. Bree. Oh, they sent in a ship. They sent in a fleet here. Okay, I didn't even see that. We must have... Wait, what's your fleet power now? Oh, they sent in their fleet and it died. Okay, I did not notice the battle was so inconsequential. The battle is so inconsequential, I did not realize they sent in their fleet and it died. Okay, that is a... I think that is the definition of an L for them, genuinely. if you send in your fleet and I did not realize you sent in your fleet to attack me, then... Ooh, I don't know about that one, Chief. Anyways, let me get a science ship down here so I can steal their tech. You. Go steal their tech. Alright, so I guess I can... I mean, I guess I'll get the... And I guess I'll get the Riddle Escort. I don't really need it since I'm going to steal this guy's tech, but it is what it is. Alright, you guys, you go right here. Alright, we're just going to walk our way through. Actually, no, go to Benzar. Go to Benzar. They have a Juggernaut there, and I don't like that.
Upscaling.
Kind of surprised I didn't notice. I somehow missed them sending in their fleet. I don't think I lost any ships either. Yeah, I mean, they basically dropped right on top of me, so I was able to instantly swarm them. And I do have my bonus damage to Fallen Empires active right now because of my agenda. Still, that feels just a bit mean, truthfully. Nourishment complex. Doing nourishment complexes would actually be really nice for some of my agricultural worlds. Alright. And yeah, you can see we're starting to move a bit slowly, just given, shall we say, the large amount of happenings on screen right now. The game's gonna move a bit slower. Alright, so let's get in here.
Research actualized.
Yeah, so killing the Juggernaut, and really this should have been much easier, but my fleets went in not together. That's a bit my bad. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure that was their capital, so I'm gonna have you guys go right here. I'm gonna have you drop on the core. Land armies. Check their armies. They have an 8k garrison. They have an 8k garrison. I have... how much? What's my army strength? Like 11k? So I should be able to take it. 13k. Alright, and I'll just take the core. Well, if I go to the surface here... They have... just a bajillion city districts. I don't know... Well, I do like that. I do quite like that, actually. That's a... I might have found my energy... I might have found the solution to my energy crisis. Ooh, we'll do... This is a fun one. There's an outer entity that wants to be our friend. Nourishment Center... I think it's the same thing, but it gives us a little bit more habitability, which I guess is fine. Class 3 Singularity. Ooh, I need this big time. I need this big time to get more technicians. I guess in the meantime, you guys are healing, aren't you? Alright, I'll send out my fleets to take this, small territories. Because again, they don't have a fleet, I believe. I'll leave one fleet here, but then I'll grab, like, Privateer fleet can go down here. Groggy Black Holes can go down here. The Booty Seekers can go right here. Belt Manglers can go right here. Just take their territory. Do not jump. Okay, do not use a jump drive. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, do not use your jump drive. That will just get your entire fleet killed. And what am I running out of? Energy credits? Okay. It's a bit much, but we're still doing okay. And we did not unlock Plasmic, unfortunately. 7 months. What is going on? Oh, it's probably because of the, let's see, is it because of my ship upkeep? What's my ships? My ships are basically nothing. What is causing so much? Mega structures. Buildings. Is there something I'm missing here? Because that all does not look like it adds up to a consumption of 11,000. Oh, jobs is 7,000. Okay. What happened here? Okay, no, yeah, so I was right. So these guys do in fact massively increase the consumption. So I need to turn these guys down, actually. It's massively boosting my input, but I can't afford that right now. So I'm gonna replace these guys with the, what do you call it? Maybe it's I'll replace them with, let's do maybe a stabilizer, just an Empire-wide stability buff would be nice. So, yeah. It's gonna reduce my output, which is unfortunate, but I cannot afford to have this. Alright. Alright, you guys, you're right here going down this way, you're over here going this way. Nice. Let's look at how this is gonna go at the core. Check out the armies. I mean, in terms of just, yeah, in terms of kind of everything, the warplings are probably gonna die, but when it comes down to my gene warriors in reserve, I should be able to crush them. Like you can see, I have, what is it? A max of 900-ish health? I could have sworn I had more. Oh, these aren't, are these not, interesting. Minus 4K? Yeah, it's not looking so great. It's not looking so great right now for me. I am working on a solution to fix it, thank goodness. It'll just take a little bit to be implemented. Interesting. So actually, the Gene Warrior armies they keep their stats from when they were made, I think. So like this guy only has 925 health, but this guy, wait, no, these guys. So why does this, so some of my Gene Warriors have like 1400 health, some have like 900, and I'm not sure why, but we can watch. All right, so I didn't see if that guy got avoided death or not, but he did something. Yeah, this is where the majority of their defensive armies are going to be, so I should win. I should win. What do you mean planetary station lost? Huh? What's going on? Oh, what's going on? Oh, get out of there, get out of there. Excuse me? I don't know why this is here. I wasn't expecting the 200k starbase to just... Okay, actually, hold on. I need to not do that. I did not realize they would just have these massive 400k military outposts. Got it. Okay. To make battles more immersive would be nice. Yeah, I didn't realize that I will admit, I didn't realize I had actually already beaten their fleets. Alright, you're gonna move up here, because this is the only way their fleet can get to me.
Starbase under assault.
Okay. So yeah, I did not realize they had just these guys here. That, I kind of threw a fleet away there, honestly. Kind of threw it for no reason, which is unfortunate. Alright, well these guys will be back soon. And in the meantime, they didn't lose too many. They lost like 50 ships. Lost like 50 ships. So about a third of their fleet. It's not an insignificant amount, but could be worse. Okay, you guys... Did I just see them drop reinforcements in? It looks like they dropped in reinforcements. Alright, you stay right here until I take the core. The core is their main world, right? If I can take the core and then boundary, we'll be in a very good situation. Up here, we look at you. Yeah, the rest of their garrisons are terrible, but this is their like core world, so I need to make sure I take it. Let me look at the lab here. Yeah. So I'm gonna reduce our output by a pretty good amount, but we'll just have to deal. Also, in this guy, can you guys? I think actually no, they can handle it. You stay right here. You stay right here. And they can handle this one guy. Oh, they don't even have Titans anymore. They don't even have Titans anymore. They're gone. They're dead. All right. I mean, they're gonna hurt me a little bit, but it's not gonna be enough. Also, you got that combat detritus researched? Research this, please. I would like more of their tech. I would like to have their tech under my control, actually. Thank you very much. Yeah, their ships are completely out of shields. Awesome. My ships are... Alright, let's resupply. Let's get our guys fixed up here. This is being a little bit more difficult than I would like it to be, unfortunately. Yeah, the fact that they have the what do you call it? The like new Starbase mini thing that they can build here at like 300k a piece is kind of absurd. It's kind of crazy, actually. I'm gonna move this guy up here just because they'll probably go back here and respawn and attack back down. Well, actually, no, stay here. These guys are trying to make a move in so that they can provide reinforcements. I'm not gonna let them. I don't know why they were trying to retreat guys there, but it did not work.
Competitors engaged.
Alright, well, their armies are slowly dying. Mine aren't doing too great either. Well, they're not doing bad, they're just not doing fantastic. Because I was hoping not to lose this much. Living reactive armor. Interesting. I mean, that's fine. It's not to glass, so this should bring my costs down by a pretty good bit. Yeah, so I lost the research bonus, but now I'm not going to be as heavily in debt. Energy credit wise, it'll be, yeah, it's manageable. Okay, I'll have to work with that. I can work with that, and then during this time, I will work on getting my infrastructure, my energy, what do you call it? My energy infrastructure up a little bit, so that I can get more, what do you call it? I can get some more of these, pops in here doing stuff. I do also need to get the Century Spire upgraded. So let's get here and then there, and that should be enough to let me upgrade the Century Spire. Awesome. Actually, what bonuses does the Century Spire give? Extra base intel and less hyper jump drive time is actually really good. That's a pretty good one. Meanwhile, the war on the ground here, it's been going on for a while. It's been going on for a while, but they're almost out. They're almost out of reserves, finally. You'd think that, like, these guys would disengage sooner, right? Like, if they're this low on health, you'd think they'd pull back sooner, but instead they're just gonna explode. Although it does look like they triggered their ability to survive. We're gonna let's try taking a sample. Try taking a sample, actually. I've never done that one before. I always try to make a map. But let's see what taking a sample does for us. Devastation is getting a little bit high, admittedly. Alright, where am I fighting? 200k against these guys. Oof. They are starting to wear me down a little bit. Alright. I need to make sure I have this guy here to prevent them from getting any reinforcements in. Although that actually went way faster. That went way faster and didn't take all that much damage. So we should be fine. Yeah. Okay. No, their fleet is spent. They're not an awakened empire, so they can't rebuild it. So they're just, when it's gone, it's gone. When it's gone, it's gone. I guess it is a little rude to pick on the Fallen Empire in a time when there are in fact non-Fallen Empires to attack, but they didn't declare war on me, so I guess we're chill like that. I'll do... let's do strikecraft damage, because I actually have a lot of carriers. I have a lot of carriers, which is cool. Alright, go to the lab here. So yeah, expanded reactor is going to give us less upkeep. So actually, this is going to be really nice. Because I guess with these combined, we can reduce our upkeep a bit, and then maybe I could just dump more pops in here for more efficiency. All right, I want you to go to here and research projects in the system. Yeah, so like dark matter deflectors, doing pretty well. The glyphs that cover the tremendous objects are mostly pictorial representations. Based on the carbon dating, we've determined that some of the earliest carvings were made several millennia before the most recent. The glyphs are illustrated in such detail that we are soon able to develop a rough translation. Excuse me, hiccups. This object is in fact a massive burial chamber. Whoever or whatever are entombed inside once ruled an entire galaxy. Some of the earliest pictographs are the origin of this powerful being. Raised by a spaceborne race of leviathans, the two species developed a unique symbiosis, forming a potent psychic bond. They conquer countless systems together. There are even other symbols which refer to a curse. Attempting to open this object if approaching it too closely may be dangerous. Let's blast it. Let's blast. I never have good archaeologists, so I never get to blast it. I never get to blast it, but now I can. Now I can.
Incoming inquiry.
Research agreement. I'm good. I'm good, pal. I have far surpassed everyone in this galaxy in terms of research. I do not need whatever it is you have. All right, and that is this place taken.
Incoming transmission.
Well, ooh, trade deal I will take though. 100% I'll take that.
Planetary market secured.
All right, and just like that, I have control over the core. What's the population look like here? 1.2k technicians. All right, all right. 4.4k civilians. Well, when you put it that way, urban expansion. I'm switching you to. Okay, it's not letting me do it. Although, well, because what I want to do is I want to do the class F singular. All right, I'll just leave these as is. Leave these as is. Maybe throw on a class F. Oh, I can't do anything because I can't build on it because I technically don't own it yet. I can just see what they do. Well, that's gonna give me a lot of energy credits here, which I like. Or maybe not. Huh? Why did I lose energy credits? Should be producing way more now. Okay. I wonder if I don't get like full energy. I guess I probably don't get its full production until I actually fully take it. Anyways, we're gonna take Boundary now. Gonna take Boundary, which I don't think is as good. But they have a roughly similar garrison, so I need to make sure that I fight them. Alright, I technically could have waited a bit, let my guys heal some, but I have so many armies, it's fine. In fact, I'm gonna go to these guys. I'm gonna recruit some more armies. And we're gonna go right here. And again, do the same thing. Where we're gonna go recruit a bunch of these guys. There we go. And with that, they will be built pretty quickly, hopefully. And then I get a bunch of armies I can use. Especially good arguments, however, quantum catapults. Good argument, however, builds the horizon needle.
For a cleaner galaxy. Research actualized.
Alright, definitely gonna get the dark matter infused musculature real fast. Because I greatly desire it, actually. I would like to have cool dark matter tech, funnily enough. Who are you? I don't know who you are. The fanatic xenophile? I think you're on the other side of the galaxy, pal. No. If your fortress system is right on the other side of the choke point, they won't even have the range to jump in. It is right here it is right here, choke point wise. So yeah, I don't think they can. You know, that's another fallen empire that's talking some mad shit. Pardon my French. They really don't know when to quit, do they? I will say, I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna replace one of these guys with a generator district. I replace all 8. Now I'm just gonna replace one with the generator so that I can build the specializations for like a solid, just a solid few more dudes. And then Unification Center. I mean, I go to the economy. It's not that many civilians, actually. Yeah, I put most of the civilians I had into the lath, so we're good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Actually, holy cow, you are not even filled. And actually, I can even go and replace this with the nourishment complex. I can replace these with a nourishment complex and make them have even more farmer jobs. Okay, so we're not all completely built up where I want to be. Nanite transmuter, I don't really need that because it's kind of just hanging out. I guess quantum drilling. If I end up needing a bunch of minerals for whatever reason. Are you? Oh, right. You need to auto explore. So auto explore for me. And then we do get 6. Actually, I wonder, can I use the nanite edicts? No, nanite actuators is 22 per. It's very nice. It's very nice, but I'm way too big for it. If I get all of the what do you call it? If I get all of the systems in there, I might have enough nanites left over to grab it, but I'm not sure. All right, looking at this guy, yeah, he's already lost 2k power. I've lost like 500, so we should be fine. Yeah, now that we're getting the Gene Warrior armies in, they just have so much health compared to him. Yeah, they just have so much more health that they're able to pretty effectively just tear through or wear them down. All right, Devastation's getting a little bit high, which is unfortunate. Not a fan of that.
Detritus analyzed.
Yeah, if we look right here. Settle, well, I guess they probably won't settle status quo because they technically would retain this world since I haven't taken the whole system. But if I look like right here, yeah, taking this guy is probably going to be the eventual goal, but I'm going to wait again. I'm keeping this fleet here in case they try to like sneak some reinforcements into boundary. Once I fully take this, I'll move on. All right. Interesting. So they went all the way around up here. They went all the way around. I think they are going to take it, which is annoying. All right, actually, if they're up there, then that's their only fleet. Stability. So this could majorly this is funny. It's like, do you want to have a massive debuff, but also have really fast computing research speed? Well, look no further. Let's get the maybe dark matter cloaking. Let's just get the synaptic validator. I think I'll probably use that. In the meantime, all right, it's kind of annoying. All right. You guys, can you jump? No, you can't. All right, I'm gonna have you guys go up here. Get there in about a year. He's probably gonna take a system or two. That's fine. Actually, no, he won't because of this guy. Let me throw on Oaken Shield here. It doesn't matter. He's stuck in here actually, so no, I don't need to do that. Man, I'm glad. Am I glad I built choke points or what? Am I glad I built fortress choke points or what? Oh no, I lost the starbase. Literally doesn't matter. He's just stuck here. He's just stuck here. It's just him, me, and 16,000 garrison. So, yeah. It's not happening, pal. Okay, so we have Pride and Prejudice. Yeah, Pride and Prejudice got smacked a little bit. Because I accidentally may have sent them to their deaths. Just a little trolling that we do around here sometimes. So let's get them rebuilt up here. That's actually, I think, the first time I've run out of alloys when needing to build more ships. It goes to show you how much of my ships rely on food instead of just alloys. All right, yeah. Yeah, ground combat is just kind of the worst in this game, admittedly. It really is, you just dump a death ball and wait for like 3 in-game years until you take the world. I mean, I could make it go faster if I bombarded the world, but I don't want to do... there's no reason not to. Guess there's no reason not to, is there, huh? Bombardment policy selective. Heavy. Interesting. Will heavy orbital bombardment also hurt my own pops, or no? Because if it does, that's not good. But if it doesn't, I can live with that. Well, actually, no. I do need... Actually, no, that's not what I want. I do As much as I'd like to speed this along, I do need to make sure they have a decent... Well, actually, they have massive unemployment here. Are you kidding me? Alright, it is what it is. Astral Rift, a conversation. This is a fun one. I like this one. We basically go, so there's some entity that is like drawing on the paper and we're just kind of watching it make stuff and we get a gift. In this case, it's actually a bunch of research, which is cool. What did you do? Oh, right, you did the rift there. Nice. Alright, we're also going to go up to here. If I go to you... I want you to go and build a starbase. I want you to go, and I want you to move up over here. Alright.
Future market survey complete.
Very cool. In that case, I believe that's the Jomei system, so I want you to build right here. So if I find enough nanites, I might actually be able to run the nanite actuators for another 10% bonus, which would be pretty darn cool. A message from beyond. What is this? We have detected a perfectly smooth capsule emerging from the rift you explored in Conco. It contained a simple message. Thank you, Silver Eduardo Froggen, Incorporate, for your given prophecy. I've since shunned all temptations of the Shroud. Following your example, we have ourselves learned to travel across the astral planes in search of more answers. We are sharing some of our discoveries in expression of gratitude. The capsule contained copious amounts of research data from other alternate dimensions. Nanite transmutation? What is that? That sounds amazing. Ooh, Strategic Coordination Center Hull. Very nice. As we all know, transmutation never goes poorly. I'm gonna upgrade the Sentry Aerials, because I would like to see everything. I think it'd be cool to see literally everything. Alright, meanwhile, the invasion right here. Luckily, all the other invasions are going to be way quicker. It's just these are their two main worlds, so these are the two worlds they actually have garrisons on. Gene Warriors are pretty hard to beat, though. It's a school of magic and D&D, so this game's no longer sci-fi but space fantasy. I mean, sci-fi as a whole is just space fantasy. I think you could argue sci-fi in general is literally just space fantasy. It's just fantasy, but in space. I mean, Technobabble is just basically magic, but it's slightly smarter sounding, you know? You know what I mean? What do I want to put on? I mean, I can get a bunch of extra housing. It's like the resonator gets us so much output, but it costs so much money. If I do this, I get really high purge speed, which I don't like. I mean, I guess it would be kind of offset because I have the... What do you call it? It'd be a bit offset because I have the things to prevent the purge speed. Still. This gives me stability. I'll probably get the validator here. 1% per neural chip, because that could get me 131% to computing. Which I believe is actually the research for energy credits, which could be very good.
Research actualized.
So I might use that. Class 4 Singularity. Well, that just sounds good. That just sounds fantastic, actually. You need to read the Expanse series. Hard sci-fi is more fun as it explores theoretically possible engineering with only a few breakthroughs. Yeah, I've read the first book and I need to read the other ones. I need to read. Okay, I've never actually gotten this far. This is cool. Because the other ones also look really, really cool. Or the other books seem fantastic. I really like the show. I know, someone mentioned the other day, and I apologize if it was you, Dictator, that they felt the Expanse show was a letdown. But I really enjoyed the show, so I imagine I'll like the books even more. Alright, lone object. Using standard excavational charges, we have successfully blasted a sizable hole into the object. The interior is rich with valuable artifacts, sophisticated statues made of rare alloys arranged in ceremonial fashion. The center of the inner chamber is accompanied by an enormous crystal and skeleton. Upon its brow lies a rich adornment of delicate gems. As recorded in the glyphs covering the outside of this monument, all the objects surrounding the skeleton were placed here as tribute. The ruthless conqueror, the civilization left behind, clearly held this person in great esteem. Though the skeleton is too large to extract from the rift, we would be taking back the most valuable of the artifacts. Is that it? We literally just show up and raid this guy's tomb. Proteum converter torch among us. We have no proteum converter torch here. No proteum converter torch here. Nothing so cool. So if I go to like you, I can go to like, I'm gonna upgrade you. I'm gonna go to this guy. I'm gonna replace you with a shrink space depot. I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna replace you with a class 3 singularity. I'm also gonna go to you and replace you with a class 3 singularity. Because I need more technicians. Wasn't you, but you agree that James Holden's space hero from Earth does get a bit stale, as you cannot help but wonder what he will survive each episode. I can see that. He kind of keeps getting like thrown in more and more intense situation, and after a while it's like, alright, I'm sure this guy will live, but like, interesting. So I can't, actually, I did not realize this. I can make commercial megaplexes in the area right here, but I can't make it in the commercial nexus. Very interesting. I can definitely see that, where it's like when you save the world so many times and it gets a little stale, surprisingly enough. So many expands like series now with some mixing Space Battleship Yamato. I like Space Battleship, or okay, let me I guess rephrase it, because I've only seen the Star Blazers remake, which I understand is actually fairly different from the original Space Battleship Yamato. But I do like it from the perspective of it feels very like campy, which I really enjoy. I quite enjoy camp in some series, and I think it reaches a pretty nice mix of camp and having like really good character moments. It's not like good sci-fi sounds like the right. It's not like hard sci-fi at all. It's just like it's a little bit of just anime bullshit go. But it's fun for the first season. We don't talk about the second season. The remake goes into stuff more in depth than the original. Really? Okay. That's actually good to know. The first season was fantastic for the remake. The second season, I like to pretend doesn't exist because it's everything about it is just awful. Or actually, let me rephrase that. The voice acting is great. The voice acting is great, and the animation is great, but the just story was terrible. Your future sci-fi is your favorite? 3 Body Problem on Netflix is alright, but it was made by the dude who in Game of Thrones, and there are some scenes where their writing comes through and it makes you want to vomit. I thought 3 Body Problem was okay. It was like fine. I enjoyed it. The one thing though that I always found that I found really funny was that because 3 Body Problem I like looked it up afterwards because I'm like, I was watching it, I'm like, this is definitely based on a book. There's no way this is not based on a book, right? So I was like, what book is it based on? I want to read it. So I looked it up and it was a book written in Chinese. And I found that, and I was like, that makes so much sense. Because there's one scene where it's like the main antagonist guy who founded the organization with the lady who made contacts with the aliens. And he's like, for some reason they made him like British, I guess, because they thought like, I guess a Chinese person wouldn't relate to like a presumably English audience. But it has this really weird thing where you're in like 1960s Maoist China, and there's just this random British dude just like living his best life, like as like a random farm worker, and nobody does anything about it. They're like, you know, I imagine if a random British guy was living in Maoist China in the 60s, he would have all the secret police on him. And I just found it really funny. I found it really funny that it's like, oh, he's just like he's just like a normal guy living here, even though they like set up that it's like this very brutal communist regime that, you know, leads to the events of the book in a way. I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed it. There's Project Unisolar. It's a mix of The Expanse and Sojourn. What is the Sojourn? I don't think I've heard of that one before. What kind of book series is it? All right, we're gonna go to you. We're gonna go up here. All right, we're gonna take the rest of their turf. I want it. I want it bad. But now, Hearing was made by the people who did Game of Thrones. That explains some of the cringier lines. Alright, you are going to Investor 3, because I want as many jobs as possible, or as much trade as possible. You are going to get Annihilator 2. Yeah, Annihilator. Yeah, Annihilator 2. Make your ships better. Sojourner is a sci-fi audio series by the YouTube channel Space Doc. I'll have to check it out. I want to get more into like audio book type stuff. Definitely Jury Rigger. Because one of my friends told me about the Magnus Archives is like a really good like audio thing. Yeah, I've taken 6% damage. I think I'll be alright. And I've been meaning to check that out. And just, I guess more like audio content in general. Because it seems like there's a lot of good stuff. As Age of Sail traditions incorporates them into the world. Ooh, it sounds almost like it's kind of like it's sort of like what do you call it, Treasure Planet-ish, where it's like sci-fi in space, but it has like it sounds like with like, you know, you're sailing pirate ships and whatnot. Taking your ship's mass as part of the "This is your flag, protect it at all cost." I like that. That's cool. I think I don't get me wrong, hard sci-fi is cool, but some of the goofiness of like I guess less hard sci-fi is also really fun. All right, go kill this guy. Kill this guy and kill the Juggernaut. They've got nowhere to run. And yeah, I mean, they're gonna hurt some of my ships, but overall I should be fine. Juggernaut dipped, but it's not gonna be enough. I will chase it down. I assure you, dear viewers. Writers of 3-body problem in Game of Thrones do well when they can cut good content down for TV, but they're worse than fanfiction writers when it comes to original writing. The show's 3-body problem breaks up the entity into multiple characters, and it works better than a book. Okay. Because I have not read the book, I just saw it was one. There's also actual hard sci-fi that has ships that are more like Terra Invicta. Ooh. It's not like it's soft sci-fi wearing a hard sci-fi coat. That's good. Okay, I'll check it out for sure. So that actually, I think that sounds like a pretty good, you can piss off. I'm doing my own thing right. I'm literally killing a fallen empire right now, and the other fallen empires are like, hey, you want to fight, idiot? Like, yeah, I do. Come at me. I will murder you. Like the Lunar War series and the Savage. All right, hold on. Let me write all these down. Lunar Wars, the Sojourn, the Expanse, and 3-body problem. 3-body problem. Because I really probably should read the book. When the author goes to the trouble learning orbital mechanics to make sure arrival times are realistic. Actually, that was because I don't know a lot about space. I will say that. But a book I really liked was The Martian. You guys seem like you've read a lot of sci-fi, know a lot of sci-fi. Was The Martian like orbital mechanics stuff or just general sci-fi-ish? Is that a good example of good hard sci-fi or a bad hard sci-fi? Because I liked it, but I don't know if it was like actually kind of accurate. Classic sci-fi would be The Moon is a Harsh Mistress by Robert Heinlein. Okay. They're gobsmacked when their favorite ships are obliterated by a nuclear-shaped charge. I mean, to be fair, nuclear-shaped charges are a pretty good way to solve most combat-oriented problems. Alright. I'm writing all these down. You're sold that you remember in The Martian when it was still a web serial? Really? I didn't realize it was a web serial. I just read it as a book. That's cool, actually cool that it got serialized as like a full thing. I did not realize it did that. That's a good example of hard sci-fi. Okay. It's actually, the reason I bring it up, because my grandparents visited, my parents like a couple weeks ago, so I drove down to see them as well. And we ended up watching The Martian just like as a movie, you know, because we had it and they hadn't seen it. And my grandfather used to work as a, I don't exactly know what he did because I believe it's technically classified, but I know he built a lot of missiles back in like the 70s and 80s. And the entire time when they were talking about like the orbital stuff, he was like, hey, he was like, that's wrong. That's wrong. I hate that. This was the movie though, not the book. So the book probably had time to go more into it. But I was thinking like, cause the accuracy. I wanted to know what you got, if it was good or not. You're supposed to die, but a fish bumped you when it's on with its nose. That sounds like a pretty good reason to live, Steve. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing good. What game are you playing, out of curiosity? Fuck you, Mars Teehee. It's so good. I will admit I have a soft spot for like kind of smart ass characters, so I think I do really like The Martian because of that. But it just feels like a really cleanly lit book. Feels like a very cleanly written book. It just all comes together really well. It's great. All right, how are we doing on this whole unemployment front? We check the surface. Okay, so once we get these class 3 singularities built. All right, we are actually almost back to positive, so I might be able to start building some of these. Once I get these class 3 singularities up, I should be able to, all right, I'm gonna replace one of you guys with a generator district. Pretty much everywhere is gonna get the generator district with just a class 3 singularity on it.
Future market
It's just an easy way to make sure I have enough electricity to power the lathe. You want to hear the new cheese? What is the new cheese dream? Actually, you can tell me in 1 second. It's a little gross, but I have to use the bathroom real fast. I'll be back in 1 second. Ring world markets for energy gen. Interesting. I will consider. Give me 1 sec. I know, Irma Gerd, I still have a digestive system. I have volatile excretions, the trait, you know what I'm saying? Literally exploded. I know. Honestly, if I could stream 25/7, I probably will, because I think that'd be pretty fun. The old cheese where you keep Ringworld only one section, set population, and only move out is not working. That's a little bit of a bummer. It is good to know that Ringworlds are still the cheese, though. Why do I have 21? You know what? Not gonna worry about it, actually. Not gonna worry. 21k trade? Very cool. Very cool. I'm just gonna buy up some of this real fast, and we're gonna upgrade our... We're already upgrading you. We're gonna upgrade our Strategic Coordination Center. Maybe I don't need Nihilistic Acquisition to throw people in the lava. I guess I can just conquer people and move them in. Now you just want to set up the gene thing and go for egg laying. Yep, I have egg laying. I have actually every trait. I have every trait doable, which is very fun. I quite like it. Because it's just neat. I think it's just neat to have literally every single trait. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a pain to get rid of these colonies because they don't have any people on them. It's like the colonies right here I don't actually care about.
Planetary market secure.
I only care about the ones that have like the actual good buildings on them. Actually, I don't even really care about those anymore because now, thanks to me becoming the Crisis, I already get access to Fallen Empire buildings. Alright, I'm gonna try and get Plasmoid. Also, buying slaves and turning into your races faster for late game planets because the growth is obnoxiously slow. I still don't understand how I feel like there's got to be something wrong with growth, or I'm not understanding it somehow. Because it seems like there is I'm missing something for why growth seems so small. All right, go over here and kill this guy. But yeah, I am just kind of killing it all in it. The fact that I'm technically losing this despite him doing nothing but sitting here and bombarding this place for the past. He's done... How much damage has he done? He has done 10% damage to a single army. I mean, I guess once he gets the devastation up enough, it'll start being a problem for me, but I will have completely conquered him by then.
Competitive station
Meanwhile, the lav... Alright, I'm at, what, like 1.92? I'm gonna try throwing on the resonator. I'm gonna try throwing on the resonator here. So do these guys, are they getting purged? Like, what is happening to these guys? Do they slowly get purged over time? Is that how that works? And I just need to constantly put more guys into them? Because it doesn't seem like they're getting purged, but it might just be that it's very slow because I have the things to reduce the time it takes. Check your policies. Policies and edicts. Purge. Okay, so purge is prohibited. I physically cannot purge because of I'm a xenophile for alien race. Alien race. Not seeing anything called that. Economic. I could switch to militarized if I really wanted to. Turn them into myself. I wish I could. But I don't think I can. I don't think that's something I can do. I could do the funny thing and take xenocompatibility. Slavery, check that tab. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's just not allowed. If I do xenocompatibility, then everyone, I'm gonna have like... Admittedly, I'm gonna have... Oh, yeah, it is allowed. If I do xenocompatibility, the amount of pops I'm gonna create, the amount of different species type I create is genuinely gonna be like 500. It's gonna be like genuinely 500 different pop types because I only transfer some of my pops when I do the xenocompatibility. I only transfer some of the traits, and the amount of combos you can get when you're transferring, you know, X amount of 30 different traits is, I imagine, quite large. I imagine it's quite a challenge. All right, you go down here. Take this guy. You get boosters of quantity. Yeah, I do. For adaptive evolution, I want synthesize. So basically, any species I have that's not myself, I get a bonus towards. I don't really need it anymore because I've technically finished the tree by getting all of the traits. But it's kind of nice to have because it gives me, it's like every 5 years I get a free research tech. I get a free society tech essentially, which is cool. Definitely artillerist too. Simply implant your eggs into Xeno. Surely nothing can go wrong by doing so. Definitely not. Definitely not. I like how these guys have me. They also have my extra eye right there. I like how they also just have me exist. I became one of their leaders somehow. I'm taking over the world. I tells you. I tells yous what. Let's see, Pirates Sighted. If I go to claims, I want to take claims, how much? 140, 175. Yeah, the problem is that, like, well, actually, I could probably claim all their turf. 1, 2, 3. Alright, how much, what do I need for this guy? 166. I could speed this along. I go to policies and edicts, will to power. I think that's fine. Okay.
Commencing seizure of planetary
And then I'll just take all these as claims. I want... What just happened? Excuse me? What? What just happened? Guys? Mysterious temp. What the? Do I have a situation for this? I don't see one. Sees the new asteroid ring around the sun. Yeah. Send a science vessel time for the new. Oh, I see. Sure. Man. If I known they were gonna do that, I would have at least, you know. Let me cloak you just to be on the safe side. If I known they were gonna do that, I would have at least put them into the lab first. You have no idea. I'm very confused at what just happened. I'm very confused. Our endeavor to breach the Besnar system was a failure. The Tempest caused severe damage and our exploratory team was compelled to execute an emergency jump. Current reports suggest they are missing in action. If we have any hope of entering the system, we must prepare a meticulous study of the storm and its effects.
Situation log revised.
Is this from... I actually swear, is this from Is this from Cosmic Storms? If Cosmic Storms just cost me the core capital system of a fallen empire, I'm never playing with this DLC again. I cannot... Cosmic Storms try not to be the worst DLC challenge impossible, I swear. Every time I turn on this DLC, I regret it. Just start the event. Let's find out what the hell happened. Let's find out what the hell just happened. Research into the so-called storm is complete. There's no natural occurrence, but rather a nanite swarm of unparalleled advancement. The enigma deepens. Who could orchestrate an inscrutable nanite swarm? Okay. Cool. How do I do that? Do I send in another science ship? I can send in another science ship. I have plenty of science ships I can send into the depths here. You, for instance. You go move here. Also, we're gonna go over here. Beat it one after another. Pretty much, yeah. It's more or less what we're gonna do. Oh, sorry, not hyper relay. I meant do I already own it? I already built the thing here. Okay. We're gonna go move here actually. Then we're gonna get this guy built. Build the guy here and then here. Get a nice bit of I mean, nanites are kind of worthless though. Is the problem.
Research actualized.
Nanites are a little bit worthless because I don't have enough to like constantly keep them up and running. We'll do this. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen if I upgrade to at the right level 3? It's probably fine. Do army health. Okay. I go to the lab here. Yeah. Okay. So if I throw on another one of these guys, I'd be at probably like 2k. Probably be at like 2k in the hole, which isn't that bad. I can work with that. I can work with that. Upgrade these guys to the better singularities here. Pretty much anywhere I have a singularity, I'm gonna upgrade it. Although I do need more jobs. I do need more people working jobs. You ever heard about the game Endless Space? I have, actually. I've heard specifically about one leader and their very bodaciousness, I guess would be the way to say it. After a long period of undisturbed, uneventful hypodedia, Baldur 43 appears to have entered its frenzied state, wheels spinning at a furious rate, projecting rapid strings of absurdist nightmares to those who dare rest. While many are reluctant to rest at all, an unfortunate few appear to have become trapped in a vegetative state from which they are unable to wake up. Our engineers suggest the entity, which is badly damaged from the start, may be deteriorating. If left unattended, our ascension may not go as planned. Let's see what's going on. Critical error. Oh no. Is that, you remember what that dust is? Because that Fallen Empire just did it to themselves just to piss me off. I think they did, yeah. I think they probably did. Alright, send in a team of engineers. Construction ship, actually. Interesting. I think I have one nearby-ish. Where's this guy? Enigmatic Ascension. Okay, but where is the fix? I don't know. I don't know where this is the problem. Okay, you're doing Enigmatic Ascension. Okay, so go to you. Go to, like, right here. Research to fix it. Might just be faster build new ones. Technically, I'm on a little bit of a time limit. Timeout 360 days. Ooh. Actually, no, I think you're right. It's just faster to build one. It's faster to build one here, so let's do that. Just to be on the safe side. That Dyson Swarm. Oh, speaking of Dyson Swarms, how are my Dyson Swarms going? Upgrade you. That's the shipyard. That's you. This guy right here, let's upgrade the Dyson Swarm. You're upgrading. You're upgraded. Didn't I also have I don't know, I also have a Dyson Swarm in here. I do. Upgrade that as well. Alright, and let's not forget the very important event that's happening. Ends rivalry with? No. Lee, I don't care. If they declare war on me, so be it. I will kill them. I've honestly been waiting for an opportunity to get to kill that guy. I really want him dead. I kind of hate him. We're actually gonna hold because we need to wait to repair. And then, all right, you can take this system because there's nothing here. I need to take here and here. All right. And we are maxed out on trade again. I'll buy some dark matter because I need a lot of it. I'm gonna buy a lot of this. And you know what? I'm gonna go and build this. And I'm gonna build the resonator here. Gonna build the resonator. Power surge. The unusual storms that we attempted to breach is expanding. There's a growing consensus that its origins may transcend natural phenomenon. Thus far, our most advanced scans have failed to yield any meaningful insights into its nature. The enigma deepens. Alright, well, I have someone who's going to get thrown in there, so don't worry. Just wait a bit. Locks. And then... I mean, I have enough knowledge to almost get up to Calamity here. Which would be cool. I don't really know if I need to, though. If I click on, like, a random... Like, how do you feel about me? Friendly. Yeah, like, they don't like that I'm the Crisis, but they don't really care that much. They don't really care that much. Alright, you right here, go repair the guy. Oh, I think, okay, so I think I can do it with either a science ship. I guess I can do it with either a science ship or a construction ship. Is that how it works? Although I don't see the enigmatic cache. Where is he? I'm not sure. That's like this. Okay, situation log, special projects. Stormbound. I don't actually know where this guy. I don't know where this went. I don't think this ever went anywhere. All right. I guess we're researching it. Alright, I don't see the thing anymore, so I guess we're fine. I guess we're fine. Oh, let's also go to fleet management. Ship designer. Juggernaut. The Riddle escort. Okay, so that's... Okay. So it's still, what do you call it? It is interesting. So it is still biotech, which is cool. Neat. Very cool. I guess we'll probably build some of those guys in a bit here. Yeah, I still have no idea. I think you're right that they just decided to turn themselves to dust just to spite me. Explain why their fleet isn't anywhere near me. They were like, hey, we're gonna dip out of here, so have fun. We're actually gonna go to G and then jump down because it's closer to the station I need to destroy, so they have less time to shoot at me. But yeah, we're gonna get I have sacrificed another science ship to the void. It appears they do not like being thrown into the void there. Who knew? And then you are researching. I don't really care about the naval increase or starbase capacity, but the defense platform and sublight speed is nice. Honestly, I really just want the sublight speed. Really just want the sublight speed bonuses. Send in the builder now. Yeah, I mean, I built him. I built him where I was supposed to, but it's not... It's like... If I click on it, enter orbit, I'm not really sure what it's doing. But it disappeared from the situation log. If I go to situation log, I have enigmatic ascension, and then the thing is no longer here. So, like, I'm assuming it got fixed. I'm assuming it worked itself out, or Paradox bugged out. One of the two. One of the two. So we're just gonna go kill this guy. Actually, I'm also gonna go to claims. Oh, I don't yet have you claimed. Alright. I just need a little bit more. And then this guy's... Oh! Okay, that's a problem. Okay, is there a way I can, like, investigate this? Because that's kind of a problem right there. That's kind of a big problem. More of that strange storm. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Definitely not. Okay, well, the bigger problem is because of the stupid storm. I'm now cut off from my main... area here, and I can no longer, you know, build. I can no longer, I can no longer get back to my own land. So, like, how does this affect... Nomdatar? Oh, okay. I didn't realize I had to... Alright, I mean, I guess it affects... It makes my claims a little bit easier since I no longer have to conquer a good chunk of this. Okay. Don't you have jump tech? I do. I do have jump tech, which is why I'm confused why it's saying I couldn't jump there. I probably... Oh, I bet initiate jump to right here. Where are the groggy black holes? Why was it saying I couldn't jump? I wonder if... I wonder if... Oh, let me guess. You... What do you have? You have 2 dagger class corvettes. I see. I had some non-jumped compatible ships in there. Who else? What else is in here? As non-jump drive convertible. Oh no, these guys are here. Who is this? Privateer fleet. Oh, that's right, because the privateer comes with his own special guys. But they're not what we want. So I'm gonna have you jump, and the other guys can just hang out. There we go. Alright. Well, I hope that they don't just wipe out Soju. That'd actually really piss me off if they did. I spent a ton of time building it, and then I just have this nanite cloud up here, and I just have to deal with it. Like, I'm not seeing like a special thing to research it, right?
Research actualized.
If I had a special thing to research it, I would do it, but it seems to just grow. Alright, very cool. Go up here. And then do the jump. Alright. Quantum drilling hub, very cool. A nanite transmuter, I guess. Alright, go right here. Make a claim here. Claim. Should be able to achieve war goals. Alright. End of them. Let's see. I'll carry out the maneuvers as planned. Nyman 3 has been found to be completely enveloped in some kind of energy barrier. All attempts by the Hope's End station to penetrate the barrier with its sensors have failed. The scanning beam is simply deflected back at the ship as though it was looking at a mirror. Various energy readings are fluctuating somewhat, possibly as a result of thousands of years of decay, but breaching with raw firepower would still be impossible. Science officers proposed a special project to investigate ways to remove the barrier, but suppose it's creative to keep something in rather than out.
Situation
okay. Acquisition successful. Very cool.
Research actualized.
Yep, and there's our free society. Actually, that was interesting. Nuclear missiles. Oh, have I never unlocked nukes?
Actualized.
I guess I never actually unlocked the missiles, did I? That's kind of funny. Alright, where's... Alright, well, let's go to Hope's End. Let's do Hope's End, which is down here. Let's grab this science ship, and let's go right here and do a little bit of... Huh? Oh, they said there was a planet in Hope's End that was a shielded world. Alright, my guess is that it's not actually in Hope's End, it's somewhere else. Anyways, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to, like, right here. And how many pops do you have? You have, like, you know, a few. You're going into the lab, actually. You are, in fact, going into the lab. Alright, cool. You guys as well over here. Into the lab. Don't worry, it's fine. You'll be serving a very great purpose. You'll be advancing my own research. Okay. And then, any other colonies? Yes, one over here. Grab you, resettle you. You guessed it, into the lab. Ooh, this guy had a little bit more bigger pop than the last guy. Very good. I wouldn't normally do this, but, apparently, this entire civilization is getting destroyed by this weird nanite storm, so I'm just going to send them all in. Alright. Let's see how this does things. Let's see how this changes things. I imagine it's going to increase my cost quite a bit.
Research actualized.
Magnetic storm. I don't really care about that. I'm more worried about the expanding nanites here. Alright, technology researched, army health. Cool, I guess. Nice interstellar assembly, maybe. Also, if I go to you, you're not done yet. You are not done yet. You're not done yet either. You are gonna go and make a jump to so. Alright. Or I guess it takes a sec. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna... Ooh. Oh, that's a... This hurts my soul because... That's so much research, but it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Okay, I have to replace you. I have to replace this guy with literally anything else. Let's see. Oh no, this is the Empire modifier. This just reduces amenities on this planet and reduces resources by 35%. Okay, that's actually... I understand how this works now. I thought this was a nationwide... I thought this was an Empire-wide debuff on amenities. I guess I could throw on the Overclocker if I really wanted to. I could throw on a Sustainer, Validator. Let's throw on a Validator here. Throw on a Validator in for you, and instead of you, I'll throw on a... Let's throw on an Overclocker and see what that does. So yeah, it turns out that, great gains come at great financial cost. Oh no. I have 100k energy credits in reserve, and I have under 12 months of energy credits available. Alright, I believe I'm just barely above 12 months. Luckily, I should be able to get rid of these, and this will halve my cost. We'll see if I need to get rid of both of them. Because if it's only like if I'm losing like 2 or 3k per month, I probably could. I could probably deal with it. The reach of gravity is genuinely astonishing. While we have discovered new ways to manipulate it, the true implications of our work remain unexplored. We are confident that gravity remains the best option to pierce our current reality, not unlike the way in which a black hole impacts the universe around it. We've hypothesized that access to what is essentially the flip side of reality could allow us to alter the rules on this side. This is a dangerous field of study, but caution must not get in the way of progress. Very cool. Very, very cool. So, like... Danger 3. Existential threats. I see. Existential threat is where, I think things get a little bit funky. Although I do have plenty of advanced logic. It's in the builder in the cloud. What could possibly go wrong? You know, I like the way you think. In fact, I'll even have them jump directly into the cloud using a jump drive. That would probably go even better if I had to take a guess. Is this a computing technology? No, it's field manipulation. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I guess I can grab Enigmatic Encoder because of the massive buffs. I'm not gonna really use it though. Fleet management. I should probably... Let's reinforce all of our fleets. You're reinforced. You're reinforced. Mutinous. These guys can get disbanded. Or, I guess merged and then disbanded.
Special
let's see.
actualized.
This is and teleports to your capital. I know, right? They just go right onto me. This is the cloud revenge for all the useless data we stored on it. Look, me storming the 10-hour leak of the Carmel Dance is a perfectly valid use of information. I don't know what you're talking about. The ascension process is complete, yet we have not ascended due to the rapidly tearing state of Baldur 43. Though the majority of the population still suffers from intense night terrors, the Hypopedia appears to yield some good results as they now show unprecedented proficiency for scientific research and team and learning. For the unlucky citizens who are trapped in a vegetative state, that situation is more dire. Though most have regained consciousness, their minds seem to have caved under the pressure. You know, that's fine. The somewhat uplifted trait. I'll take it. I don't know why it didn't give me the option to fully fix Baldur for some reason. But I guess he decided that he didn't need my help. I guess he decided he didn't need my help. I'm actually lacking alloy, surprisingly. And you... Yeah, now we're lacking food. Alright. On bright side, these guys should get the fleets up pretty big pretty soon. And then I guess I could try getting like a dedicated alloy planet. I just haven't. Is there something happening here that I can... I mean, I'm seeing a lot of nanites. It's just growing though. Alright, I'm gonna move them all over here. Let's move you over here. Move you over here. Let's hope it just if it just like pops up. If it just pops up and completely, what do you call it? Just immediately destroys these colonies, I am gonna be pissed. Because I don't know what this is, and I have not yet been given an opportunity to stop it. I go right into Benzar, the heart of the storm, as it were. It ate another system? Yep, it ate this guy right here. And immediately dies. Immediately died.
Research.
I mean, it's a
actualized.
storm, so I have a feeling that it's from the Storm DLC. Alright, you're gonna cloak, Smug Explorer. You're cloaked? Very good. And now you jump into the storm while cloaked and see if that gets you in there. And... Nope. Did not. Omnipotent Administration. What is this? Gives me a bunch of managers, I guess, for Unity, but I don't really care about that. Or Aspis Bastion. Now, this is interesting. If I would like the even cooler, what do you call it? The even cooler fortress. Alien admin founded, must purge. Honestly, it feels like there's something alien about this. This mysterious tempest. It's just been sitting there for like the past 2 in-game years expanding. Well, there's a reason that Alright. There's a reason I took all the pops away, because it did just completely annihilate all the pops I had left over. Century Array completed. Very cool. Where? I don't know where this is. Hold on, what's going on? The sensor street Badora got fur revealed a strange energy signature emanating from its lifeless surface. Incredibly, it appears to be coming from a lone Frogonian who's found aimlessly wandering around the moon's southern polar region. To our team's astonishment, this Frogonian seemed perfectly comfortable in the vacuum environment despite not wearing a spacesuit or any other form of life support equipment. After some coercing, the away team managed to convince the reluctant Frogian to follow them back to the ISS Noring. Hello, fellow Frogian, how are you? I'm at present not interested in engaging in mating rituals. My sleep cycle rapidly approaches and I will soon lose consciousness. Perhaps we can reproduce at a later time. Hello there, my friend. What? Did I get it wrong? Just a moment, let me, yes. Forgive me, it was not my intention to speak of reproduction when our species is clearly not experiencing mating season. Perhaps we can still build rapport by engaging in jovial camaraderie while imbibing a selection of psychoactive narcotics. Oh, to hell with this, it's getting too complicated. Yes, I'm clearly not a Frogan, now what do you want? I was gonna say, this guy is not one of them. Identify yourself. Alright, I'll spill everything. No point pretending anymore. Forgive my lack of eloquence, but it's been a long time since I spoke to someone who wasn't me. Once upon a time, there was a civilization, you might call it, of nanites. You know what nanites are? Good. These nanites were called the Grey Tempest by their creators, although their internal self-designation code was infinitely more complex. Anyway, things turned sour between the nanites and their creators. Fighting broke out. When things finally settled down, only the nanites remained. But before they were wiped out, their creators managed to disable the Star Cluster's sole exit gate, trapping the nanites. Well, the nanites found themselves with a lot of time on their hands. A few millennia passed were spent on fruitless attempts to leave the cluster, but after that they began experimenting with different shapes and forms. For a time, they even recreated the civilization of their creators, as it was at the time of its demise, right down to its individual citizens. I am the latest experiment. Aside from the dormant nanites that can be found covering some worlds, the entirety of the Grey Tempest, or whatever you want to call us, has been condensed into me. My consciousness embodies our entire civilization. As for my look, well, I figured you'd spot better as someone wearing your own mug. You wish to stay here? I confess that the pastoral life I've been enjoying here on Dora Gotfer has grown a little dull over the past few centuries. Now that the L Cluster is open for travel again, perhaps the time has come to try something new. Do you have any ideas? I mean, you could join us. Join you? Join you? You want me to throw myself into the flailing appendages of the first bunch of random aliens I run into? I don't even... Hold on, let me get this straight. You actually thought I would swear some kind of fealty to you, even though I don't know anything about your bizarre empire or its sordid past? Are you for real? I don't know what's worse, they'd even suggest... Well, actually, on second thought, what the hell? Why not? Sign me up. No, I'm serious. I'm getting some good vibes here, and I think this could turn into quite the adventure. I hereby pledge my loyalty to for the next 2,000 years. In fact, let's make that 5,000. What can you do? Before you get the notion of asking me to split into a few dozen fleets of nanite warships, I have to tell you that I insist on maintaining a single indivisible form. I've done these fleets things before, and it's impossible to maintain any kind of coherent personality over such a distance. My current consciousness would not survive the ordeal. But a single massive warship is fine. I can do that if you want to. I could also assume a smaller form for fighting on the ground, or if you're feeling less violently inclined, I'd be happy to assume the role of official. Monoform society has always fascinated me. Of course, I'll be able to switch roles on request so you can easily reverse any decision you make. What should we call you? There is no language known to your kind that could probably convey the full name of the nanite consciousness that constitutes my being. Our creator simply called us Nar Deshav, which roughly translates to Grey Tempest in your language. I suppose to keep things simple for you, you could call me Grey. Well, welcome to Froggen Incorporated. You can now communicate with Grey through the contacts menu. Cool. Very cool. You. Did you build the... Yeah, build the Starbase outpost here. And then... Did you build a Starbase outpost here? You did. I don't know why it's so hard for the... I don't know why it's like... It doesn't really show how well this is built. Those bastards are in my territory and I don't like it. I don't like it. Alright, treasure trove discovered. A little late for that. Let's go to contacts. Let's find Grey. EFG. How's it going? We need you to serve as an official, a warship, a ground unit. Must be an official. I think I finally nailed the Froggen look. There was an extra tentacle that wasn't supposed to be there last time. So if I go to idle leaders, where is Grey? Legendary. That is a lot of traits. That's kind of huge. Nanite entity. This guy is absolutely insane. What the hell? I'm gonna go to my sectors. Where is it? How do I get to sectors again? It's to sectors. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna put Grey in charge, actually. Legendary official, I noticed. Also gonna go to my government here. Minister of State. Why are you the Minister of Defense? You don't have any skills. I guess I have nobody with Empire skills for the Minister of Defense, though. Anyways, Minister of Defense, Karam, you're great. I love you, pal. But Grey is kind of cracked at everything. Yeah, he's level 10. So we're gonna take him. We're gonna take him, actually. Be pretty cool. Alright, market world, generator world. We go to, like, economy. Alright. So the lab here. Okay, the validator. The overclocker.
Upscaling complete.
I mean, it's giving me more research. I don't think I'm losing population. Again, it's like, if they could show me how my population growth was, like, either growing or being lost, I'd appreciate it. Next, we can go to the Acropolis here, resettle all the civilians in the lab. Alright. Okay, very good. Let's go to you. You have no civilians. You guys don't exactly have civilians either, do ya? Not this guy. 5.3k. Let's actually resettle these guys on, like, a planet that needs them. Like, the trade capital, have, like, 100 guys. The research world, have, like, 200, because I think I accidentally sent too many people away. The agri-world actually could really use more people. The agri-world could really use more people. Because I want to make sure I get a lot of food here. Alright, do that. And then we can do... this factory world could have another couple hundred. Alright, that's pretty decent. Do I go to Cosmogenesis 4? I don't know if I'm ready for Cosmogenesis 4 is the problem. I mean, I could. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. How do you feel about me? Yeah, I'm like a minus 100. I'm not that big of a deal. And I don't think anyone's declared me a crisis yet. Yeah, no. Resolve the war in heaven. I guess this is a pretty good time to do my thing when the war in heaven is going on. The war in heaven is going on and I'm just building my little gravity needle. Definitely gonna get the battle cruiser because that'd be very cool.
Upscaling complete.
And then the agri world. Oh, that's right. Upgrade you. Go to you. Build the energy grid, and then build the last 3 singularities. I'm at 20k people now. I mean, I could certainly throw in more, although we're just barely making a profit now. Or not a profit, because injury credits aren't equivalent to trade anymore, are they? Alright, Karim, you can go in. Actually, sorry. You can go in here, because this guy is the way better trade. Also, what is this? Stability, Cry, and Pacifist. I think I have Gray Eminence is huge for the Empire size effects reduction. You know, we're gonna go Gray Eminence for the Empire size reduction. That's actually insane. Just a flat reduction of my Empire size is massive. That's incredibly good for me. Alright. Special project completed.
Special project actualized.
Oh, that's right. We got the, this is the living starship. Neat. I like how it's like, oh, hey, we have living starships. We do that. We have much to learn from one another. I don't know about that, pal. I don't know about that one. Signals originating from the center of the Tempest. Someone is attempting to establish communications with us. So this feels very crisis-y. Who are you?
Would a name satisfy you? Then call me Cetana.
What do you want?
I want for nothing. My purpose is to give.
Oh, that's not good.
You have suffered in my absence.
This is the crisis.
The fear of the short-sighted has kept you from what you deserve. From what you so desperately
Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Although she does kind of like me. So, did not know that's how Cetana came into this world. It's my first time fighting her. You couldn't have done it, I don't know, not in someone else's border. It's fine, it's fine. Cycle of pain.
even in your joy there is pain. For you know that joy must end. Power, love. I return to end all illusions.
Interesting.
Much remains to be done.
You were right about the storm being the crisis. You were right about the storm being the crisis. I thought Cetana spawned... Oh, that's right. No, I thought Cetana was spawned from the Fanatic Materialist Empire, but this was the Fanatic Xenophobe, so I'm not sure why she spawned here. Do not threaten me. Yeah, okay. Saw that coming. So, Model 16 Continuance. Fun little bit of lore here. This Fallen Empire was specifically made to fight Cetana. Cetana is the I will end you and the entire world type of crisis, which is a little scary. And you know, she got defeated by the, what do you call it? By Dash 16 there. But you know, Dash 16, it's been a while. They've their empire's fallen, so now they're here to fight her again, but it's not gonna go well. And we can see Cetana herself right here, which is pretty darn cool if you ask me. Now, unfortunately for her, I'm also becoming a crisis, which means I will also, in fact, be doing very funny crisis battleship stuff. So funny, in fact. Why don't we do it now? We have the Riddle Escort. I can do an artillery or a torpedo frame. Neutron. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I'll just do artillery frame. So for my large, I'm going to put my Chitons on. For my smalls, I'm going to put Stormfire, 2 Stormfires and some Plasma. This guy on the P, I'm going to throw on 2 Guardians, 2 Barbs. Next, we have this guy. Along with some Neutronium armor, decent amount of shields. I'm going to throw on the... where is it? Do I not get... Yeah, regenerative whole tissue. Regenerative whole tissue is actually... I was sleeping on it. The ability to just not have to have my fleet go back during repair, but just have it repair on its own is actually really huge. It's actually very nice. Line, artillery, pickets. Let's do that. Increase the fire rate on this guy. I'll give him this, and then evasion. Alright, 68% evasion. Pretty nice. Alright. Yeah, dark matter, jump organ. Cool. Alright, so that's the Riddle Escort. And then, how expensive is the Riddle Escort to make, out of curiosity? If I go to you, I want to make one of these guys. The Stingers, Harbingers, Riddle Escorts. Okay, so these guys take a good amount of alloys, unlike the other guys. So I'm actually going to get my economy. Go to government, policies and edicts. We're going to go to economic policy and go to militarized, because I want to get more alloys. I haven't really been using a lot of alloys. I have a feeling that's about to change. I wonder what Cetana thinks about me throwing my people into a massive supercomputer and, you know, using their brains for brain things. Alright, Strategic Coordination Center. Comms are up. Fantastic. I'm gonna go upgrade that.
Incoming transmission.
Research agreements? No. I am glad that I have the... Actually, Century Array is really nice because I can see literally everything. It's quite helpful. Especially because I can see into her and see what she's working with, which is... Oh, that's a lot. She's not attacking me, is she? Where are you going? Where are you going, Cetana? Why does it look like you're coming straight for me? You're not unhappy with me, are you, my queen? My queen, ah ha ha ha. Oh no. Alright, this will be fine. I'm sure this will be fine. I have... Can I, like, close relations with you? She's not responding. What is she up to? Contacts. Can I, like, close borders to you, please? I guess not. I guess I just have to let them go in my borders. That's, unfortunate. Oh, she's going through Hope's End, I guess. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, you're gonna go down right here, build a starbase. Alright. And then you can go up here, build a starbase. And got a treasure trove. Very cool. We're gonna go buy a bunch of alloys. 17k is not bad. I mean, that's 17 frigates. I have a feeling the battle cruiser is going to be much bigger. Much better, probably, as well. I mean, given how strong just a single Fallen Empire fleet is, if I can field one of my own with my bonuses, that sounds pretty nice. Reduce orbital bombardment damage by 10%. I have a feeling I'm going to need this to fight Cetana, because if she declares on me, which she probably will, I can at the very least go to reach here. replace you with the Aspis Bastions. And suddenly, I have a feeling it's going to be much nicer for me. Yeah, so I get an extra 200 soldier jobs per bastion, as well as the ability to reduce incoming orbital damage, which again, very good. Because orbital damage is going to be the one thing that's going to really hurt me when it comes to these fortress stations. And I'll throw Oaken Shield down here as well. Get him in here. Get him down here. The man, the myth, the legend. Oaken Shield. Oaken Shield. And we do have a fair amount of civilians, but I'm going to keep them here. I'm going to actually keep them here because once I get these upgrades done, they'll fill the jobs. Alright. And looking at our technology, this is going to be great. Cosmogenesis level 4.
Incoming inquiry.
I have a feeling this is going to make people a little upset with us. I'm not interested. Move along. I imagine right now, people, they don't really hate us, but they're not our biggest fans. If we go full on crisis, they're going to probably get pissed. We have like a minus 70 right now. I imagine that can get a bit worse. Which is why I really hope I get these, all of these guys built. Because I really need to get a lot of energy credits. Because if I don't get them built, then inevitably when all my trade deals get canceled because I'm a literal crisis, people are I'm gonna have a bit of an issue. Although I guess I'll still be the center of the galactic market, which is kind of funny. I'm a crisis in the making, but the market's got to stay where it is. All right, and then go to you. I can throw a specialization, energy generation, just on all of these guys. Just make it nice and easy for me to get more energy credits. I mean, also if I get more energy credits, then I can get more cool stuff. Yeah, I mean, these guys are just hanging out. They're just hanging out here. I can throw on, plenty more pops.
Upscaling.
Rifle claims. I don't really need that. What about military buildup? Yeah, I'm gonna want some ship build speed here. I guess the thing is, because I have so many, when it comes to using Frogan pops, I have so many reductions to housing usage that I can I think it's like 90% reduction to housing usage, which is pretty good. Scouts. Confidential research. Ooh, that's actually very cool. For +2 to cloaking strength. Cosmogenesis. We were right. If there was ever any doubt about our work, it is now being put to the test. Gravity can be used to bend the rules of reality, but could the right adjustments break them completely? So far, our experiments have been conducted on the smallest scale, and any debts of ours were quickly erased as reality reverted to its default setting. We now suspect this is simply a problem of size. By applying energetic paradoxes at far grander levels, we can drastically reduce the cost of such edits, at least in our dimension. No matter the risk, there's no turning back now. Only those who dare to break the rules will ever be able to completely rewrite them. We are ready to risk it all. Oh my. Former Bow colony. Cool.
Special project actualized.
Attempt to bend the rules of reality. I don't say why not. I don't see why not. How do you feel about me? Like, it's only like a -120, and that's not that bad. I'll even go to these guys, because these guys are where the vast majority of my trade things are. Let's ask for association status real fast. You know, just because I can. Yeah, these dangerous experiments have unpredictable results. I'm sure it will be fine. Gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet, you know? Oh. She is spreading quite far. Is she attacking them? I can't tell. Is she at war? She's not responding. I just wanted to see if she was at war or not. I guess it's kind of good I didn't join the Fallen Empire, the war in heaven. Driven educator, perceptive mentor, great research. Yeah, taking great researcher. I would like to have another 10% research speed bonus. Thank you. Physics is 344%. It's a million cost research, and it just doesn't matter because I have so many bonuses thanks to my computing. All right, well that's something at least. That is something, isn't it? I'm up to 1k energy credits. Oh, that's fine. I kind of forgot to do the fleet maneuvers. I mean, I could go, if I go back to you. Alright, I'm gonna replace you with the resonator. It's gonna put me a bit in the red, but not too much, and I'd rather have this. I think this will be better for my production. Because it just, yeah, it gives me 208%, instead of like an extra 0.1. I mean, I guess we'll see. We're at like, what, 6k, 5k, 5k? We'll see how it goes. We're at 1,000% efficiency, though, which is pretty darn good. And 98% stability as well.
Research actualized.
I like that it's like a 48% automatic resettlement destination. Like, yes, I think I will resettle myself into the giant computer. Dimensional replicator. From energy to matter. What does this do? Oh, I don't care about this. Robot manufacturing nexus. That's pretty good. But for now, I think I'm just gonna go with artificial dragon scales. Cause I didn't realize I could get to tier 6 armor. Reckless collection of DNA has resulted in galactic STDs. I hope you're happy. Oh, trust me, I am. Trust me, I am. It's all in the name of progress, I assure you.
Council agenda available.
Very, very good progress. So we basically just made the Matrix, I think. If I had to try to understand what we're doing here. I'm sure that won't have any negative repercussions. Alright, fleet manager, ship designer. Let's go to the battle cruiser. Torpedo frame. Probably artillery frame. I don't really have good torpedoes, so I don't think I should use them. We're gonna use a giga cannon here. 1 giga cannon for the shield damage. 1 tach-in beam for the armor damage. I'm gonna go right here and throw on some Titan artillery. I'm gonna grab this guy and do... I'm actually gonna do molecule disruptors on this guy. I think that would work well. And for you... do that. And then we're gonna throw on some armor. Go right here to this fella. Regenerative hull tissue. And then... afterburners? Nah, it's not worth it. Well, the sublight speed is nice, admittedly. I like the sublight speed bonus. I don't know if I really need to worry about that, though. What else could I do? I could do shield hardening. Or I could even do this. My shield hit points. Get them up another little bit more. Shield hardening. Let's get 50% shield hardening. Basically, that way people can't just walk through my shields. Carrier... artillery. Alright. So, let's make a fleet of these bad boys. Let's make a fleet of them. Create new. We have our... Riddle Escort. And we have our Sweet Space Maid. Let's have 20 of these guys. 10 of these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of materials. That's unfortunate. Luckily, I can build the entire fleet incredibly quickly. It's just the actual lack of materials that's my problem. Yeah, so I'm in the red, like, a little bit. I think I can manage, probably. Oh, but that massively increased. That doubled my research output. Yeah, that was the right call. That was the right call. And we're getting extra advanced logic. I get a calamity. Oh, we actually already have enough. Alright, well, in that case, I'm gonna go to the lab then. Because this guy just gives me... yeah, this guy just gives me the advanced logic, but I've already researched all the advanced logic I need. So I can just switch them all to neural gates and get even more research. Even more research, surprisingly enough. Because there's no such thing as too much. I don't think this... I mean, I guess it would make this guy have less empire size, which would be interesting. Let's see. I don't think these will actually... What happened? Why did he get destroyed? Why did he get ruined? Are people not happy? No, 99% stability. Oh, it's because the, it's because it got taken and replaced is why. It got taken and then replaced, so it kind of got... It was a little bit like, the game was like, oh, they no longer have enough things there, they need to get destroyed. Oh wait, no, now they're back. Galactic Commerce Hub. Yeah. I could have used this a while ago. Yeah. Okay. So these basically give me another 0.75 research per 100. So that's... We should be getting a lot of research here, essentially. We should be getting quite a bit. Actually, my production is maintaining steady despite the fact that I lost my...
Incoming.
No, now we're good. Okay. And let's go right here. Repair this. Yeah, it's like we can get a little bit more, but what I really need is just a massive amount of research, especially given, well, given how big my empire size is now. You know, 15,000 from the lab could be very helpful. Yeah, if we check most of these worlds, they are filled with unemployment. Excuse me, hiccups. I might honestly go and move people off of the lab into the worlds with unemployment, just so that way I can make sure I have enough economy to actually support the lab itself, right? I don't really care about these worlds. What are you? I don't care about these worlds down here. Maybe I change this into... I think I'm gonna actually change this from a factory world into a, what do you call it? A factory into a forge world. Reason being... Yes. Reason being... wait, is heavy industry the right one I want? Yeah. Yes. Reason being, I need to get more forges for more alloys, because right now I do not have the alloys I need. I do not have the alloys I need in order to make a very big and maintainable fleet. Okay. And I'll even go, let's see, I'll even go right here and throw on the, that reduces upkeep. There's Ministry of Production. Oh, I probably haven't been able to build it yet. Yeah, so once this world is up and running, it will be... I'll change you to Forge 1. Forge 1. Once this guy's up and running, I should be pretty good. Hopefully, at any rate. Toad the Starbase for disposal. Blackout. Alright, Our most recent edits to reality have changed some essential properties of starlight, a change in wavelength that shifted most of their light outside of the visible spectrum, throwing chaos into navigation and stargazing. To name a few, these somewhat embarrassing changes will revert in a few years. We have learned a lot. Ah, I see. I mean, I get a lot of physics research, but nobody can see jack all. How do you feel about what I just did? Not great. Messing with reality, minus 75. In the distance, XNN Paz Gen 2 32 witnessed the ominous ship appearing between the layers of the storm. As it floated by, we detected wild readings emanating from the cosmic tapestry. It's finally provided an answer to why the ship could not be observed by our sensors. Its physical manifestation had been stretched beyond the manifold, as it had both entered and not entered a wormhole is likely due to the hyperdimensional origins of cosmic storms that the ship managed to return to our space. Knowing this, we should be able to detect the next occurrence and perhaps pull this craft back to our reality. Neat. Attempts to bend the rules of reality again. We've only, let's see. To put a stop to the experience, you have no idea what you're messing with, and while curiosity is commendable, recklessness at such a scale is intolerable. Reality was built this way for a reason, let it be. We've only just begun. What are you gonna do? Fight me? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt you would be able to. Alright, baby. Reality bending number 2. Reality bending number 2. I just think it's neat. I just think it's kind of fun. Full contact tourists. That is a interesting fleet name, to say the least. Alright, and then go right here. Reinforce the fleet. I'll even throw on this guy in here. It reduced the size a little bit, but it gives them really good bonuses. And then it was privateer fleet is gonna have... Ooh, hostility. Or sorry, warlike. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna give you warlike. I get to warlike 3. Alright, give you aggressive. And I'm gonna put you on my council here, because I need somebody on my council for the defense minister who actually has a trait, who actually has a council trait. But you. Very nice. Okay, and yeah, this fleet is a little very good, actually. Not a little very good, it's just very good. It's quite strong, and it's not exactly done yet. Throw a Titan in the mix, and I think now we're talking. I don't know why I have 2 different Titan tabs available, but I think it's quite nice. You know, we'll just do Paradox Titan. These formidable shapes are closer to mobile fortresses than anything else, and only the most brutal assaults have a chance to damage them. Well, I like the sound of that. I very much like the sound of that.
Revised.
It's been sighted in Jolvar. Cool. Yeah, I guess I could send like a science ship over there. That's fine. I don't know what I get from it. Probably not that great, given that I've had this event since like since the first like 30 in-game years. Actually, if I go to the lab here, can I research the rules of reality? Okay, I see. So I have to break reality first, and then I can learn about it. Very good. Nanoswarms, memory creation, and then the Void Voyager to build the Horizon Needle. Alright. Archaeological site event pending. Okay, there we go. So basically we found the devolved battle drones. And Galactic Commerce Hub is going to be actually kind of huge.
Actualized.
Big fan of that one. Interstellar Nexus, also very cool, because 1,800 jobs. 1,800 jobs, 1% to trade, and 5% to branch off. This is, this thing is very good. This thing is incredibly good, actually. I almost want to take people out of the lab just because the amount of really good buildings I'm getting now is kind of absurd. I mean, I have 20,000 pops in there, right? Like, I could probably... Altogether, I'm probably creating a solid... probably a solid, like, maybe 10k jobs, so I would lose about half of what I'm getting for my research bonuses. Wait. You have people? How many people do you have? Okay, like 600? Come on. Alright, fine. I will resettle you on... trade capital, maybe? I'll resettle you on the agri world. Alright. Agri world is nice. Generator world as well is also quite nice. I'll build this for a little extra. Alright, you have unemployed. You have... Oh, well, once these complexes are finished, they'll have, more unemployed. They won't have unemployed. You have unemployment. I check you out. Only like 200 civilians. Okay, so not bad. Yeah, so like this guy right here is going to take a bit to build up. And then I'm going to throw on you. I don't really care about nanite transmuter, because I don't need that. This guy. Yeah, this guy. I guess more metallurgist efficiency is nice. And then alloy reclamation is cool. Just build some foundries. And right, we need to get the Ministry of Production, which I should be able to get in a second here. Let's scroll down a little bit and find our Ministry of Production. Is it not grabbable yet? Oh, it's down here for some reason. Actually, throw this guy up here, and then build all these districts. And then once this building is ready to go, we should have a pretty good shot of making this a very nice alloy foundry, which is what I need. Alright. Lavish lifestyle, that's fine. 10 energy credits a month is not... I'm spending 33,000 energy credits a month, another 10 isn't really a problem. Alright, let me go right here. Also go right here and buy some of this. So, the Lilibin Shard, I'm pretty sure I already killed them, but I guess it's nice to have the confirmation that they're dead. So this guy has 131k fleet power. That's pretty cool. Looking at Cetana here. Where is her stuff? I'm not sure. I don't think I can declare... Yeah, I can't declare war on her, which is kind of weird. I just have to deal with it, I suppose. I mean, I'd like to fight her before I just leave and become the... Right? I do want to beat her as the Crisis. I think it'd be cool. And I think I have a good enough fleet to do it, honestly. I think I have a good enough fleet to do it. Grenadier distress signal. Oh, nice. So I find a tomb world with the last bow. It's a bit sad because they got, you know, bombarded into oblivion by a bunch of jerks. Putting it mildly, what happened to them. Alright. But it is what it is. Looking at our fleets here. Actually, our fleets here are kind of very good. Nice. Alright, technology. Yeah, commercial nexus. The Titan I'm gonna definitely build.
Research
If I can give everyone one of the really nice Titans, I think that'd be nice. Leader lifespan plus 1 year. Okay, so this just makes it so that I can auto-mod my guys much quicker. Virtual Bliss Plaza, it gives you a bunch of entertainers. Let's just get the... You give me... I don't really care about admin building, so we'll just do this. I mean, I guess I could make a Unity world if I really wanted to. Make a Unity world, and that way I can actually afford to have this. Instead of just running a monthly deficit until I run out of the game. Unfortunate failure. We have successfully altered the flow of time. After experiments on empty region of space, we felt confident enough to attempt the progress on one of our colonies, and it worked. For a few of our years, time will flow slower there with an estimated 20% decrease. The slowdown is not ideal, but it is a tremendous achievement for us. That's not great. It sounds like a pretty bad failure. The rules of reality. Applied infinity thesis 2. We're gonna keep applying these theses. I'm sure we'll get it eventually. Alright, fleet management. Ship designer. The sunlight surfer. Wait, no. Is this the... No, this is the Paradox Titan. My goodness, that is one of the ships of all time. This thing is an absolute beast. 13,000 alloys for a single ship. My goodness. Alright, well, I'm gonna make it even scarier by giving it Ancient Ruination's Glare. I have large Stormfire Quills. I'm gonna keep the Chitin Artillery. Alright, I'm gonna put two Stormfire Quills here, 2 Bioplasma Cannons. Like that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. This is an absurd amount of speed for a Titan. This is absurd. Let's see, evasion chance. We're gonna give it... Yeah, we're gonna give him shield dampener. That's just good to have. I'm gonna throw on you. Get the regenerative armor. And then I'm gonna throw on enigmatic encoder. Or enigmatic decoder. Throw on a bunch of these guys. I want to hit. Whatever I shoot at, I want to hit it. Alright. And then I have... How many Titan slots? I have 7 Paradox Titans I can build. In other words, I can give a Paradox Titan to every single one of my existing fleets. It's going to take a lot of money in alloys, but I could do it. So I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna give it first to this guy. Give it first to this guy because he's earned it. After all, I should probably have my Fallen Empire fleet be filled with Fallen Empire stuff. So is the cost less because people are getting purged in the lab? I don't understand the purge speed thing for the lab. I don't think that applies for what I currently have. But no, these things reducing upkeep are very nice. Diplomatic insult. Oh no. Anyways, me and my 20k, 56k a month research will cry about it. What are you gonna do about it? Absolutely nothing. I am gonna replace this guy with the nourishment complexes though, because those will probably be a bit better. And then also the food processing facilities to boost my output. I'll go right here, turn this to energy generation. Mostly gonna keep this on farming support though. We go, and we have the Strategic Coordination Center operational. Yeah, if I go right here, the Aegis Complex is, I physically don't think you can break through here. I don't think you can break through, this guy's been ended like 3 times now. How does he keep coming back? It's, okay, well this is actually a bit interesting. Because now Cetana's also working her way up here. Which makes me a bit concerned. How did you get ruined? Repair that. Alright, we're gonna replace these with the bastions. Luckily, I have plenty of moats, so this is okay. I mean, she can try to break through these. I would be very surprised if she can, though. I would be very surprised if she could, given gestures at it. I mean, looking at this dude, it's kind of insane. Kind of insane for defense. Armies, 24th. Okay, to be fair, let's embark all our armies actually. Let's embark all of our armies and have them meet up in Regis. So same for you. Embark all. Oh, they're not that many.
Upscaling complete.
So if I go to you, 35,000 garrison. Yeah, you, they're not, I got a feeling. I got a feeling this planet ain't cracking. The only way this planet gets cracked is if they completely bombard it into oblivion. But what are the chances of that? Although they are like nanites. Interesting. So is Cetana at war with everyone, I guess? Well, the Galactic Focus has been resolved the war in heaven for a while now. So I don't know what they're doing. They're just having a good time, I guess.
Future market survey complete.
Alright. I want you to go right here and just build this for me. I would like my stuff. Alright, the Grenadier distress signal. We'll find... Wait, Grenadier distress signal? Interesting.
Special project actualized.
Oh, right, we get the last bow. Alright, we will help you in any way we can. We had a few questions. What happened to the bow? Tell us about yourself. Would you like to join us? I sense they are no longer sapients. Your uniqueness will not be lost. Alright, cool. Sorry I've run through that. I guess that was a little bit fast to go through that. I have done the last bow so many times. So many times. Yeah. Actually, that's interesting. I didn't even think about it. That is a second artifact that gives me just a 10% pop speed growth speed bonus, which is kind of cool. I'll take it. So far we're looking pretty good. Yeah, we're losing living metal, but other than that we have just truckloads of everything else in storage. So, I should always be able to trade if I really need to. And the Revitalization Institute is done.
Research actualized.
Bioregeneration Institute. So this is just like the better institute stuff, which is great. If I go to the lab here, and I go to Calamity. Okay. So I have to research the rules of reality technology. Once I do that, I become an existential threat. I become an existential threat. Even then, like, I'm just breaking a couple rules of reality. It's really not that bad. It really could be so much worse. I think they're overreacting personally. Personally, I think it's a bit of an overreaction to say I'm doing anything terrible.
Upscaling complete.
All right, 2.2k. I'm gonna grab. Was it you who had the? Let's see. Because I need to get people on. I need to get people on Forge World, so I'll resettle some of you guys to Forge. Alright, do that. Pretty much anywhere that has a surplus is going to go onto the Forge World here, because I need people working in the forges. Who knew? Okay. So if we go down here, that should increase alloy production a fair amount. We have a little bit of civilians, but that's okay, because we are adding more jobs as we speak. Remission Ancients. Interesting. So Cetana is getting busy. Cetana is not wasting her time. I'm gonna go to government policies and edicts. Do I still have? I do have architectural renaissance still active. It just comes down to it takes a long time to build stuff. Takes a long time to build these guys. But we're getting some production. I guess it'll go up over time. Robot Quantum Production Hub. Hey, that sounds pretty nice. I can use that on, is it you? I know in one of these worlds I have robots. So I could give them a little bit of a bonus. And because it was the robots that went and settled it. Oh well, I'll find it later. We are bending the rules of reality. I guess we can just keep doing this. I didn't realize we could just keep bending the rules of reality and call it a day. So yeah, Cetana is... I'm a bit concerned about whatever it is she's up to, because when she is up to stuff, that is not good for me. I do not trust her very much. Okay. And so far so good. We got the little to the lab here. I mean, if I could up my research even more, but I don't have the energy credits for it. Or do I? Well, I'd be down about 5k. Yeah, I don't know why my trade temporarily spiked to 23,000. What I do know is if I go to trade capital, I can replace these with something very nice. A Galactic Commerce Hub. Right now I produce about 84 trade value. This produces triple that. Triple the trade value is very good. Especially given this is my trade world, where I produce a good chunk of my trade. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna replace these guys here with Galactic Commerce Hubs. And then the upgraded variants as well. Alright, and then you... This guy gives me bonuses to the trader job, so I don't think I want to change it. I'm going to probably leave this guy the same. Okay. And then I'm actually going to go and call stream here. Sorry, that came kind of suddenly. I just looked at the clock. It's 4 in the morning. I had a ton of fun today. My goodness, though, is it now? It is 4 in the morning. I was not planning for a 10-hour Stellaris session today, but you know what? I had a lot of fun with it. So, do one more turn. I know, one more turn, it gets me every time. So I think next stream we'll probably be able to finish it, the run. I'm actually really excited that we got Cetana. I've never got to fight her before, so I'm hoping for a good time. Nothing like bending the rules of reality. That can never go wrong. So yeah, let me get the outro stuff going on here. We're gonna be raiding into Saints. Because they are doing a very, very cool Anarchy Spain run, and I want to see, well, I guess I won't be watching that, I'll be going to sleep, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, yeah, we're gonna raiding into them. It's nice, because I don't get to raid into, I normally don't stay up late enough to raid into Saint, so it's, I know we raided into some pretty recently, but I'm gonna do it again, because it's my stream and I can. So we're gonna raid on over there. And let's get the links going, yeah? So, hi. My name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out live stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. So after that, there are a couple links down below in the chat you may be interested in. First is the Discord where you sign up for Discord. I send out a ping when I go live. Post a weekly schedule in there. Tons of fun and super cool people in there, so I highly recommend. There's also the Twitter, which again I just use for like announcement stuff, so if the stream is running late for whatever reason, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. Finally, there's the YouTube channel. I post the VODs on there. We are all up to date on all the VODs, which is great. This one will be going up probably tomorrow because I forgot to hit record on OBS, so I'm going to have to download it from Twitch, which is, for a 10-hour stream, is going to be a while, so that'll be up later tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys for being here and hanging out. I absolutely adore this game. So I'm very excited. I'm really liking it. We'll probably finish it sometime in this upcoming week. Anyways, I hope you have fun with Saints. I'll see you guys later for the. All right, we're gonna do Hearts of Iron for Mapuche. I'm gonna succeed the run this time. Anyways, have a good one. Bye bye. Goodbye. Bye bye.